yours is mine.
May the arms of the angel embrace you, sooner rather than later.
Low-key, I'm surprised no one's commenting on Remiel drinking boba out of her booba. Good evening, lunatics! Hope all y'all doing well on this fine Wednesday evening. Good to see all y'all. Welcome back to Zenless Zone Zero. We're currently in the middle of London right now. I'm gonna go buy some tea for myself. Anyway, hope everyone's doing well. Welcome to 3.0. Actually, 3.1. Welcome to 3.1. Last year, the anniversary happened to fall on the 2.0, but unfortunately, anniversary had to be pushed back a patch, so we're on 3.1. But hey, that means we get all our free cool stuff right now. So, lots of cool stuff that they are giving away for us. I will showcase them right now. I have not claimed them yet because I wanted to show them off here. So much stuff. Here's the question. Black or white Remy? For me, black. I really like black Remy, but we'll get to that. But anyway, so, oh, right. Hang on. I got some check-ins. Oh, yeah, right. Oh, by the way, for people who aren't aware, if you watch 2 hours of Zenless Zone Zero, you can get, like, free rewards. Like, I got, like, some level up equipment and stuff like that. I also got, like, 50 polychrome, so that's actually really nice too. So, if you want to claim those, remember to tie your Hoyo account to yours, to your Twitch account so you can get them. That's how I got mine. Anyway, lots of stuff going on right now. How should I phrase this? Okay, first things first. So, in the logistics shop, and for 3 new characters, we got some buffs. We got some new buffs for Nekomata, probably the worst DPS in the game. She's now one of the better DPS in the game. Jane! Her buffs doesn't do anything for her best team, but she's much more generally easy to use. And Rena. I just bought all the Rena buffs off screen. So yeah, all of those got buffs. And now I need to go activate all of them. My Nekomata is still level 1. I haven't even bothered leveling her up yet. Anyway, so I just like grabbed one, I basically grabbed the initial buff for every single character. So I grabbed one for Nekomata. I grabbed the first one for Jane. I will ultimately get all of them eventually. It's just unfortunately a time-consuming thing, so it takes a while to actually unlock all of them.
That's my loyalty lies with
You can't tell me how. I can't tell you how many rewards I skipped. Wait, Sagami, really? No, I'm not too surprised about that.
Yes.
It really kind of depends on which games actually you care about getting. But man, I gotta be real. I am so freaking sick of how many... I am so sick about how many games that require you doing so many extra stuff in order to actually get nice little things for yourself. I'm just glad Zenless only requires 2 hours of watching rather than stuff like, oh, hey, you need to watch 4 hours of Marvel Rivals in order to get a freaking skin for your character. Ugh. Anyway. Nekomata matches M0 Shunguang at max investments, which is insane. Yeah, so Nekomata legitimately is really good now, which is really, really freaking funny to me. I will get to the signal search changes in a little bit. Let me showcase. So, they now give away one free character out of these 5. They actually really, you know what's really nice? They actually tell you which ones that you have and which ones you have Mindscapes for, which is actually really cool. So like, as you can see, I already have a trigger at Mindscape 1. So I just need to decide between these 5. So like, hang on, left, if I go press this? No, wait, hang on a second. Unlock after claiming the agent, select a specific agent. And, wait, hang on. What am I supposed to do here? I think I just like, oh yeah, I forgot I also mentioned, actually is really nice. They actually tell you which characters are the best to grab for a newcomer. And you know what? I kind of agree with them. I feel like these 2 are probably the best characters to grab on a new account if you joined literally during 3.1's anniversary. Because, like, Jane pairs really well with Remiel, and Lucia is, like, a great support character, and support characters are really good. So, yeah, let's go take a peek at which character we're going to end up claiming. So, a little bit of details for these characters. Lucia, you don't have any Mindscapes. Before getting claimed, this agent can reach Mindscape 0. Feature overview. She's a support, ether, rupture-based support, so she supports rupture teams. She activates ether veils and boosts max HP, which is good for rupture teams because they love having high HP, and provides extra sheer force and crit damage. It's really nice. And they also tell you how you to control the character before you do that. And, wait, rookie trial. What the hell's a rookie trial? Is it like literally showcasing the character for you so you can test? Wow, they actually let you test out that is so awesome. I love they actually let you test out the character before you do this. So I'm wondering if like, do you get polychromes if you do these tests? You know what, I'm legitimately kind of curious. Hang on, let me finish this one really quick to see if I get any polychrome. These buffs have been strong for you since you built everyone back in late 1.1. That's actually really nice. I don't think my Jane is built, but as y'all saw, my Nekomata is not built whatsoever. So like if I recall correctly, the only, so Rita's not really built all that much either. She's like level 60 and stuff like that, but I haven't really invested in her all that much. Like for instance, she still needs more strong. She needs some stronger discs for her. I haven't built that up all that much. I'll work on that later. Mostly because I have so many new characters I have to worry about upgrading. I haven't even finished building my Norma yet. That's how late I am with all of this. Lucy M1 spikes her abilities. Oh, I'm well aware, Hector. I looked at all the Mindscapes before we got started. Have good gotcha luck. Thank you, Belle. Trigger is a character. I thought she was manifested specifically for art of her ass. I mean, you're not wrong. I had to choose between Lucia and Trigger. Ultimately went with Lucia to give Bonnie Way a more punch. Honestly, that's... Oh, okay, so even if you do the test, you don't get polychrome. So doing the tests are completely worthless if you actually know how to play them. That's good to know. Anyway, but yeah, Lucia, she's pretty straightforward. You just like... Proxy tools? What's proxy tools? Oh, it's upgrade, guys. So you know what? I'm backing out of this. I don't need that. Jane, she is a physical anomaly agent. Physical on-field damage dealer. Specialty, increases physical anomaly build-up rate. Crit, assault damage has a chance to crit. Blah, blah, blah. Controls. Hugo. He's an ice DPS. Ice quick swap damage dealer. Triggers totalize, which basically knocks people out of stuns, but does a ton of damage based on how much time was left on the stun timer. High frequency stun burst. He is probably one of the worst characters in the game right now. I hate the fact that that's true. Ambi, the poster girl of Zenless Zone Zero. One of my favorite characters. I almost was going to claim her. I almost thought about claiming her, but I got talked out of it by Burmsai and other players. Ambi, Soldier Zero version. Electric on-field DPS dealer, triggers aftershocks to deal bonus damage, packs both burst damage and sustained damage, and Trigger, electric stun character. I don't really need more copies of her. I think my copies are more than enough. She stuns off-field, increases the stun damage multiplier, high frequency synergy based on follow-up attacks. But yeah, I like all these characters in different ways. Ambi is probably my favorite character of this bunch. If I had it my way, I would actually grab another Ambi. But someone convinced me to grab Lucia, and I'll tell you why. I enjoy Lucia too. Her music video is one of my favorite music videos that they released for Zenless Zone Zero, but the main reason that we're grabbing Lucia is because she is a support character, and if you grab another dupe of her, her M1 is ridiculously really good, and it also buffs the entire team, so it's not just a self buff like with Ambi. Ambi only buffs herself. Lucia will buff all ruptured teams that she is going to be put on. And that basically enables more characters that I like to be stronger. So, yeah, I guess we're just going to grab an M1 Ambi, I think. Plus, I don't have enough Ether characters, so it's well worth it. And the Ether doesn't really matter all that much. It's more about their role more than their element. But yeah. I'm sorry, Ambi. I really love you, girly pop, but we gotta go for Lucia. You selected Lucia Elowin. Confirm to claim.
Wanna hear tales of the night horror and ethereals? You came to the right person.
Are you gonna, frighten small children with stories like that, Lucia? Anyway, thanks, Lucia. God, I wish her ears were longer. She used to have longer ears, but then they changed her design. And I'm still so mad about it. Ugh. Anyway, we got Lucia. All right. And now we do still have one more thing. Oh, wait, hang on a second. Huh. Neat. Apparently, there's some extra stuff you can grab here. Recommended squad based on agents acquired by proxy. So basically... use this squad if you want to use Yi Xuan. I'm good, thank you though. Confirm for now, you can always swap out the recommended squad later. I'm good, thank you for that. I love they actually tried to tell you, oh hey, this is how you should build up your characters, and I'm like, yeah, I'm good, thank you. Wait, signal search? Wow, the game will actually tell you how to obtain certain characters. Alright, that's cool. Anyway, what's this thing over here? Oh, okay. So apparently if you achieve certain things, they'll give you some free extra stuff here. I guess this is part of the brand new, tutorial system for people to learn how to build characters and stuff like that. That's kind of neat. I'm just going to claim all this free stuff entirely because well, why the heck would I not claim the free stuff? All right, let's see here. What do you actually need to do for some of this? Complete the main story, I did that. Go to waterfalls. I need to buy freaking noodle soup in order to get that. I'll worry about that later. What else do they also want me to do? They want me to reach 400 daily mission engagements and place an order of coffee. Okay, I can do that later. Unlock main story, blah, 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 blah. Upgrade a Bangbu once. I upgrade Bangbu all the time. What do you mean I need to upgrade them? I upgrade 3 agents to level 30 all the time too. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to worry about this later, aren't I? Yes, I am. After your recent pulls, the game owes you for good pulls on Angel Wife, considering what happened with Norma? No kidding. Activate a 2-piece drive disk set effect one time. That's easy enough. Upgrade 3 W engines to level 30. Easy enough. We can work through that. Upgrade agents to level 40. Obtain 8,000 bounty points in periodic conquest. I don't know what periodic conquest... Oh, wait. Apparently, I already claimed this one. Okay, whatever. I'm just going to move on from that. Wait, oh wait, no, some of these are already claimed. Never mind, I'm dumb. Complete Operation Matrix and Hollow Zero of Lost Void one time. Okay, I'll worry about that later. Perform tuning 10 times at the music store level 3. I'll worry about that later. Already did all of those, Well, yeah, I've pretty much been playing since, like, the beginning of the game. Of course I would have all of these leveled out. Half of the stuff says claimed, as in Urayo did them. Burmsai, I don't think if you realize this, I'm a streamer. We kind of speed read. And when we speed read, we don't actually know what the hell we're actually doing. Anyway.
Smart choice.
Lucia, how about we get you your Mindscape, baby girl?
I promise you'll love it.
Mindscape Secret Friend. When Dreamer's Nursery Rhyme deals additional damage, ignores 18% of enemy all attribute resistance. That's insane. And have a 5% increased decibel generation rate, which boosts your generation of ultimates. Each time Lucia performs a skill upgrade, she gains 1 stack of echo, stacking up to 4 times. When Dreamer's Nursery Rhyme ends, if Lucia has any echo stacks, 1 stack is consumed to reapply to Dreamer's. So basically reapply her buffs. As a child, Lucia's grandmother took her by the hand and led her into the hollows. From that moment on, she roamed its darkened trails and hunted in its boundless depths. With her brush, she painted the ethereal she encountered, and the glow of ether became the brilliance that lit her childhood. When I was little, I had 3 friends, the mighty Black Shield, the teleporting Thena, and the super powerful Great Armor. Then one day they were gone. But it's okay, I drew them in my notebook. Now with a great wave of my staff, I can summon them all back. So they all died. Cool. Edwin Lucia! Cool. Well, now all of my Rupture teams are ridiculously way more powerful. Thanks, Lucia.
This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
Ambi and Hugo sadly need Mindscape 2 to be groundbreaking. Yeah, I get that. I would love to grab Ambi. I would love to grab Ambi. Like I said, one of my favorite characters, but like, yeah, Lucia probably is more beneficial in the long run. Remy is max pay for you, so you weren't happy. Ugh, sorry to hear that. All right. Let's see now. What else do I need to grab here? Oh, yeah, right. So, they also are giving away free W engine, basically the signature W engines of all 5 of the giveaway characters. And, there's like Lucia's, which I don't need. There's Jane's, which I don't need because you can get it in the shop, same as Jane herself. There's Hugo's. There's Ambi's, which would be nice, but I think in the long term, considering what I actually do with these W engines and how I get every single signature W engine, you know what? Even though Trigger doesn't get used as often for me because I usually just use, like, someone else, screw it, why not? Let's get, like, another copy of Trigger's W engine. Mostly because it just makes Trigger overall a lot better because, like, a lot of people say that she's kind of really reliant on her W engine. So in order to make her really, really good, and again, entirely because of the fact that I pick up everybody's signature W engine.
I've got your back.
Like, considering how Trigger is really reliant on hers, I think I'm just gonna do this. Well, there we go. Now she can reduce enemy's defense even further. Woo!
I am the
Let's kick up Trigger even more. True. All right, let's see here. So we got all of these. That's cool. There's also a bunch of upcoming stuff that there's coming at that we're going to be worried about. Like, oh my god, I cannot wait to be able to grab this Lucy alternate skin. It's so freaking cute. I love it so freaking much. I cannot wait to grab that. There's also an event, the typical 10 free pulls thing going on right now. There's a thing that's also going on right now where we can talk about the year in retrospect to see what we did in the last year of Zenless Zone Zero. I will do that another night. We do not have time for that right now. And okay, so there's a thing going on right now. The top-up gifts. So basically, this is a spending event based on how much money you actually spend. You get a whole bunch of gifts if you spend a certain amount of money. I think it's like, but I'm sorry, correct me if I'm wrong. I think it's like $100 and $200 or something. $150 total. So, here's the thing. I may or may not have bought all of these. Why are you maxed out? I may or may not. So as you all can see, these cost a lot of money. And as you can see here, I also bought a few bundles. It was only like $260. So, hey, does anybody want to subscribe and drop bits and all that good stuff? Anyway, so, the spending event, yeah, so they give you a whole bunch of cool stuff. It's neat. So, let me, claim all of these. So you got, like, a few free pulls. You got a animated wallpaper. You got some level up equipment. Oh, you also get like a cool new wallpaper thing for your menu. That's actually pretty nice. And whatever this is, I have no idea what that is. A tamed dynamic wall. Oh, it's a crown. That's cool. So, oh my God. Oh, that is so cute. Oh my God. Look at that. Oh, I have a little angel halo. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my God. I am going to be rocking this angel halo forever. Oh my God. I am so freaking adorable. Anyway, but yeah, so basically, if I can showcase this really quick.
Thank you!
Accountant to limit. Why are there a bunch of big individual transactions to Hoyoverse? Should we report your card as stolen?
Yes. Thank you for the Prime resub for 77 months, Bermside. Much appreciated. Hey, Limit, can a homie get a spare $200 to also get a free seed? No. Limit bought a RuneScape paper crown. Yes, I did. What happened? Wait a second. I saved my outfit. Where the hell is my crown? Hang on a second. Oh, yeah, right. We also got this Remiel wallpaper. And, I wonder why they locked this behind $150. I really wonder why they locked this behind $150, everybody. So I may or may not just be rocking that for a while. Anyway, we also got the animated thing. Oh, look at that! Look at this walk around. Cute. Okay. Anyway, what else did I get here? Right, my outfit. How do I change my outfit again? Press up, proxy outfit. Oh! Sorry, the game locked me into my default outfit because we're in the middle of a plot. Until we finish the story stuff, we're locked into the default outfit, so I don't even get my stupid halo yet. All right, we'll worry about that later. And your viewers got it for free. Thanks, Nameless. $150 gooning fee. Just deselect the latest plot so you can select a halo. I will worry about that later. It's... You know what? Fine. Hang on. There we go. Me and my stupid ass halo. Anyway. What else did we get here? All right. So we... Okay. So, I didn't actually get to showcase... Oh yeah, I forgot to showcase this earlier. So, this is the new Battle Pass menu. I love it because it's literally Lucy riding around on a dune buggy and the little stretchy thing is her bat. That's kind of cute. That being said, though, there's also another thing you can get here. So, after spending $150, you get a Remiel menu instead. And look... The little thing is a boba. Because of course she drinks goddamn boba. Anyway. So, yay! I got this as a mini now. Yay! Anyway. Oh, so after all of that, you also get some free characters. So, you can choose either Vivian, Astra Yao, or Seed. I already have Astra Yao at Mindscape 2. I would love to get her to Mindscape 6, but realistically speaking, Vivian probably is actually the most useful thing here. I'm not giving you $50, Maniacal. Shut up. You chose Astra? I mean, I get it, Frozen. That's entirely fair. So question, does it just count how much money you spend in this event or for your entire account? This event specifically, Nameless, so they want you to newly spend it.
Thank you!
CJ, thank you so much for gifts to Hector! Hector, enjoy the emotes. You got money for Chicago in the week anyways? Good luck, Maniacal. Anyway, stop begging for money in my chat. We're grabbing our girl, Vivian.
Your place is nice. It would be better if it was just us here.
Unfortunately, Vivian, we are currently in the middle of London, high up in the sky. And thankfully, you're not Mary Poppins, so you cannot fly up to us and chase after us. Sorry, Vivian. Alright, so we got Vivian. Now the real question. What the hell do I grab here? I legitimately have no idea what W engine I want to grab here. Astra's is not worth it. I don't know if Vivian's is actually worth it. It builds up her anomaly build-up rate. It increases her anomaly proficiency. But if I grab Seeds, it increases her crit rate and also increases her electric damage. And also the wearer's basic attack and ultimate damage ignores more enemy defense. You know, I have a friend is really big into Seed, so I'll do this for him. I will grab Seed's W engine.
Exploring the outside world. Love it. Exploring the outside world. Love it.
It is an honor.
Come to the seaside with me, Lord Phaethon. Thank you!
Frozen! Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs to Nine-Tailed Leon, Lunar Dr. Bolt, The Lone Sandslash, Shion4501, and Sansama. I really appreciate the support. That's actually really kind of you. I'm gonna need it considering how much I lost during all this. Anyway, Vivian. At Mindscape 1, walking in the Orchid in Spring, when a total of 4 guard feathers are consumed, which is her meter, you gain 1 flight feather. All attribute, anomaly damage, and disorder damage received by targets under Vivian's prophecy increases by 16%. So overall a damage boost. Every morning is like our first encounter. Every night a reunion. She had once seen fate's fickleness, with the inevitable ending always tainted by tears. She no longer wishes to be the prophetic bird of disaster. She is willing to vanish into fire, sleep in the night, and exchange her fate with all that she has. So please, don't close the window. The bird will bring you love and carry away death. Thank you, Vivian. Alright, where the hell's Seed?
Special album? I write my asset officer.
Yahoo! Seed at your service.
Alright, Seed, I really don't need to do this, but I'm gonna do it anyway, just because I feel like it. There you go. Now you get more crit rate, you do more damage, and you also ignore more enemy defense. Have fun, Seed. I still actually regularly use Seed.
I really like your scent.
Lost, you're the one who chose to spend. I don't even remember why I said that one, but thank you, CJ. Okay, what else is there? Right, this. I'll worry about this later, like I said. So yeah, yay! We got all the rewards! Okay, enough of all that. Oh god, Remiel. Okay, so, the people on banner this time around, like I said, Remiel! I have no idea how to play her, so this is going to be very interesting. You know what? Let's give her a test drive to see what she's like. Who was your free choice? Lucia. Lucia and Trigger's W engine. Combat tutorial for Remiel. Remiel's 4th hit of her basic attack, EX special attack, and certain other skills apply Lumiflux buildup to the target. Landing a basic attack will accumulate floating radiance after skill ends. So I just like 1, 2, 3, 4. So that does that. Hit it with that, and then they build up, and now they're inflicted. Alternatively, I can press this and just drop a bunch of light on y'all. Oh god. When Remiel's in combat and her floating radiance reaches the maximum of 120, hold the special attack button after a special attack or EX special to enter the stance shift. When switching characters while Remiel is in stance shift, she will enter the phase flow state. While in phase flow, Remiel acts autonomously to assist in combat. Some attacks can apply more Lumiflux back build up to the target, and she continuously consume floating radiance. She exits phase flow when floating radiance is fully depleted or upon leaving combat, and cannot be switched in by any other means other than a chain attack until she exits phase flow state. Wait. So she cannot be switched into by any other means other than a chain attack? Okay, that makes sense actually. So basically, I want her to be in phase flow until chain attack time. When Remiel triggers a refringe reaction through her teammates, she generates Void Flare based on the enhanced anomaly effect strength of the... So she can trigger Void Flare 3 times. And Remiel triggers Lumiflux's refringe reaction 3 times in her flying state. She unlocks Assist Flower and Feather Dance, and normal switch in becomes so after she triggers it 3 times, she can be swapped into. Swapping in automatically activates the next time Remiel is switched in. No other character is switched to. Okay, so hang on a second. So basically, I hold the special button, and then I get this fancy animation where I swap into a different character, attack an enemy to inflict attribute. So basically, I just like do that to trigger the the effect here. Oh my god! So let's see here. So after triggering refringe 3 times, press RB to switch to Remiel and launch assist like this.
Put that hurt.
Okay, so then I just swap into Remiel and that... Wait, did I do that wrong? Hang on. I might have done this wrong. Has this done 3 times yet? It should be it. Wait, hang on. So you have to activate this, and then you go into this form, and then you swap into this, and then you burn this, and you wait until you get like 3 of her. It's marked on the top left of the screen here. Hang on. So there it is. So then I swap over to this, and that's... Oh, so that's the animation you trigger in order to trigger that. Got it. Okay, so it's based off the number of 3 triggers on the top of the screen. Got it. Did you miss the polls? No, I'm testing out the new characters to see if I understand how to play her. Remiel does suggestive poses while you swap back to your carry. Yeah. When Remiel has Void Flare stored, hold the basic attack button to use basic attack Rainbow's End or basic attack Fleeting Grace, dealing Lumiflux damage and attribute anomaly damage based on the anomaly effect strength of all stored Void Flare and the corresponding skill multiplier. Upon using all stored Void Flare is cleared. After the skill, Remiel recovers a large amount of floating radiance. So if I have the 3 dots at the bottom left of the screen, I just hold the basic attack button, and then this happens. Let me show off my titty! Thank you. Okay, so basically I just hold the special button and I go into this state, and then I just like go into you, and then I swap into Promia, and then we swap into Remiel to do this. So this will trigger this big ass attack, and then we hold the basic attack button to do this to blow up everything. We didn't even get to see Remiel's ultimate. That wasn't even her ultimate. That was just her abilities. Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh yeah, Arya is also back too, by the way. I feel like Arya's kind of bait. I'm not gonna lie. If you want to get Arya, fantastic, awesome. I love Arya a lot too, but I feel like most people would rather grab, mostly want to grab Remiel in this instance. As with every Void Hunter, Remiel is very hard to play incorrectly, so she's pretty straightforward overall.
How's this for an entrance? Yeah!
Wait, am I doing this? After the 4th hit of basic attack, press this to launch a special attack. Yeah, I did that. 1, 2, 3. But oh my god, am I doing this wrong? Hang on a second. After the 4th hit of basic attack, Sweet Melody, press the special button to launch a special. I am building. What do you mean? Oh my god. Hang on. 1, 2, 3. Whatever, I got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and you press the special. Okay. For some reason they're not activating proper. Whatever, we did it. Press it way earlier than you think? That's weird. I don't normally have to do that whenever I play her, so it's whatever. Like, I don't normally have to time it as often whenever I play Arya regularly anyway.
The most beautiful stage!
Remy is going to be great for a long time. Oh, she is going to be like she is like a support for anomaly teams. If you have a good like anomaly team, just get Remiel. She's like the best anomaly support right now. She effectively replaces Yuzaha. Not that Yuzaha is bad or anything. It's just, you know, not Arya. Just get, what am I trying to say here? Just get Remiel. Like, she's designed to be, like, pretty broken overall.
Home run! I'll take it from here.
But yeah, Arya is fantastic. I am not saying Arya's a bad character. She is very good. It's just that, well, if you want to really boost everybody, I would definitely say get Remiel. Like, when it comes to gacha games, you almost always want to grab the support character because, like, support characters are able to help out a bunch of characters long term, whereas DPS characters will fall off eventually. That's the thing.
True delusion. Right here, right now.
She is also the anniversary unit. That is entirely true, Trey. Which is why, like, oh my god, can you just pass out already? Please, I want to get to my pulls. We're even spending like 40 minutes just like on like showcasing all of the anniversary gifts. It frees up Yuzaha for Miyabi, which is fine since Remiel doesn't work well with Miyabi. Exactly. And then you can like use, you know, we were actually talking about this the other day. So it's actually really funny. All the Void Hunters really, really like the Angels of Delusion. So like,
Smart choice.
hang on a second. So like every single one of the Angels of Delusion actually favors a Void Hunter. Remiel works best with Miyabi because Miyabi really likes being able to hit during the stun window. Arya works really well with Remiel because she is an anomaly character who likes being able to inflict as much disorders and anomalies as she can. And Suna works really well with Shungus because Shungus really wants to get her ether fields up. So yay! They broke up the Angels of Delusion. Triggering the Lumiflux attribute effect 10 times. Cool, thanks. Alright. But yeah, I think we're good to just like head into the pools now, right? I think the only thing that's left to do is to do this, but I'm doing that for another night. Alright. Time to do our pulls, everybody. Where should we start off? You know, we were talking about the boba earlier. Let's go grab some boba really quick, everybody. Are you going to E6 Remiel? No. There is only
mine.
One more 7 spot, for good measure.
Thank you for the 7 bits, Nerd Dog. Appreciate you, buddy. Listen, if I had infinite money, I would love to E6 Remiel. But there's only really a few characters I want to E6. One character that I know for a fact is going to be coming out soon. The problem is we're not going to be seeing her for quite a while. Hopefully she'll come out sooner than later, but, you know, I would like to grab her. We'll see how it goes. Probably 3.4. We'll see. I'm not too late for pulls. Good. Sharing your luck from the other day. Thank you, Nico. But yeah, if once she comes out, we'll talk about M6ing her. All right. Consider if I was all in on Zenless. I mean, you know me, Bermsai. I would like to grab her is certainly one way of phrasing. Oh, I would grab her in many ways. Anyway. Remiel. Arya. The W engine. Arya's W engine, which is literally her head. And the Bang Boos. Oh, yeah, right. There's also a new Bang Boo. Yeah, so there's a new Bang Boo. Her name is Ariel. She's a Bang Boo for Remiel. Might as well knock her out really quick. We got like 61 pulls. There's a reason I was building up for this. Oh yeah, I haven't showed the bolt. I'll do that in a moment. Let me get the Bang Boo really quick. Woo! 3 A's. I'll take those. Okay, so that is... Hopefully Ariel will show up sooner than later. And this is not a good sign. If her master decides to not... If her Bang Boo doesn't decide to show up, clearly her master will decide to show up sooner than later to pick up her Bang Boo, right? Right? So now that Zhu Yuan is a permanent free-to-play, it's down to S ranking her being Nicole. Yeah, pretty much. Triple S in the first 10 pulls, just need to believe. Oh god, Nico, that would like make me so freaking happy. If I get like triple S for Remiel, I would just quit the game. Like, I'm done. I peak there. The only way that can get any better is if I got like 20, like, if I got like 10 S ranks in 110 pool. That would be the greatest thing ever. Ariel does not want to show up, does she? Ariel? I swear to God! Okay, so Ariel's a pain. What do Bang Boos do? They're basically little companion characters that you can bring along. Depending on who you pair them up with, they can apply like different buffs and special effects for you. So like this one specifically, when Remiel's on the squad, she will automatically use all her buffs are guaranteed rather than being RNG. If you don't have Remiel, it's more RNG based whether or not they'll give buffs. On different buffs. But if you have Remiel, it'll give all the buffs instead of which random one you want to give. But yeah. That's an example of this Bang Boo in particular. So yeah, we are not grabbing Ariel today. We will worry about Ariel another day. Back to 5 A's. That's neat, I guess. Yeah, whatever. All right. Let's also... Oh, yeah, I forgot. We also need to demonstrate this really quick. How do I... Chat, remind me. How do I change the... How do I change the lost pull? Oh, right. A. So you press A. Okay, so if you go into the screen, they now have a custom lost pool. So... For people who don't know, in Zenless Zone Zero, there's a 50-50 chance of you losing the character to one of the standard characters of Nekomata, Soldier 11, Coleta, Lycon, Grace, or Rena. However, they recently added 3 new characters, which were former limited banner characters. Yanagi, Caesar, Zhu Yuan. Zhu Yuan is my wife. I freaking love Zhu Yuan. So, I did the math. I actually went and did a chart. I made a spreadsheet. I went to Google Sheets, typed it out, figured out the math. So, let me explain what I did. So, my main objective is to try to get full mindscapes on all the characters in the 50-50 lost pool, which includes the standard banner characters. The reason I want to do that is not just to make them better, but because there is an item. There's an item in the shop called the Special Invitation Letter. With the Special Invitation Letter, if you have 2 of them, you can grab a free Mindscape of all the characters here. Which includes the standard banner characters, which you should never use them on, but also 3 limited characters like Bernice, Jane, and Qingyi. If you want to max them out, you need to get copies of the Special Invitation Letter. The only way you get the Special Invitation Letter is if you pull a duplicate of a character that you have max copies of, which is 7. If you have 7 copies of a character and you pull another one, you will get 1 Special Invitation Letter. So, the way you want to go about doing this is, if you want to get as many letters as possible, you want to get as many lost characters up to their level 6. So, but unfortunately, like I said, it's completely RNG. So the way we will do this is, the best way to handle this is, in the standard banner will always just be the standard 6 characters. As such, what you want to do is, like, because of the fact you cannot pull Yanagi, Caesar, or Zhu Yuan in the standard banner, you want to put all 3 of them in here because that's the only way you can max these guys out. So what you do is, you put the characters with the least number of Mindscapes that from the standard banner alongside these 3. So that way you can guarantee in the long term, even if you get the worst possible luck and you just like pull like, let's say 1,000,000 Graces. Like I have a Grace who's at M5. So I only need 1 more copy of her to max her out. But I don't want to do that because what if I just get Grace for the rest of the time? So I rather because you want to max out as many characters as you want. So you want to go for the least common characters to be the ones who actually will show up in the banner so you can make sure you get the most out of them. So that's why you grab them first and then you work your way up. And that's how you guarantee getting the most of those invitation letters. Oh my god. Anyway, so I really hope we get Zhu Yuan. Like, if we lose, Zhu Yuan would be probably the thing that would make me the happiest. Anyway, so what did you do for the A ranks? It doesn't matter for me. The only thing that really matters is if you guys really, really just want certain characters to show up. You know what? Just for funsies. Here, we'll put in my wives. We'll put in Nicole and Lucy. Yeah, there we go. I'll put Nicole and Lucy for my A ranks. It doesn't matter for me because they're all maxed out, so it doesn't really matter. If you have any A ranks or are not maxed out, just grab them. That being said, though, you can also do that for W engines, and I'm gonna do that really quick before I forget. So, let's see here. I already have a maxed out Colada, so I don't really need that. So I'm just going to add in the other W engines here that I need. I don't need this, so we'll grab, and we also add in Zhu Yuan. And, let's see now. What else do I want to take out here? I guess we'll take out the... I don't know what I want to take out, really. I guess we'll take out... Man, I really don't know which one I want to take out, actually. I guess we'll take out the... We'll take out the Brimstone, I think, and then put this in. Yeah, I mean, same logic as what I did before, so we're just going to be adding the new W engines, and we'll just keep Nekomatas, Graces, and Rinas. Yeah, we'll just rock that. As for... Okay, so, I also have maxed out W engines here, so it doesn't really matter. But if you want to be as, as consistent as possible, just grab Lucy's W engine. That's probably the best A rank W engine, and, I don't heckin' know. I guess Monotos? Yeah, I think those are probably the best W engines to lose to for those. I picked Nicole and Lucy just so I can see more of them during polls. Yeah, that's basically my logic too, Bermsai. I'm just like, yo, let me see my girly pops. All right. So that's pretty much all I have to say about all that. You know what? I'm kind of curious. How many Lucy's W engines do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god, I'm getting close to like 15 of these. Oh my god. All right, whatever. We spent 47 minutes wasting our time here. Okay, Remiel, here I am with Coco. Welcome, Richard. Welcome to Richard T-Milk. Yeah, Coco, listen. I need you to shove as much breast milk as you can into this tea milk. Because we are expecting company now, Coco. All right! After all that, let's get pulling! Unfortunately, I'm at 0 pity. Look at that. Like 90 searches, we're at 0 pity. This shit sucks. Okay. So, just want to make sure I set this properly. Yanagi, Caesar, Zhuyuan, Paleta, Lycon, Rena, A-Ranks, Nicole, and Lucy because it's funny. All right. I think we're good to go. Yeah, I think we're good to go. I think we're good to go. I think we're good to go. Okay. First head pull. I'm suing you for harassment. I mean, to be fair, I feel like when it comes to, like, Remiel, she would probably like seeing the harassment. All right, who's our first A rank, though?
Esteemed proxy, good day. You may call me Lady Lucy.
I do appreciate you, Lady Lucy. All right. Pull 20. Yeah, I figured Remiel's not going to play nice with us today. Hey, Nicole, you want to pop up really quick to make me feel better?
I'm here to win, no matter what it is.
Fine, I'll take another Lucy. All right, clearly Remiel does not feel like getting Boba today. Let's try somewhere else. How about what else does she like? You know what the issue is? We're too close to the police station. We cannot hang out too close to the police station. You know what she likes? She likes movies. We're gonna take her out to the movies. Remiel, it's time for our movie date. Haley, don't tell the other side took her out to see a movie. Goodness, guy. I mean, we could do that in a moment. Pull 30. It's just that easy, guys. It's just that easy. I think it's like pull 8 or 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, great. I got a Billy W engine. Fantastic. 5, 6, 7. Did Limit seriously Riz Remiel? I'm sorry. I'm just that dang freaking charming, y'all. Okay, so this is Remiel or I miscounted. Listen, Remiel, I know you appreciate good drinks. I'll be sure to give you plenty. Okay, it's probably in the next one then.
Seems you've gotten used to me inviting myself over.
Hey, Remiel, you want a drink? It's in my pants. Woohoo! 30 pulls, baby! Remiel blessed us way nicely today, everybody. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Her outfit actually pinches her dress very nicely. Anyway, I need to stop getting distracted, y'all. I need to stop getting distracted. Also, Lucy decided to show up too. My girls. Yeah, drinking? Oh, I am very thirsty. Thank you for reminding me. Anyway, Pachan, water, please. You pulled for the ultimate distraction. Of course, you being distracted. Yep. Start an ad? Fine! I'll run an ad. I'm gonna run a quick, like... Hey, hang on. Can I run an ad right now? Hang on. Yeah, I'll run a minute 30 ad. I'm not gonna play the full 30 minutes. 3 minutes. Well, you got it early. Pull for extras. I am not pulling for extras. I need to save. There's other things I need to worry about grabbing. I am not... Guys, I don't think you guys realize this, but I have like a billion other characters that I need to pull. You know who else I need to pull? I need to pull a goddamn Uma Musume. You know you want the M6 Remiel. No! You're not gonna... Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Okay. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'll tell you what I want and what I really, really want. I'll tell you what I really, really want, what I want, really, really, really want. Okay,
Hey,
so
always nice
first
to
things
see you.
first, before we do anything. So, Remiel is stupid. She got extra costumes. Let's buy those
These
really
bring back
quick.
Memories. Do you remember when we first met?
I do remember when we first met. Oh my god.
Black
All right.
or white? Which side do you prefer? Black or white? Which side do you prefer?
Remiel, why do you have so many different outfits, girl? Okay, so her default outfit. Remiel, feathered murmurs. An angel of old fell to the mortal world. The feathers drifting down as they sank into silent slumber. Awaken from the pale wasteland beyond the edge of all sound and begin to journey anew.
The salty sea breeze, the waves on a summer night, and that look on your face. I'll remember this for a long, long time.
And here's her swimsuit. Remiel, Sea Shade Pas Sol. This was originally a solo dance, yet a ray of light has illuminated the secrecy and solitude shrouded in darkness. Now, would you care to join me for a pas de deux, my partner in crime? Have I mentioned how this lady is over 100 years old? Hottest hag of all time.
Black or white? Which side do you prefer?
And here's the original outfit that we first met her in a... Like, what was it, like 3 patches ago at this point? Remiel, Moonlit Whispers. Since the sun has never shown mercy, let us embrace the fall alongside the moonlit night. You say it's difficult to differentiate between jokes and deception. Then let's have another round of our Q&A game, my dear partner in crime.
This brings
And
back
here's
memories.
her
Much
with a
easier
veil.
to move around at night. Like sneaking up behind you.
This woman is actually thirsty. Just skip the rest of 3.x. Do it. No! Not when... Listen! Not when there is a potential Nicole in the horizon! I need to save up for my girl Nicole! Remiel, Moonlight Whisper Veil. Since the sun has never shown mercy, let us embrace the fall alongside the moonlit night. You say it's difficult to differentiate between jokes and deception. Then let's have another round of our Q&A game, our partner in
it's
crime.
much easier to
So,
move around at night.
there is something I did notice in regards to Remiel.
Black or white? Which side do you prefer?
Oh my god. 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 Like, they're not even hiding it. Like, that skirt is hiding absolutely nothing, y'all. Absolutely nothing. I'm not doing this. That's just the game doing it. I didn't go under there. The game did. Y'all can't blame me for this. This is all the game's fault for going under there.
This brings back memories.
Ugh.
Do you remember when we first met?
Anyway.
I MMA blame you anyways.
You can't blame me for this. This is their design. It's not my fault. They should have designed her with a longer skirt. Anyway, well, we didn't even need to go to the double helix of life, so we didn't even need to breed a Remiel today. I mean, what? Okay, first things first, though. We need to grab her W engine. All right, everybody. So this is what her W engine is going to look like for her.
Come on, man.
Thank
no
you.
Leany one lol.
Thank you, Dirt Dog. Did Sephiroth do this? Sephiroth absolutely did this. All right. First 10 pull. Easy. Actually, hang on. Remiel, come with me. We need to meet up with Coco. Coco! Your favorite customer's back! She wishes for you to shove a boba tea between the clavage. Oh my god. I never looked at it from above before. Oh my god. Anyway, what were we talking about? I don't know what we're talking about anymore. Nope, never mind me. We're good. We're good here. Anyway. 10 pull. Give me my boba. Give me my boba. Okay, we're not feeling boba today. That's fine. No boba for us, everybody. Did I tap into the cake? Maybe. Okay, listen. We need something. Okay, clearly we don't want boba tea. We already went to the movie, so we can't just like go to the movie theater again. We need to go somewhere else. That's not clear. That's a pit where even the light cannot escape. You're not wrong. Anyway, okay, you know what? Let's head to the sky. Actually, where would she want to go? Yeah, let's head up to the sky really quick. You know, it'd be really funny. You know what? I have an idea. Hang on a sec, guys. If I recall correctly, there should be one right here, right? Hang on. I can fix this. One second.
Exploring the outside.
We rip
as a
black or white. Which side do you prefer?
Hang on. Yeah, there we go. Hang on. Yeah, there we go. Yep. They will not figure us. They will not realize anything. Trust me. Like, they will not realize that we are here because we are wearing the veil and we're wearing black. And besides, they'll be too distracted looking elsewhere anyway. So it's all good. They will not find us here. And we're going to pull our weapon right now. No one will question it. Pull 20. Okay, pull 20 is not working out right now. Hang on. Do I have any extra pulls here? I have 13 extra pulls here. Okay, that's good. Let's see here. Remiel, maybe you don't like it up here. You know what? What if we go to the beach? Yeah, you know what? We're going to the beach, everybody. Everyone, we have arrived in the beach. And you know what? If we're going to go arrive in the beach, we might as well dress in style.
This brings back memories. That dazed look in your eyes.
Let's enjoy our roaming around in our lovely, lovely beachwear. Who the hell wears high heels to the beach? Name one person who wears high heels to the beach. Not I. Alright. Well, we're playing in the ocean, so now Remiel is super wet. She is extremely wet. And that's when we pull her on pull 30, right? You know, it'd been really funny if it actually was pull 30 again. Belly, I'm sure she's using panties to cover her face. All right, fine. You don't like the beach. Well, if you don't like the beach, we can,
The salty sea breeze, the waves on a summer night.
Where do we go then if you don't want to go to the beach? I guess we can just
I'll
like...
remember this for a long, long time.
You know what? Fine. You know what you really like? I know what you really, really like. You want to go and break into our house. You cannot enter our house. Fine. You cannot break into our house. How about this?
Manager, Papa wants your help with something.
You know what? Here. Through the power of the Honkai Star Rail and the Astral Express, Pom Pom will grant us our weapon. Pom Pom, give it to us. Give us our weapon and pull 40. Pom Pom, you are an utter failure. Get back on the Astral Express. Okay, so Pom Pom is doing us no favors, right? Okay, why don't we go watch a movie? Not a movie. Let's go watch a, let's watch a show. Yeah, let's go watch a show. If Pom Pom's not gonna do, you know what? The only other character that can match, oh my god, Remiel? Remiel, you are tall, my girl. You are almost as tall as Cecilia. The only other woman in this game that I can think of that has a cleavage that is as all-encompassing as yours. Pull next to her. Okay, that's what, pull 50? This is pull 50. Hey guys, remember how I said we didn't need to breed Remiel? I lied. We need to go breed Remiel. Hang on, guys. Hang on. Time to go to the lucky breeding spot. Everyone, I've said it once and I'll say it again. The lucky double helix of life will grant us the energy that we need. Double helix. As you rotate and showcase us the DNA that forges life, we need to create life within Remiel's womb in order to forge her mighty snack pack. And with her snack pack, we will have the ultimate breeding session with Remiel. Yep, that's exactly what we're doing here. Just taking her to your room. I believe. I still believe. It just takes a moment to kick in, everybody. It just takes a moment to kick in. Give it a moment. Oh, Monito, thanks for dropping by, my guy. Hang on a second. We're going to grab these because I don't want to burn too many monochromes for all this. I do need to buy future costumes after all. Anyway, yeah, so pull what, 70? Pull 70. Max Biddy, hush you. I mean, I hate to crush you like this, but she's definitely faking it. How dare you claim that my girl would ever fake her emotions towards me? She showed up in 30 pulls, just like how this W engine is going to show up in 70. So, let's take this out here. That's 100 pulls for Remiel and her W engine. I'll take it. And you know what? 110 pull. Just for funsies. And I figured there was nothing actually going to be there. Oh, I'm actually really glad we lost that. All right, cool. Anyway. Anyway, now we can save that for next time. We don't have to worry about that. Well, imagine if that actually gave you M2. I would actually been extremely mad. But it'd been very funny. Well, there you go, Remiel. I hope you enjoy all of this. Don't give me that look.
Hey, always nice to see you.
Listen, I didn't bother getting, like, Mindscapes for any of the other Void Hunters. I'm not gonna bother getting another M1 for her. Not until Nicole shows up. Wait, hang on. Listen to this. Why is there a glitter sound effect from her winking? Oh my god. You gotta avoid spoilers later.
Hey, always nice to see you.
Void Hunter Temporal Lumiflux. In the ancient capital beneath the moon's gaze, 6 souls once committed the folly of overreach. They slew their messenger and seized the authority they have bestowed. Some say they forged it into an eternal mark of glory. Some say they branded it into a sacrificial seal. Rumors swirl, but the truth has long since faded from memory. Perhaps it is for this very reason that she has returned from a stillness stretching 100 years. Perhaps what she seeks is the answer from a century past. The answer no one knows.
Hey, always nice to see you.
Yo, Nine-Tailed Leon, thank you so much for a raid. How y'all doing? Welcome to the stream. Can we get a shout out for Nine-Tailed Leon really quick? Hi everyone, I just finished my pulls for Remy and Zenless Zone 0. We're about to head over to, well, actually, am I forgetting anything? No, I did my pulls, we're good. All right, we're going to be heading over to the main story now for Zenless Zone 0's new update. So, yeah, let's swap over to Belle. You're playing Final Fantasy. You are playing Final Fantasy 5. Yo, nice. I hope you're having fun with that. Are you doing? Is the 5-Job Fiesta going on right now? I actually have no idea. But regardless, though, I hope you're having fun with that. We're about to dive into the story for Zenless. So, catch you later if you gotta take your post-stream stuff. You're doing 4-Job Fiesta? Nice. Have fun with that, y'all. Actually, I'm kind of curious. What classes did you get? Yo! Billy! Cynthia! Wise! Can see. Oh my gosh. Well, this is already starting out amazing. My pet snake, my emotional support snake, and my Roomba here to guide us through this story. I'm already happy. Thief, White Mage, Dragoon, and Feet. That's an incredible lineup. Thumbs up. Have fun with that.
Exploring the outside.
Hey, always nice to see you.
All right. But yeah, everyone, time for story. Let's see how this goes. Hopefully we'll get through this sooner than later because we wasted an hour entirely on just doing stupid Remy L pulls.
Good morning, Belle. How'd you sleep last night? Since you're already up, come grab some breakfast with us.
Come on, let's go eat. You're about to enter immersive storytelling. It's time for me to regale you a tale of love between me and my giant harem of busty women.
Having breakfast together with you guys every morning like this, I don't know, it just feels like it makes even my daily maintenance feel more like a special ritual, you know?
Billy, did you not have a special ritual with, like, the rest of your crew? Does Nicole not feed you?
Yeah, and ever since we came to Rose Califer, Belle and I have gotten into a much healthier routine. Oh, Belle, want another fried egg? Got an extra.
Oh yeah, healthier routine. Have another fried egg.
I want another one too, with ketchup. Yeah.
Why is Cynthia like one of my favorite characters in the entire game? Girl is actually a freak.
Wait, Cecilia, that's not ketchup! That's my maintenance oil!
I was really hoping it would cut to Cynthia then starting to vomit up all her breakfast. That does seem like up her alley. That's healthier than your burnt egg. Touche!
What's wrong, Cecilia? Those dark circles are no joke. Rough night? Yeah. It's all because of that thing Norma sent us. That alarm gadget thingy.
Norma made us an alarm.
I was all ready for it. No matter what time it went off in the middle of the night, I was gonna shickle you awake right away. Then we'd go catch the culprit red-handed. But it's been days, and that thing has not made a single peep. But I still couldn't let myself sleep too soundly. It was terrible last night. I counted tens of thousands of eggs and still didn't get a wink of sleep.
Honestly, I get like that a lot of the time too, because like whenever I'm excited or nervous about something, I usually can't sleep because I'm too busy thinking about it the entire time, and then I get no rest and I'm just like running on adrenaline for the rest of the day.
Yeah, the mastermind stirred up so much trouble before. Why would they suddenly disappear these past few days? Wait. Don't tell me our secret operation's already been compromised!
I don't think so. The truth behind the Bamboo corruption incidents was never made public. As far as I know, the only people who really know what happened are Lady Dracaena and us. But from the culprit's perspective, now would be the perfect time to make a move. We still haven't figured everything out, and we're all being thrown off by those false leads. They seem to have vanished into thin air. Or Maybe they're just waiting for the right moment?
If we're talking about recent major events in Rose Califer, then the arrival of all those outsiders would be the obvious one.
So obviously, we're the ones behind everything. Even though we're the main characters, we were hiding information from the player this entire time. Actually, okay, chat, random question. Do you guys know if there's ever been a game where the player character was actually the evil villain this entire time? And then, like, suddenly you get a brand new main character and you just didn't know about it because, like, the game never told you that you're playing the evil villain the entire time? I feel that'd be pulling the rug underneath the player a little too hard.
Yeah. That really cool Sunbringer lady did mention something like that. Wait, this culprit. They're not planning to use the crowd and all the confusion to launch an ambush, are they?
Multiple games do that, but spoilers? Yeah. I was about to say Clue. You know what? Oh my god, CJ, you're right! Technically, by Clue rules, if it actually turns out the murderer is you, you get away with it. That's really funny. I didn't even think about that.
Probably not, right? I heard today's welcome tea party is being hosted by the ESD. Valina and Norma will both be there, plus all 3 Sunbringers. How dumb would this guy have to be to try anything right under their noses?
We're going to a tea party with all 3 Sunbringers? Yo.
Fair point. But something still doesn't add up. I guess we'll just have to play it by ear for now.
Man, Sunbringer is like one of the most hotly anticipated characters for me personally. Ever since I first saw Sunbringer in like the pre-release of this game, we have not heard anything about her until very recently, and I've been waiting for her forever. She is probably the character I've most wanted since like the beginning of the game.
Oh, Belle, what about Toby? The Bamboo we saved with Valina's security key. Has his memory data been restored yet?
Oh, right! Norma said before that he might have a key clue about the culprit.
Actually, I'm not too sure either. All I know is that ever since the vaccine plugin was completed, Norma's been completely swamped. She hasn't replied to any of my messages these past few days. Aw, man. She's already that busy, and Valina still called her to the tea party to help with the guests. Sheesh. Poor Norma.
Man, I'm just anticipating Sissy and Norma passed out on the table snoring and drooling everywhere.
Why do I get the feeling any guest who ends up dealing with a certain super cranky chief technician is gonna have it even worse?
Well, breakfast is just about over. Billy, Cecilia, we should get going and pick up a few everyday essentials.
Sounds good. Ready anytime. I'll stock up on motor oil while the sale's on.
Pudding! And my pudding! Half-price pudding! I'm buying a whole case and stashing it in the fridge!
Sissia, where are you getting the money from? And please do not say me.
Bill, you're really not coming with us? Something just came up. I mean, there's something I need to take care of with the HDD, and it's kind of urgent. You guys go on ahead.
Oh my god, is it gonna turn out that we've been secret pen pals with, like, Remiel this entire time, while she's currently on the run from the law?
Yeah, Belle already gave me her shopping list, so let's go ahead without her this time. Well then, I'll leave things on that end to you, Belle.
Huh? Why do I get the feeling you two are hiding something from us?
Listen, Cecilia, I love you, girl. You're my emotional support snake. But sometimes I have mighty needs. From more sophisticated ladies.
You're overthinking it. More importantly, if we don't hurry, your pudding might sell out.
Huh? Right! I almost forgot. Let's go! Any later and we really won't make it!
The 3 of them leave in a noisy bustle.
Finally, I have Amber Hall all to myself. It's almost time. That girl. She does have quite the knack for making things difficult.
Is it okay to call her a girl when she's over 100 years old?
But it's broad daylight. How's she planning to get here? Don't tell me she's going to climb through the window in the middle of the day. Maybe I should wait upstairs.
I mean, she literally has wings that lets her fly. I think she can get away with that. Hello? Just said Amber Hall's doorbell rings.
Huh? Someone's here? Who could it be? And of all the times... fine. I'll see who it is first, then figure out how to get rid of them.
It's going to be really funny if it's actually just Remiel wearing her veil and says like, it's fine! No one can recognize me. I'm wearing a mask. I mean, how many people are going to think, oh, pink-haired girl? That's unusual.
Wonder who it could be.
Hello? I'm not dealing with that right now. Okay, fine. Yeah? What you want?
Hello! Your food delivery is here! Rawr!
Oh my god, Remiel, are you freaking dressed up inside that? Is that you, Remiel?
Food delivery? We weren't expecting any... Wait, that voice? It's you?
Oh my! You recognized my voice right away. And I could have sworn I sounded pretty convincing.
Oh my god, Remiel. Where the hell did you even get the costume from?
Come on, don't just stand there in silence. Give me a hand.
You know, when I said I wanted to undress Remiel, this wasn't how I imagined it.
Huh? With what exactly?
So, the head is a little smaller on the inside than it looks, which means, Alright, I accidentally got stuck in it. Could you help me?
Oh my god, Remiel, you're a freaking dumbass. And as we established before, we love our dumbasses. Belle's having none of it right now. Wow, we just jumped directly in. What an incredible start. Just like, ugh.
What a relief. I had no idea it would be so stuffy inside that costume. I nearly suffocated.
So are you telling me you're sweating like a pig right now? What?
Right. The legendary first-generation White Hunter almost got soloed by a mascot costume. Wait a second. Where'd you get that costume? Where's the real Mr. Roar?
Him? Probably still wandering somewhere in a hollow as we speak.
You can't lie to me. I saw him behind a stand there.
Do you have any idea how dangerous that is? Where did you leave him? Come with me. We gotta go and save him right now.
Why? I left him in his own shop, of course. Come now, I'm only teasing. This isn't Mr. Roar's outfit. It's just the same design. That's all. See? Did you truly think I'd toss someone into a hollow? Oh, you really have that little faith in me?
You literally robbed me and almost caused me to turn into an ethereal. I do blame you. But you're lucky you're hot.
Thank you!
This angel make me to count to 100 pulls, lost to Soldier 11 on first 20 pulls.
Sorry to hear that, Chaos. Thanks for a reason for 32 months, though. She made me count to 100 as well, but, I got her in 30 and her W engine was 70. So I'm not complaining.
And whose fault is that exactly? A certain someone never says anything straight, only speaks in half-truths and riddles, then disappears halfway through.
1 week ago, on that late night when Remiel came knocking.
Think about your understanding. Everything you know. Have you ever heard of the word enchainer?
Oh, this is actually really relevant because, like, all the promotional videos they've been putting on the YouTube channel for Zenless, they actually did a animated short for Remiel explaining, like, her history with her old, like, Void Hunter partners. Remiel, doomed Yuri, very sad. She totally had a best friend from her childhood. They may or not been gay as hell. And, her Void Hunter girlfriend turned into an ethereal, and we call those enchainers. Ugh. Enchainers being like a Void Hunter level ethereal? That's terrifying.
Enchainer. Can't say I've heard of that before. What's that?
Just as I thought. Helios never tells you anything that truly matters. But your teacher... Never mind.
Mm-hmm. What secrets you hiding from me, Remiel?
Let me think. Where should I begin? To put it simply, think of them as emissaries of the Creator. Or rather, the true rulers of the Great Hollows.
Emissaries of the Creator?
No need to look so surprised. Haven't you already encountered something similar?
You mean, from that time in Lemnian Hollow? The Creator's vessel.
So when Sarah got mutated into that thing? Okay. I thought she was dead.
Bingo. You got it. Still, while it bore some resemblance to an enchainer, it still had quite a long way to go before it could truly become one. Of course, had you not stopped it back then and instead let it fully absorb the Qingming Sword's power, it likely would have fully evolved into the Enchainer of Lemnian Hollow. It would have gained full dominion over the laws within Lemnian Hollow, whether that's miasma or anything else. Just thinking about it, that would have been a tough battle.
Enchainers? Qingming Sword? Hang on, how did we end up talking about all this? Weren't we talking about Gertablulu?
You know, can we give credit to Belle and Wise's voice actors for being able to say that name with a straight face? I can't even call it that. I just call it Dwayne Johnson because it's a freaking giant scorpion man.
We are, aren't we? This is a topic related to Gertablulu.
Tell me more about Dwayne Johnson.
The Gertablulu as it stands now is less of an enchainer and more akin to... of all times. Never mind. Our little Q&A session ends here for tonight.
Giant scorpion man? Yeah, it's a giant scorpion man. It's... You're intrigued? Not as fun as you think. More monster than man.
1 week from now, in the morning, I'll come find you again. Keep it a secret, won't you? Imagine if anyone found out that Miss Transfer Student is actually a partner in crime to Miss Fugitive. Just thinking about the trouble that would cause gives me a headache.
Huh? Wait! Remiel, don't go! At least finish what you were saying!
Back to the present.
I never took you for the type to keep score. It's already been a whole week.
Yeah. I hold grudges. What? You just walked off mid-conversation and left me here waiting in suspense. You owe me an explanation.
Oh, don't be such a sourpuss, little grudge holder.
Oh my god.
Keep digging into every little thing, and people might start thinking you're not very cute, you know.
Bitch, I'm adorable. Do you not see how much artwork I get drawn?
Let's return to the topic we left unfinished that night. What exactly are Gertablulu and Bashmu?
Bachan, I could use some water, please. Thank you. Drink and stretch. Thanks for a reminder, Chaos. Let's get back to it.
The answer is quite simple. They're both enchainer larvae. Beings with the potential to become enchainers, but have yet to do so.
Ah, so basically we gotta murder the hell out of them before they evolve. Got it.
Enchainer larva?
Yeah, because if you wait like 4 more turns, they'll become Great Moth.
Correct. Similar things appeared in my time as well, but no one ever learned where they truly came from. And now, that thing you encountered in Lemnian Hollow, perhaps someone has finally found a way to create or control an enchainer larva. Who can say? As for the key to whether the larva can become an enchainer, I imagine you have already guessed the answer.
Could it be a Void Hunter weapon?
Uh-huh. You're half right.
Half right? What do you mean? There's something else besides a Void Hunter weapon?
Now that's a whole new question, Miss Rule Breaker. It's my turn to ask one. That ability you tapped into when you faced Gertablulu. The one that lets you interfere with singularity leakage. How has that been progressing? Can you use it reliably now?
Why do I feel like you want to use me and not in the fun way?
Sorry. I haven't been able to do anything like that since then. Honestly, I don't even know how I pulled it off in the first place. I actually wanted to ask Lady Dracaena about that, but she hasn't shown up for the last few treatment sessions. I never got another chance.
That's tricky. And here I was thinking...
Thinking what exactly?
that you might help me find Gertablulu. I'm looking for it too, you see. Will you help me out?
She's looking for Gertablulu too? Why? No, wait, before that. Why did she come to Rose Califar in the first place?
If you have a question, just ask. It's written all over your face.
Okay. You probably already know about this. The Airspace Patrol's been searching everywhere for Gertablulu and Bashmu, and they still haven't found a thing. And you, the wanted fugitive who attempted to assassinate Lady Sunbringer, are also one of their targets.
Is this you trying to draw a line between us?
No. I was just wondering if those two things...
Belle, wife, are you in?
Was that Valina? What's she doing here?
Tea party?
Uh-oh. Remiel, hurry up and...
Please pardon me. It's about something urgent, so I let myself in.
Oh my god. Is Remiel gonna put back on the Mr. Roar suit?
Hi. Good evening. Good morning, Valina.
Good morning. Are you having breakfast with Mr. Roar?
Oh my god. Yes!
Huh? Mr. Roar? Oh, right. Mr. Roar and I are,
No, Lady Valina. I only stopped by to confirm this lovely young lady's order. Rawr!
Amber Lee Connors is having the time of her life right now.
Order?
right. Billy's, no, wait, Cecia's birthday is coming up, so I wanted to order a cake for her.
Cecia's birthday's coming up? I guess it kind of lines up, isn't it? No, it isn't! Her birthday's January 10th! We're in the middle of July! Well, end of July, still.
But this forgetful young lady forgot to pick a flavor. That's why I'm here to confirm it with her. Rawr!
Oh my god.
Looks like you two have serious business to handle, so I won't keep you any longer, Rawr. As for the flavor, miss, give it a little more thought. I'll stop by again tomorrow morning to confirm your choice. Rawr!
I love the pause before she had to be like, oh yeah, right, rawr. Remiel leaves, still wearing the mascot costume.
Mr. Roar seems somewhat different from usual today.
Maybe a little.
Val, you are the worst poker face player ever. Never go gambling. Unlike me.
Oh, right. What brings you here today?
Yes. I do have a rather audacious request. Belle, I would like you to accompany me to today's tea party.
Do I get to meet the Sunbringers? That'll make me happy.
You want me to go to a tea party with you?
Yes, you must have heard already. Guests from New Eridu will be arriving today. I have reserved Cup a moment and prepared a welcome tea party for everyone. Originally, Norma was supposed to attend as the technical expert, but Toby's memory restoration has reached a critical stage, and she simply can't step away right now.
Wait, are you saying you want me to pretend to be Norma?
Not quite like that. Belle, I would like you and Wise to attend with me as the collaborators recommended by Mayor Mayflower. On top of that, since you arrived on our island a little earlier, I believe sharing your experience here with the guests at the tea party would help everyone settle in a bit faster.
Got it. Wise went shopping with Billy and Cecilia earlier, but I can go with you.
Man, I'm just sad because this just means we won't be able to see any characters from Airdate here outside of like NPCs. Oh well.
Oh, thank you for understanding, Belle. Let's go.
There'll be a lot of important people at the tea party, right?
There's no need to be nervous. It isn't a formal occasion.
Lady Linvern, thank you for inviting us.
Oh my god.
Eldrada was the one
The view here is really nice.
Little bamboo badges. Oh my god. What is even going on right now? What? Will they freaking explode if you don't chop it correctly? What the hell's going on? What do you mean these things explode if you don't chop them correctly?
Wow, sure is lively.
Oh my god, the bamboo shoved the goddamn surprise party popper in there. That's adorable.
Wow, that was amazing. It was like magic. I could barely keep up.
Oh my god, all these NPCs. I like how I can actually recognize the NPCs based off of where they came from due to their outfits. Like the left one is from HSO, HIA, and then, oh god, is it Top's Agent. Get the fuck out of here.
To go to such lengths as to curate this exquisite opening, you truly have gone above and beyond.
With the immense weight Rose Califer carries, I had to admit I had imagined it would be a more solemn place.
Relax, Mr. Owen. Even those of us in HSO don't work with stern faces every day. For a special occasion like this, we should all loosen up a little.
Yes. To be honest, I also expected Rose Califer to feel more dignified at first. But this is pretty nice too, isn't it? Just the right air to talk about cooperation.
I mean, we are basically in like this universe's version of London. They're like all pip pip cheerio and all that whatnot. Soon enough, the guests fell right back into the rhythm of the tea party.
Oh, thank goodness we were spared any major complications.
What happened just now? That wasn't part of your plan, right?
Hardly. If I'm not mistaken, this little mishap is the handiwork of those little ones from the Enna gang.
Thank you!
Wednesday in it.
It do be Wednesday. Hey, Danny, thanks for a resub for 19 months. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well.
Enna gang? Judging by the name, is it related to Bamboo?
Indeed. In Rose Califer, many small groups form spontaneously among Bamboo, almost like clubs. The Enna gang is one of them.
This chapter has a common theme. I'm curious if you can figure it out by the end. Is it that everybody are idiots?
As for the Bamboo there, they always say they're acting in the interest of Rose Califer and all Bamboo. But to everyone else, what they do looks more like pranks. For example, a few days before your arrival, the huge pile of bananas in front of Aurelia Academy was also their doing. It was their way of voicing their grievances against the newest logic cores. I heard they originally planned to lay out banana peels, but Bangbu do not eat bananas, and they did not want to waste food, so they simply stacked the bananas instead.
So they're idiots!
As it turned out, the students thought they were a special courtesy arranged by the ESD, and they were quite delighted for a while.
So they're idiots!
So that's what you call doing the right thing for the wrong reasons, huh?
You know what I'm reminded of? That one Pro ZD video where it's like the one villain trying to be evil, but every evil thing they do actually was helping people in the long term.
At the same time, they don't have bad intentions. What harm could those Bangbu possibly mean? They're only a little uneasy about recent changes on the island.
Oh, so you're Lindvern Sunbringer. I don't know how I feel about your design, but I do like how you have like bigger horns compared to your sisters.
It's fine, it's fine. Indulging their wild ideas once in a while can count as a little break from work, I'd say.
Not everyone can handle their antics as effortlessly as you do, Lady Lindvern.
I thought there were going to be more Sunbringers here. Not that I'm complaining. We get to know a new one now.
Lady Lindvern? That sounds familiar. Wait, this is...
Allow me to make a formal introduction. Belle, this is the director of the Airspace Patrol Department, Lady Lindvern Sunbringer.
Oh my, no need for the lady business. How many times have I said it? We're far past the point of formalities, aren't we?
Yeah, this Lindvern is way more casual compared to the other Sunbringers.
Then again, no matter how many times I say it, in all of Rose Califer, aside from Eldrada and Little Dristina, Claret's about the only one who doesn't treat me like their boss.
After all, not just anyone can be like Miss Claret and end up becoming Lady Lindvern's creditor.
All right. Allow me to introduce myself. Hello, Belle. I am Lindvern, Director of Airspace Patrol. I've already heard a bit about you from Dracy in secret. I didn't expect you to uncover an important clue about the Bangbu corruption incidents right after arriving. That's quite impressive.
I wonder if the other Sunbringers are the same voice actor as, like, Eldrada. I think it was, like, Erica Lindbeck. I can kind of... Actually, yeah, I can actually hear Erica Lindbeck in Lindvern's voice. She must just do a different voice for all three of them.
You're too kind, Lady Lindvern. I really didn't do all that much. Well, I'll be counting on you later.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely Erica.
Oh, also, no more lady this and lady that. Just call me Lindvern. Okay, I'll try to get used to it. Wait, later? What are we doing later? What else? The troublesome parts of the tea party, of course. I'm terrible at occasions like this. All that stiff etiquette, the small talk, having to smile the whole time. Eldrada or Dracy should have attended, but Eldrada's been busy with who knows what lately, and Dracy's tied up with the CCD's singularity leakage. So I had no choice but to make an appearance.
Eldrada's too busy having toxic Yuri with Remiel somewhere.
Dealing with all that formality. Just thinking about it is exhausting. So, I spoke with Valina.
Well, actually, Lady Lindvern was the one who insisted on asking you to come.
So you haven't told her yet, Valina? Oh well, no matter. You look like the type who's good at socializing. I'll leave it to you, all right? At this point, I don't really have much room to refuse, do I?
You can hear Futaba / Jesse and Lindvern for sure.
The third Sunbringer, Lindvern of Airspace Patrol. I didn't expect her to be like this at all.
So I guess they did actually get Erica to voice all three, so that's actually cool.
And what she mentioned earlier, the singularity leakage at the CCD. Speaking of which, Lady Lindvern, has the singularity leakage at the CCD still not been cleared up? Yeah, it seemed to have returned to normal at the time, but the surrounding area hasn't fully left its activated state. In other words, it's only dormant for now, and could flare up again nearby at any moment. I've already sent people to help handle it, but Tracy will probably be busy for a while yet. Once she's done, I'll ask her what happened. And maybe pinch those little cheeks of hers too.
Isn't that just like pinching yourself?
Oh, right. Speaking of talking to people, don't forget to say hello to Claret later. Claret? That girl over there. See her? The blonde one with the expression that says, "You owe me 200 million dennies, so pay up before you even talk." She's the director of Flint Workshop and the current heir to the Flint family. All the porcelain used during your treatment was produced at the workshop in Virium. I only returned from there with her yesterday. In a sense, she's your benefactor.
So the moment has finally come. Good luck, Belle. I believe you can survive this trial.
What the hell does that mean?
Wait, why do I feel like it's getting more dangerous by the second? Nothing terrifying's about to happen, right?
Is Claret gonna be mad at us because we keep burning up all of her porcelain?
No, Claret isn't that frightening. She's just a little earnest, that's all.
She's gonna be mad that I've been, like, consuming a lot of it in order to get treatment, isn't she?
If you're really worried, I'll teach you a little trick. Compliment her. Anything will do. Flattery does wonders.
You owe me $250,000. Yeah, accurate. I wonder if I'll ever get a chance to see how Rosetta data is generated firsthand. You're interested in that too, Mr. Owen? I thought it was just us investigators who were all fired up about it. Though anything related to the Rosetta data would obviously be classified at the highest level. Wonder if this collaboration will touch on it. I came all the way. I just want to make sure I'm getting a good look at everything. Sir, you are a part of TOPS. We don't trust your kind around here. You know, rich people. Well, just being here makes it all worth it if you ask me. Buastra Malonery left me in awe, but I never imagined I have the chance to meet the legendary Sunbringer. Sure, she's a little different from the records, but this feels like a dream. Thank you for the kind words, Miss Alma. Lady Eldrada and Lady Dracena have been tied up with urgent matters lately, and unfortunately couldn't be here to greet you all in person. You have my apologies for that. You'll have to meet with them later. You're too kind. Just getting to meet Lady Slinvern in person. That's something I'll remember for the rest of my life. We even shook hands. If it weren't for the NDA, I'd love to go back and tell Miss Miyabi all about it. And then Miyabi is like, you're telling me there's another strong person in the sky? And Miyabi promptly learns how to fly in order to get up here. As Chief of Hollow Special Operations, it seems you're quite close with Miss Hoshimi Miyabi. Our cooperation with New Eridu may very well expand further down the line, so it's possible we'll end up working with other Void Hunters. When that time comes, I hope it won't be too much trouble if you could help us get in touch. Of course! Here's hoping our partnership keeps going strong. I'm sure both for Scalifer and New Eridu will come out ahead because of it. I need to actually... Oh my god! Linvern's a shorty! She is, like, shorter than Belle. And that's with her wearing heels. You know, I'm torn on this design. The thing that... You know what bothers me about the character designs in Roscalifer? Why do they not have a way to connect the outfit with their sleeves? Like, every single female character has been wearing sleeves that are completely detached from the rest of their body. They have no, like... They always have to display their shoulders. And I don't know, and I don't think that's just a Roscalifer thing. I think that's just a Zenless Zone Zero Season 3 design thing. A broccoli ambush hiding among those snacks. How devious. If only a loyal retainer here to shoulder this burden for me. But broccoli, you say? Yet for Lady Linvern's sake, I must face this terrifying food. You both don't like broccoli? Wow, you're already at the bottom of my tier list. Broccoli is delicious. Why are you looking at me like that? Secret's eyes are saying, could this noble soul be my savior, am I right? How did you see right through me again? As I said before, oh my god. I like how there's little, like, emotions that pop off the characters when you chat with them now. Like, I think Wise did that earlier when I talked to him. Grow up and eat your vegetables, for real. 4 apples tall. Heels. 3 apples tall? They like flaunting their shoulders in pits? I guess so. As I said before, a person's gaze always betrays what's on their mind. Besides, Secret is simply terrible at hiding what she's thinking. Perfect timing. I'm getting a little hungry. How about I eat it for you? Pick up one of the little snacks the two of them were so desperate to avoid and pop it in your mouth. It does not taste nearly as bad as she made it sound. In fact, you kind of want another one. Broccoli snacks are delicious. Miss Bell, you mean to take another one? Truly, I can't help but admire your courage. It's broccoli. To endure something like broccoli, the people of New Eridu are not to be underestimated. You are actual children. I actually think it tastes pretty good. Under the astonished gazes of the two ladies, you finish the entire plate of snacks. Even you start to wonder, was clearing them all out really such an impressive feat? All I'm thinking about is that, man, these ladies need to actually learn how to eat some veggies. How the hell do you stay so fit if you don't actually eat your vegetables? I don't know how I feel about Claret's design. I think her eyes might be a little too big. Her eyes might be a little too big, in my opinion. Yes?
So, who are you? Another outsider? You've been staring at me for quite a while. Got something to say? Or is this some kind of new Eridu etiquette?
It's called staring at women. I do that a lot. That's just my way of... Okay, that sounds really bad.
Sorry, Miss Claret. I was just thinking how I should properly express my gratitude to you.
It's simple, you just don't eat. It's how they do in high fashion. That's horrible. At least, like, eat like a sandwich or something.
Gratitude. Are you sure you've got the right person? Did I help you with something?
Claret is a vampire themed for some reason. Yeah, I kind of noticed that. Not entirely sure how I feel about it. I'm also not sure if the red in her hair is actually her natural hair color, or if those are just like decorations.
Oh, wait, I get it. So you're the one Dracaena and the others are trying to save.
Yes, that's me. Thank you very much for your help during my treatment. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Val. Nice to meet you, Miss Claret.
Help? Funny, I don't remember doing anything like that.
Oh, is she like one of those tsundere characters who's all like, oh, I didn't do it for you or anything, but Baka, I don't even remember helping you out. And she's like, oh yeah, I totally... Is this just her trying to be humble and saying she didn't actually do anything? Yeah, that sounds like me.
All I remember is someone sweet-talking me into investing in some ridiculous long-term treatment project, then burning through at least 3 days worth of my workshop's porcelain output in a single day.
Listen, I have a condition.
As for how that turned out, that has nothing to do with you or that byproduct inside you. I'll go have a nice little chat with that innocent-faced little liar myself.
Wow, she really doesn't pull any punches. Maybe I should try complimenting her just like Linvern suggested. Might lighten the air a little.
Is there anything else?
God, you know what's amazing? I can actually hear, like, Cassandra Lee Morris voicing her.
I'm truly sorry. I never imagined my treatment would require so much porcelain. I know this is an incredibly rare and valuable material that only Flint Workshop can produce. I'll repay your kindness somehow, and I'll never forget what you've done for me.
Good. At least you understand. Hey, wait, don't just bow all of a sudden. You don't need to be that formal just to thank me. Everyone's watching. Honestly, you... fine, I'll let it slide since you're at least being reasonable about it. Drop by my workshop sometime. I'll personally take a look at that etheric other situation of yours.
Man, I feel like she's using her Morgana voice and it's very distracting for me.
I ought to know what my family's porcelain ended up being used for, shouldn't I?
Please don't worry, Miss Claret. I'll try my best to make up for your losses and prove your investment was worth it.
All right. Save the pleasantries. Dracena and Lindfern say the exact same thing every time they're trying to squeeze more porceloy out of me. I've heard it all before.
Miss Claret, you're so kind.
Oh my god, Belle. Why don't you eat her out at that point?
Don't suddenly say things like that. People are going to get the wrong idea. Anyway, I won't hold the porceloy thing against you today. I mean, none of this was your fault to begin with. In a few days, I'm gonna track down Dracena and settle this properly. This time, I won't let her bat her eyelashes and worm her way out of it.
Somehow, my impression of Lady Dracena just changed a little.
That's when you see Valina and Sigrid waving at you from a distance.
Valina, Sigrid, what's wrong? What happened?
No need to be so tense, Belle. It's just a small matter. Not all the guests scheduled to arrive on the island today have shown up yet. One of the airships ran into some trouble while passing through the storm belt. That held things up a bit. They're just now pulling into port. The tea party's already halfway through, and neither Lady Lindvern nor I, since we're the ones hosting, can just slip away in the middle of it. So,
I will be the one in charge of welcoming this batch of guests. And, Miss Belle, I would like you to come along with me.
Well, I do know how to riz a group of people. Let's do it.
Huh? I gotta tag along too?
Well, here is my request. Most of the guests aboard this airship are scholars specializing in hollow technology. Compared to the warriors of Airspace Patrol, I think they would find much more to talk about with Miss Belle.
So you're saying that you're a dumbass and I have to be the smart person. Got it.
I see. Got it. Leave it to me.
Your understanding is appreciated. Now then, no time to waste. Let us move out.
I wonder if we're gonna meet anyone that we've seen
Today's
before.
tea party was a close call, but we came through safely. I hope this marks a good beginning.
You were pretty composed throughout too, Sigrid.
You are too kind.
Before we head out, though, let's check out their conversations over here. What? You look like you still got something to say. Yeah, I have a few more questions. Fine. What do you want to know? Just so we're clear, I don't have all day. I'd like to know more about... Ooh, actually, lore information. What we got here? Virium. Virium lies upon the sea around Roscalifer and is responsible for supplying the island with porceloy. Since its main focus is extraction and processing, security isn't nearly as tight as it is here. Some visitors from New Airdate will head here, though not exactly the ones at the center of power. In a few days, Virium's hosting a little tea party just like today's. What a pain. I should just dump the whole thing on Roxy. Anything else you want to ask? I'd like to know more about Flint Workshop. The Flint Workshop's location's in Virium. Bound by a promise made long ago, we supplied the CCD with porcelain forged by our people ever since. The craft of forging porcelain is incredibly complex. The entire Flint family pours its heart and soul into it, so the thing I hate most is seeing it wasted on someone unworthy. Yeah, stretch it. And a drink? I don't need a drink. Fine. Bachan, give me a water, I guess. Whatever. Maybe I should move that timer to later. Maybe make it 45 minutes instead of every 30. Ugh. Whatever, it's keeping people engaged, I guess. I'll prove I'm worthy. You sure are determined. Fine, I trust you for now. Anything else you want to ask? I'd like to know more about you, Claret. Curious about me, are you? You got some nerve for an outsider. I just think you're really impressive. What? It's not like I'm going to be the S-rank character in the next patch or anything, Baka. Just who asks something like that? Look, stick around long enough and you'll figure me out. Like, after 6 weeks. All right, any other questions? That's all for now. Then off you go. Shoot. Oh, right. It was really nice to meet you. Getting awfully familiar already, aren't you? Oh, believe me, we're gonna make you, like, putty in our hands soon enough. Guaranteed. Anyway, from what I've seen, this collaboration has a very promising future. As the HSO's representative on the island, I must ensure these findings are properly reported. I've heard Roscalifer boasts talents on par with Miss Miyabi. I hope both sides can draw strength from this collaboration and grow together. I think I actually seen this character before. I think I saw her inside of like Hollow Zero during my weeklies. I heard that the Rosetta is produced here at the CCD. For a Hollow investigator, this city is practically a place of dreams. Roscalifer really is remarkable, Mr. Owen. Oh, really? You're right. This city looks more than capable of providing Tops with a steady stream of profit. You really do sound like someone from Tops, Mr. Owen. As for me, I'm more interested in whether they have routine calculation methods I've never encountered before. We merchants live by one simple rule: mutual benefit. Without profit, there's no basis for discussing collaboration. Man, sometimes people just want to hang out. Like me, I just want to hang out with people. You really are refreshingly honest, at least. So why you two ladies chatting about you and your silver-ass hair? It's not often that so many outsiders come to Roscalifer in such a short amount of time. I'll have to trouble you, Lady Linvern, on the follow-up security and confidentiality. Can't believe those two running the CCD and AAD are busy at a time like this. Did they coordinate this on purpose? And Virium, do I have to head over there myself too? It's unfortunately appears so, but Norma and I shall accompany you. At least Lady Dracena should be able to take time and join the banquet in Buastrom. Hopefully Eldrada shows up soon too. At the end of the day, she's the one who calls the shots on all this. And also, hopefully, I can actually start pulling for her soon enough.
The guests should be leaving the station soon. Let us wait here for a moment.
The last time I was here was just after we first arrived on the island. We left familiar 6th Street with Norma and set foot in Roscalifer for the first time.
6th Street? I believe I have heard of it. Is that where you reside in New Eridu, Miss Bell?
Yeah. Wise and I run a video store there called Random Play. We also live there.
A video store? Come to think of it, the temporary stall in front of Amber Hall is... Ah, I see. That explains it.
Oh god, are you going to arrest us because we don't have a license?
If you're interested, Secret, wanna get a membership card for our shop? It's really handy for renting tapes, and it works at the stall too.
No, she's going to plan on arresting us because we didn't actually get it approved by the Roscalifer Council.
I shall give your suggestion due consideration, Miss Bell.
Never mind, she apparently is more lax about it than I thought.
Ah, the guests have arrived. Miss Bell, let us greet them.
You and Secret go to the edge of the platform together and the guests get off one by one.
Honored guests, you have come a long way.
Hi, old man.
I am Sigrid de Lazure, Deputy Director of the Roscalifer Airspace Patrol Department. On behalf of Roscalifer, I extend my sincerest welcome to you all. This is Miss Bell, a holo navigation specialist referred to us by New Eridu City Administration. She has previously worked with the External Strategy Department and the Central Computing Department.
It's really funny to me that Bell and Wise don't actually have a last name. So they always just refer to us as Miss Bell or Mr. Wise.
You're too kind. I only arrived a few days before everyone else, but I hope I can offer a few useful pointers for your time in Roscalifer.
Greetings. I am Salvi, the interim leader of this expedition and a member of the White Star Institute. My research mainly focuses on ethereal ecology, please, allow me to introduce the other guest traveling with me.
White Star Institute? Isn't that like the successor to the whole Helios Academy?
This is Professor Oakley from Metis Academy. And this is Miss Lawton, a peer of mine at the White Star Institute. Both are scholars who have spent years studying the fundamental properties of hollows.
I love how you can tell when a character is an NPC. All you gotta do is look in their eyes and see how tiny they are compared to how big everybody else's eyes are.
And this is Miss Truvia, daughter of Mr. Mossiant, the head of High Ambitions Corp. Like you, she is also a specialist in hollow navigation.
Wait, Truvia? Isn't she like one of the heads of like Tops?
Huh? No. It can't be. She really is.
Oh wait, no, Truvia was like the childhood friend, right?
What did I tell ya? We were always gonna win this one. Icarus 2 points, Phaethon 0.
Oh my god, it's the childhood friend.
That's only twice. Nothing to brag about. Not satisfied? Fine then. Let's run it back tomorrow.
Bring it on! We've got all the time in the world. I could go head to head with you for a lifetime.
Oh my god, Belle doing her high-pitched voice as a kid is hilarious.
Looks like someone's gonna be losing for the rest of their life, huh?
Truvia, what did you just say?
Ah, heck.
I'm saying, what's that got to do with me?
Truvia, why? You could have easily. The Truvia I know would never say something so cruel.
Cruel? How do you have the nerve to call me cruel? You two, you're the ones who are... Forget it. Let's just say goodbye here, Phaethon. I know I said goodbye, but I still hope that for the rest of this life, we never have to see each other again.
Oh.
That really is Truvia. Why is she here in Rose Califer?
Well, that's definitely a unique character design.
Why is here? No, she probably doesn't. Right, they just introduced her as the daughter of the High Ambitions Corp. Should I pretend I don't know her? Or... No, she seems to have noticed me too. Should I go say hi? Nah, forget it. When it comes down to it...
Belle. Miss Belle.
Yes.
Miss Belle, Mr. Salvi just mentioned that since both you and Miss Truvia here are experts in hollow navigation, you should have quite a few topics in common.
Oh boy.
Well, I'm not really an expert or anything. When it comes to specialized knowledge and technical skills, you'd really want to consult Miss Truvia for that.
You give me too much credit. Our group primarily researches civilian equipment and technology. I wouldn't call myself a specialist.
Why are two talented young folks like you being so modest? All right. Doesn't Miss Belle also have an older brother?
Oh my god! Why are you forcing me to talk to her?
It seems I recognize you correctly. To be honest, you and your siblings' names have come up several times in our Institute's recent research logs. Naturally, I became curious and looked into it a bit. That's when I discovered...
Bro!
And Miss Truvia, not only do your research interests overlap, but you also share another connection. You both studied at Helios Academy, and around the same time, no less.
Why you have to keep shoving this in our face?
Belle and I were both students at Helios Academy once. It's just, after the fall of the old capital, we never saw each other again.
Oh my, so it truly is as I suspected. Once we reach the tea party, I'm sure you two former classmates will have plenty to catch up on.
Yeah.
Like an old man such as myself, at my age, there are hardly any classmates left to reunite with.
I suppose you're right. This Professor Salvi really knows how to put people on the spot. What do I do? Am I really going
Love
to spend the
social
next 4 hours
anxiety,
feeling so
everybody.
bad? Somebody help!
I would love the chance to speak with Miss Bell a little longer, but the journey was rather rough, and I'm afraid I'm feeling a bit airsick. If I were to attend the tea party in this state, it would hardly be proper.
Sorry, Miss Truvia. That was our oversight. We did not account for a situation like this. Today's tea party is just a casual welcome we have put together for you all. You do not need to worry about a thing. We will be hosting a proper formal reception for everyone down the line. If you are feeling a bit under the weather, how about having Miss Bell accompany you for a stroll in the nearby park so you can rest?
Yeah!
Huh?
Miss
They just
Truvia
keep
politely
throwing me
declined
at
the
her.
tea party. She probably wants to catch up with her old classmate who she has not seen in ages.
Thanks, Secret! Great at reading the room!
She seems to have a lot to say to Miss Truvia. Yes, that must be it.
Oh my god,
Then
Secret!
allow me to lend you all a helping hand.
Secret!
Since Deputy Director Sigrid has suggested it, Miss Bell, if you have no objections, I would be happy to accept.
Man, this is the most awkward thing ever, and I'm getting secondhand of awkwardness.
Rest assured, Miss Bell. Leave everything here to me. Please, take all the time you need to enjoy your walk with Miss Truvia. I shall explain the situation to Lady Valina.
Right. We should get going too, Miss Truvia.
We don't need to be so formal with each other, do we?
Right. Of course.
We don't even have her character model walking with us. That's her. Is she actually an NPC? Like, okay, so there's a theory that I saw going around about Truvia.
This is beautiful. Give me a proper tour later, okay?
Honestly, I haven't really been here much myself.
Then you're a rather underqualified guide, aren't you?
I explored this place. I got all the rewards for exploring this place. Anyway, as I was saying though, man, so there's like a theory going on for a certain character who kind of looks like Truvia, but considering how Truvia's hairstyle completely changed from when she was a kid, I don't think she's actually a future character that we might be getting. So we'll see how that goes.
Silver tree. It's not made of porcelain, is it? The nameplate really does say porcelain. I heard Rose Califer was the homeland of porcelain, but I never imagined they'd use it for public decoration. I see. Belle, you keep saying you aren't that familiar with this place, but you always seem to have an answer for all my questions. I've heard the porcelain veins in Buastrum are also essential to the computation of Rosetta data. How much do you know about the connection between the two?
That I have no idea.
Really? Or could it be that this touches on Rose Califer's secrets you can't exactly share with someone from Tops like me?
God, the fact that she's actually a member of Tops now is the most concerning thing with this woman. No, I really don't know. I can ask around for you next time.
Next time, huh?
I'm sorry, Truvia.
It's all right, Belle. Come on, let's see what's up ahead.
Man, I still have no idea what the heck happened between the two of us. I know, like, what's his name? The one dude died, but I don't know what's his relation with Truvia here. Were they siblings? I don't remember.
There's so many people over there.
Yeah, there's a fountain over there. It's where Bangbu hold events sometimes.
It's so cool here, and the breeze is nice.
How are you feeling now? Have you recovered?
Thank you. I'm feeling much better now. This flight was way longer than expected, and I ran out of motion sickness medicine halfway through.
That must have been a rough trip. Your health wasn't exactly great to begin with.
It's much better than it was back then. Otherwise, Father never would have allowed me to come to Rose Califer.
Oh, right. Your father, Mr. Musselint, he...
Thank you for your concern. My father may be getting on in years, but he's in good health. He still handles many matters personally.
That wasn't really what I meant. Marciant has always had high expectations for Truvia and the others, but he's also strict. Especially after that incident. If I remember correctly, that was around the time Truvia started to... I wonder whether things between her and her father have improved since then.
Man, I sure do love it when the main character is hiding personal information I would love to know about.
What's wrong, Belle? What's got you thinking so hard?
It's nothing.
All right, then. Let's keep going. There seems to be a large structure up ahead. Is that a chessboard?
Hang on a second. Let me make sure my audio's... God, I keep on forgetting this is my wallpaper now. Okay, audio is actually good. Okay, just want to make sure about that really quick.
Oh, it really is a chessboard. I feel like it's been ages since I last played a game of chess.
Same here.
I still remember. Back then, we were both really into chess. Whenever exams weren't looming over us, we'd always be going head-to-head on the board.
I was pretty clueless, always ticking you off without even realizing it. Picking fights over the dumbest little things.
Are you telling me that Belle was eating the chess pieces and somehow was winning? And she didn't even notice?
It's fine, Belle. That was a long time ago.
You learned to vomit up all the chess pieces. It's fine.
Oh, right. How have you been all these years? And your brother, Wise, is he doing all right?
We're both doing great. My brother, he hasn't really changed at all. Still fussing over every little thing like a total worrywart. A few years back, we opened a video store called Random Play on 6th Street in Janus Quarter. Business has been... decent, I guess.
Girl, we have like rich people coming into our store and buying like 100 memberships. I think we're doing okay.
If my brother didn't keep ordering all those weird documentaries on a whim, business wouldn't be so bad. If you ever have some free time, Truvia, you should totally swing by. I'll have a word with Wise. We'll hook you up with a top-tier membership card, the permanent free kind. You can rent whatever videotape you want.
Well then, let me thank you two managers in advance.
It's going okay and it's not awkward, but man, why do I have a strange feeling something bad's gonna happen?
What about you, Truvia? All these years, have you been doing well?
I guess I'm doing all right. Over the years, with my father's assistance, I've continued my research on holo communication and navigation. Back in the day, as one of the primary investors behind Helios Academy, High Ambitions actually retained a small portion of the related research materials. My father plans to adapt the technology for commercial civilian use. Fortunately, that's something I can help with.
What Truvia means is High Ambitions Corp. They've been conducting research related to the HDD this whole time? Does she go in and out of holos as much as I do? If so, what's the condition of her ocular implants? Marciant, High Ambitions Corp. Do they even know that Helios never actually resolved the hidden dangers behind this power back then? No, I need to make things clear with Truvia, even if it means... Truvia, Truvia, are you still using the ocular implants Helios Academy put in us?
As fellow holo navigation specialists, I think we both already know the answer to that question, don't we?
Ah! So Truvia also has a weird stand that's implanted inside of her. Cool. Does that mean... Yo! It's an enemy stand! Oh, guys! We're going to have a stand battle! We're going to aura at each other!
Of course, I'm not trying to point fingers, and I have no intention of judging the choices you've made. But for me, I don't want this power to go to waste. And I don't want the memories tied to it to be forgotten along with it.
Truvia, you've got it wrong. That's not what I meant. That incident back then. Helios Academy never fully resolved it. And not long ago, my ocular implants started acting up again.
Dirt Dog doesn't play Zenless. They're just like playing along. Like playing along like metaphorically, not literally.
Enough. Let's not talk about this anymore. I want to hold on to those memories, but that doesn't mean I want you tracking me back to that day. I don't want today, this day of our reunion, to become the continuation of that day.
Sorry.
It's okay. That's all in the past now.
Line? Okay, I guess they didn't read this line. Didn't you say it yourself? We were just kids back then. We didn't know any better.
And childhood, it's nothing more than the briefest chapter in our long, drawn-out lives. Compared to the present and the future, it's insignificant, and not really worth you and me bringing up over and over again.
Meanwhile, chat, I'm gonna do a quick Google. I want to check something really quick. There's a certain character that got revealed in the Season 3 trailer. I want to check something really quick. Who was the voice actor they announced for this character? Laura Welsh. Laura Welsh. Do I know any roles that she's done before? Not a lot, actually. Yeah, I don't recognize any of these roles. I was wondering if I can piece together whether or not this character was actually the same as her, but meanwhile.
Belle, Truvia, I knew you two would be here.
Yeah! I was just wondering if Truvia and a certain character that got revealed is the same character based off her voice.
Wise, what are you doing here?
We were heading back after shopping when we passed by Cup of Moment just as the tea party was wrapping up. Sigrid mentioned you'd come out here with an old classmate, so I figured I'd swing by and check in. I never would have guessed it'd be Truvia.
That was cold, Wise. When your sister saw me, she was a lot more excited. I'd love to stick around and chat longer, but I'd rather not put myself through trying to keep up with you two chatterboxes at the same time. Now that the tea party's over, I should head back to the place the ESD arranged for us before my companions start worrying. Wise, Belle, I'm really glad we got to see each other again here in Rose Califer. Maybe next time, if we get the chance, we can sit down and catch up properly.
Uh-huh.
No need to walk me back. I've checked the map, so I should be able to find my way. Besides, I'd like some time to myself. I'll see you around.
And this is where Truvia breaks into a private government facility by herself and steals Roscalifer's secrets. Right? Before you can even respond, Truvia turns and walks away.
Did something happen? When I got here, things felt a little off.
You give Wise a quick rundown of everything that happened since this morning.
I didn't expect things to turn out like this.
Sorry, Wise. I got ahead of myself. I should have thought it through before bringing up the ocular implants with her.
I mean, to be fair, we just want to make sure she's not developing enemy stands and turning into ethereal. If anything, that's for her.
It's okay. You meant well. Don't overthink it. The power inside us. We don't know how much Truvia understands it. But if anything goes wrong, we're going to have a serious problem.
Oh boy, I can't wait for Roscalifer to be knocked out of the sky again.
But there's no way to talk about this without bringing up Sir Pico. We need to find the right way to tell her.
I don't remember if Sir Pico was actually her brother or not. Just then, Weiss's phone chimes with a notification.
Oh, it's a message from Norma. Toby's made some progress. She said all of Toby's memory data has been fully restored, and there's something important she wants to show us. She's telling us to get to the academy ASAP. All right, let's head over there now. Something important. Might be a clue to the real culprit.
Come on, let's hurry and find Norma.
And I'm not going to run all the way there because it's a long freaking run. We're warping. Yeah, Norma, what you got for me, girl?
Val, Wise, what took you two so long?
I warped! What do you mean it took us that long?
Norma, did you find anything in Toby's memories? Any clues about the culprit? What exactly did they do to those bamboo?
Whoa, slow down! Your expectations are way too high. Now you're making me nervous.
Have I mentioned how much Norma is one of my favorite new characters they added? She's very goofy.
Anyway, just like I said in the message I sent you, Toby's memory restoration work is done.
And for one thing, she's actually allowed to cover up her shoulders. Yay!
Some of the data's been totally wrecked by corruption, but no biggie. I still managed to dig up someone who looks like a prime suspect. I've already seen it plenty of times. Here, take a look for yourselves.
Norma turns to the screen and hits play.
So you actually woke up, huh?
Okay, well, judging by the lack of tits, it's probably a guy. And, how are you? It hurts. My body hurts so much.
Sorry. If you'd just been a little more cooperative, it wouldn't have had to come to this. Poor thing. In a moment, you're gonna get in that machine, nice and quiet.
My body. I can't move it at all. I'm so scared.
Don't be scared. Soon you won't remember a thing.
You jerk!
You've been entrusted with a very important mission. Don't forget that.
This guy. Who is he? Based on what he said, he's gotta be the culprit.
Exactly. That's what I think too. Unfortunately, though, Toby had already completely lost the ability to move by that point. He never got a look at the culprit's face.
Even though we've confirmed there is a culprit, we don't have a lot of clues beyond that. Wait, the culprit mentioned something about getting Toby into some kind of machine. If we can find that machine, we might be able to track him down.
Wise, that's it. If we can find that machine, we can follow the trail straight to the culprit. But where do we even start looking? Huh? Norma, over here. On the wall behind him, looks like there's something there. Can you zoom in on it?
Enhance!
You got it.
Huh. It looks like graffiti, but not the random kind. It seems more like some kind of symbol.
Wait, isn't that the symbol of the Enna Gang?
The Enna Gang?
I didn't expect this to be Enna Gang turf. Wise, Belle, do you know anything about them?
I ran into them at the welcome tea party today. Thankfully, it was just a few harmless pranks. Nothing serious.
Oh, again? Those little guys sure have energy to burn. But how did they end up getting involved with the culprit?
It's also possible that the culprit just happened to be on Enna Gang turf. I've heard the Enna Gang is an organization that really cares about bamboo rights. They shouldn't be colluding with humans who intend to harm bamboo.
Looks like the only way to find out is to check out the Enna Gang's turf ourselves. Norma, do you know where we should start looking?
I don't know the exact location. I just heard they sometimes meet up near the Clink Market on Gear Street to swap bottle caps they scavenged.
Clink Market? Bottle caps?
Mm-hmm. The Bamboo have their own little market right on Gear Street.
Oh my god, am I going to have to farm bottle caps in the future?
Oh, right. They've been doing road work around there for a while. Probably haven't been there yet, huh? Gear Street is where the Bangbu hang out. It's packed with facilities catering specifically to them, and Bangbu loves settling down there. Some people even call it Bangbu Street. Same place, different names. As for bottle caps, I don't know if you've noticed, but the Bangbu and Rose Califer are absolutely obsessed with collecting all kinds of bottle caps. They've basically become hard currency at this point. More useful than Denny's even.
So basically, if we want to go collect intelligence from the Bangbu, we'll need to have some bottle caps ready. Huh. Oh, I just got an idea.
Norma, didn't you develop a bottle collecting system for us? Can't you just let us borrow that for a while? Wise quickly types out something on the phone. A few minutes later, a familiar figure appears.
I'm here, Wise. Belle, check it out. Are these bottle caps enough?
Yo, why is Cecilia actually like the most MVP of all the Zenless Zone Zero characters? Like, ever since she's been introduced, she has never done anything wrong except for eat the food out of our refrigerator. She's just been always helpful, and I love her for it.
Cecilia? Are you secretly a Bangbu or something? Where'd you get all these bottle caps?
What are you even talking about? I brought these myself. Before coming to Rose Califer, I was worried there wouldn't be anything good to eat, so I stuffed a ton of snacks and drinks into my luggage.
Then why were you keeping the bottle caps in your luggage?
And then, things have been crazy lately with one emergency after another. I forgot to take out the trash in my room, and then Anyway, the bottle caps you wanted, I found them for ya.
I love in the script, it's just gibberish, and she's like... Why is Cecilia actually the best character in the game? It's crazy how she became one of the best characters, and she was introduced in, like, late season 2.
Never thought the day would come when I'd be grateful that Cecilia never bothered to take out the trash.
And she's a freaking trash panda! Oh my god.
But what do you guys need so many bottle caps for? Feeding your Bangbu?
Together with Norma, you give Cecilia a quick explanation of the plan to find the Enna gang.
Oh, I see. Now what are we waiting for? Let's get moving. I'll sit this one out. With someone from the ESD tagging along, I doubt you'd get anyone to talk. Here, I've marked Gear Street on the map for you. The road there should have been fixed up yesterday, so you can head straight over. Hey, don't go telling anyone I'm the one who tipped you off.
All right, let's go. We'll catch you later, Norma. Clink Market seems to be located on Gear Street.
I have planned a route for you, Master.
Wait, what? Where am I? Yo, guide, where am I going? Oh, so that being said, though, I think I know where this is located. Right here. So we can just, like, warp over here. Oh, this is new. Yo, this is actually a brand new open area. This area was closed before. Yeah, this area used to be closed. Now we can actually walk here. Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, never been here before. This place is completely new. Amusement park on Rescaliver 2?
Master, we have arrived at the target location, Gear Street.
So this is Gear Street. There really are Bangbu everywhere, just like Norma said.
Man, I hate throwing shade at Season 2. Season 2 wasn't the best season for Zenless Zone Zero, but man, Rescaliver is so much more interesting than Wi-Fi Peninsula.
Our target destination is Clink Market. Is there anything around here that looks like a market?
Well, based on my extensive experience solving cases as a public security officer, over there! That red mailbox, that one. The little door next to it looks extremely suspicious.
Uh-huh.
It might look completely ordinary, but did you notice? That Bangbu by the door! He's obviously standing guard, and he keeps looking around. There has to be something important hidden behind it.
That does seem suspicious. Let's go check it out.
I can't believe Cecilia is actually using her detective knowledge. Cecilia once again proving MVP for this entire season. Hi. Stop right there, you! Why are you here? I just want to go to Clink Market.
I want to visit Clink Market and pick up something for my Bang-Boo back home.
You're here to shop? Then why not have your Bang-Boo come themselves? Besides, Clink Market is only open to Bang-Boo! Humans aren't allowed! And you wouldn't be able to get in anyway. What about the taller Bang-Boo? Yeah, this store's way too small.
Yeah, this store is way too small. But at least I found the right place. Clink Market really is here.
I do like how they're playing with its story presentation in Zenless. They're actually adding a lot more line reading for the voice actors, which is cool.
How am I supposed to get in? I've got it. Eos!
After a quick discussion, you return to Amber Hall together. Once connected to Eos's body, you head back to Gear Street.
Alright, that should do it. Let's go in and take a look.
I like how they purposely locked me in here by throwing a bunch of Bang-Boo to block my way from not being able to actually leave here. Hi, I'm a normal Bang-Boo. Let me in. Do you need something? I want to visit Clink Chic to buy something. Go ahead, but you better not start any trouble. Keeping the shopping area clean and peaceful is every Boo's duty.
Would you look at that? There really is a whole other world behind this door. Now, who around here might know about the Enna gang?
Thank you, Mr. Noah Boo. Without your intel, I would have thought Meowsy had fallen off Booastrum. It's nothing. If you need intel, I'm the one to ask. Oh, if you keep pets, remember to seal your windows.
That Bang-Boo seems really well informed. I'll go ask them about it.
What is this music? And I am not used to the fact this place is all so... Like, this place is so tiny! Hi. Hello, excuse me, are you Mr. Noah Boo?
No response. What's going on? Is something wrong with Eos's language module?
They are all one apple tall.
Wait, unless...
I unironically would love a Bang-Boo plushie. It would be so cute. Take out one of the bottle caps Cecilia gave you. Well now, you're a quick study. That's more like it. This is a Janus Quarter limited summer ice cold orange god bottle cap. Oh my gosh. Can I really have this? Dear customer, my most sincere apologies. Ask you anything. Noah Boo will tell you everything. What are the sizes of Remiel? Do you know the Bang-Boo from the Enna gang? The Enna gang, huh? Dear customer, do you see a strange little door over there? The one guarding it is from the Enna gang. If I may ask, what business do you have with the Enna gang? I might be able to help you out. Show Noah Boo the photo. Oh my, even I, Noah Boo, have never seen this place before. Don't worry. Beyond that door, head further in, you'll reach the Enna gang's hideout. Their Bang-Boo are everywhere there, so you'll definitely find answers. What should I do about the guard? Only members of the Enna gang can get through, but they identify each other with a passphrase. Dear customer, please wait a moment. I'll write you a note. Just read it off when he starts questioning you. A few things you must know about the Enna gang. The Enna gang has no secret passcode. Thanks. Any claims that you need to pay to obtain one are scams. Members of the Enna gang verify each other's identities through badges they carry with them. These badges feature special anti-counterfeiting measures, and forging one is no easy feat. The Enna gang's mission is to protect Lady Sunbringer. Based. We protect our waifus. Everything they do revolves around Lady Sunbringer. In short, if you encounter an Enna gang member, just shout, "Long live Lady Sunbringer, Enna!" a couple of times. Well, a research report from Spyboo detailing the results of an investigation. The Enna Gang's Profit Boo and the Central Computing Hub in Norma's research lab share striking similarities in both appearance and function. However, Profit Boo is an ancient member of the Enna Gang, meaning the two differ greatly in age, and likely in logic core architecture as well. Profit Boo can speak Bangbu language, while the Central Computing Hub cannot. Those giant Bangbu are such a pain. They just sit there without being able to move. Bangbu like us that can roam around freely are much better. Spyboo crosses out the last sentence. Looks like even he knows the Enna Gang wouldn't take too kindly to it if they saw it. Anything else, honored customer? Nah. Alright, let's get in there. Crack. Woo! Hello, lockbox. Gimme. Excuse you. Thank you. If I do this, there we go. So, hi. Wanna let me in? Guardboo Eos. You look unfamiliar. You're someone I haven't seen before. What brings you in here? You should know. You should know you can't just waltz in here.
I'm a new member. So that's why you haven't seen me before.
You too, huh? Wow, there sure are a lot of newcomers today. Well, since you've been officially accepted by the organization, you should already know a thing or two about how the gang operates, right? Yo, Gabby, hope you're doing well. Answer me! What is the Enna Gang's secret password?
The Enna Gang doesn't have a secret password!
The password is that... we're gonna not talk about that reference. Moving on.
The Enna Gang doesn't have a secret password!
Correct! We couldn't agree on one. Some wanted the Enna Gang is the most Enna, while others wanted dedicate your logic cores for Lady Sunbringer, so in the end, we just never had one. I just digress. Next question. Since we don't have a secret password, how do we prove we're members of the same gang? After all, what if some shady Bangbu sneak in here? That's a total disaster.
We carry a badge. With the badge you carry, of course.
That's right, we have badges that prove our identity. You probably haven't received yours yet, so remember to get one from the boss later. Anyway, next question. What is Enna Gang's mission? Defend Bangbu rights.
Protect Lady Sunbringer!
Correct, that is our core mission. I know who you are now. Seems like you're all good. All right, head in, rookie.
Thanks a lot. Appreciate your hard work.
It's nothing. Seeing the Enna Gang grow stronger, it's all worth it. Oh, right, you must have seen it too. That precious revelation. Huh? I really envy you. I've been in the Enna Gang for a long time, but even now, I still haven't seen Lady Sunbringer's revelation. What? Is the revelation her boobs or something? What? So all I can do is stay here as a guard. Forget it, never mind. You should get going. Beyond this door a little further, you'll reach the Retroflux zone. There's an elevator there. Take it down, head in, and you'll reach our secret hideout. All right, I'm heading in. Oh god, is this actually a dungeon area? Oh my god, it's gonna be a dungeon area, isn't it?
Whoa, I never expected such a huge space beneath Buastrum. So this is the Retroflux zone. From the structure and the name, this has to be Buastrum's water circulation system. According to the guard, if we keep going a little further, we should see an elevator that goes down to the Enna Gang's hideout. All right, let's go.
Master, I suggest taking the elevator ahead to reach your destination.
Who would have thought there were still Bangbu living beneath the city, along with a secret gang? Though, in such a cramped place, only Bangbu could move about freely. I wonder what the Enna gang's hideout is like. Hopefully we can find some clues that point to the culprit.
Enna, a new face! First time in the Retroflux Zone. Need a map? What does the map show? The entire Retroflux Zone! The place is a maze, so this map's worth every Denny. I explored and mapped every corner myself, guaranteed. Just 500 Denny's. Interested? Is this map genuine? Of course! I make maps for a living. Why would I sell you a fake? Just so we're clear, you pay, I hand it over, no exceptions. Let's see the map first. No way, you're just messing with me now, aren't you? So are you buying or what? Let me check it first. No, forget it, I'm not selling to you. Get out of here. Wow. All right. Well, at least this place is fairly straightforward so far. Hideout of Enna Gang. Uh-huh. We work in the lower levels of the Retroflux Zone? No way. Why not? You haven't heard? There's a monster lurking deep in the Retroflux Zone wearing a Bangbu skin. What? A monster? I saw it 3 days ago. It was tall and slender. Oh god! Oh god! Are we gonna find the Slender Boo? Oh boy, here we go. It was tall and slender with a terrifying glare. You could barely tell it was a Bangbu. It looked nothing like a normal one. I didn't dare get close. I hid far away until the crackling current and scraping metal faded away. If you're headed deeper into the Retroflux Zone, be careful. Oh god, oh god. It's like, oh god, why do I feel like I'm about to run into the Slender Man? But don't mind me, I'm just gonna steal your stuff here, thank you. Enna, look down, look down! Why did the Enna gang have to set up their base all the way into Retroflux Zone? It's underground, dark, cramped, narrow, and full of twists. A regular Bangbu would burn through tons of charge just getting inside. You think so too, don't you? The way in is pretty rough. The other Bangbu said I could take a robot in. They even left one at the entrance. See, it's right next to me. But what if I don't know how to drive? This is discrimination. Discrimination against Bangbus who never learned how to. This Bangbu's pretty chatty. Better leave him to it. I see that robot over there. So, what's up over here? Hey, you there. You're a new member of the Enna gang too, right? Yeah, are you new members too?
No.
We're going to take the elevator to the secret hideout, but when we press the button, nothing happened. Could this be another test for joining the Enna gang? I thought I'd seen the revelation, so I was sure I would be accepted. Once you've seen the revelation, you must believe in your sacred mission and overcome whatever difficulty stands before you. I too would be relevated if I ever saw, like, boob. Revelation! Onward! Overcome! By the way, friend, you don't look like a data boo. That's pretty rare. How did you receive the revelation?
Why are they all looking at me? I'm still trying to figure out what they were mumbling about. Guess I'll have to wing it for now.
It all happened so fast. I didn't really understand it, but I was stunned. True, seeing something like that was so suddenly would leave any Bangbu at a loss. Revelation! Stunned! At a loss. Every time a new Bangbu shows up, we talk about the revelation, but the elevator problem never gets solved. Let's hurry up and figure out how to reach the secret hideout. Let's check the area.
The elevator's broken. Let's look around. Maybe there's another way to reach the Enna gang's hideout. Maybe I can hack into those robots.
EOS has taken control of the robot. Use the joystick to move the robot. You press the dash button to switch to ball form for high-speed movement. When available, you can also press the switch button to switch forms. EOS has taken control of robot, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Press transform to turn into a spear.
I had a feeling it would. down this side path and take a look. I don't see a switch for the drawbridge. Guess I'll just try ramming it.
Oh, see. Oh my god, so it functions like a morph ball. That's cool. Pipe access point. Oh, we can go through here. Alternatively, we could just like go through the door here.
This robot's more agile than I thought.
Hang on, let me see where this pipe goes.
Narrow pipes. So this is how the Bangbu from the Enna gang usually get around?
W! Because I am always winning. I can say it was actually good I came up here. I probably could have explored that a little more later, but it's whatever. It's all good. I wonder if I can talk to people around here. Nope, cannot. I'm just going to ignore that and just keep on moving then. Oh god, what is this music that's playing now? So they wanted me to bowl those over. Okay, that's kind of funny. Woo!
Am I supposed to go down like this? But it's actually pretty fast.
So fast, so exciting! Can we come here to play when we have no missions in the future?
Yes, Eos, you may come to the playground whenever you like, little buddy.
Never would have guessed there'd be such a massive area below.
Hold the dash button to switch the ball form and charge, blah, 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 blah. I got the idea.
Open if I can hit that switch.
Try to make sure I'm not missing anything as we progress along here.
I think I hear something nearby.
Hello? I'm guessing I can't take the elevator here. Huh. What's up with you over here? Nothing? And doesn't seem like there's anything over here either. Okay.
Whoa, this circuit box. If no one fixes it, it's gonna catch fire. No wonder the elevator broke down. Let's try fixing it. We might need to come back later, and I really don't want to crawl through the pipes again.
Something tells me we're not actually meant to come back here after this fact, so we might as well grab everything while we can.
Okay, that should do it.
The elevator just repaired. You just repaired. Suddenly starts moving on its own. Before long, it returns to the lower level and 3 familiar figures step out. The elevator suddenly went back to normal. Does that mean the test is over already? No way. Come on. Our pal here fixed the elevator for us. Pal, amazing. To have such an outstanding boo with us, the revelation we follow is right as expected. That revelation.
Bangbu keep mentioning this revelation. It's been bothering me for a while. What in New Eridu is it? Could it be a clue about the perpetrator? Or maybe...
No space out, friend. Our hideout's just up ahead. Let's go together.
What is the connection between the revelation and the culprit? It's still bothering me.
I'm glad these puzzles were fairly straightforward. Excited, Boo, you alright, buddy?
I hear the last attack got a lot of higher-ups on alert.
Word is that this is most successful op lately. Now they'll surely see the Enna gang means business. But it seems like the final op didn't quite meet the goals. That's because Lady Sigrid stepped in herself and shut it down. First time in history he once managed to get the legendary Lady Sigrid herself to show up. The Enna gang will achieve its mission someday. I just fixed it yesterday. How's it broken again? It looks like it's been for a while now and no one can figure out why. Guess I'll just have to fix it again, swapped in a new wrench this time. Maybe that'll do the trick. I don't think it works like that. Gang missions, too much work. And gang missions? Like what? No idea, I've never participated. Just thinking about it makes me tired, so I lay down here for a break. Keeping healthy and my battery charge, that's how I live up to Sunbringer's expectations, yeah. Honestly, living your best life is good enough sometimes, in my opinion. So I feel that. Alright, so it looks like we're in the right location. Huh? Where's the path gone this time? A Bangbu once said, when there's no path, fire the cannon forward and a path will appear. A Bangbu once said anything within range of the Bangbu cannon is the path of Bangbu may travel. You mean using that... Oh God, why am I suddenly reminded of, like, traveling to Peanut Park in Mario Sunshine? Bangbu cannon, get in, fire! Is it too late to turn back now? Don't worry, this is the final test. Let's do all our best.
Based on a rough calculation, the probability of this vehicle safely delivering EOS to the destination is 98.732%.
Why is there a less than 2% chance of destroying EOS?
That's way too precise. And how does this even count as a vehicle? Oh, fine. It's not like there's another way. Let's...
I swear to God, if this kills EOS, I am going to destroy all the people here. We finally reached our gang's hideout. That was so scary. What's the next stage? A combat task or a talent show? New friends, the Anna gang welcomes you. I am Griff Ashton, current boss of the Enna gang. Oh.
Griff. So he's the boss of the Enna gang. Maybe he knows something about the perpetrator. Come to think of it, this place really does look a lot like what we saw in Toby's memories. Also, something's really strange. Almost all the Bangbu here seem to be Databoo. But why?
Wow, this Bangbu has a family name and he came in Enna Ga. He's definitely special. Boss Griff, we were allowed here because we received a revelation. We don't want to keep drifting without purpose. We long to contribute to the Enna gang's great cause.
Very good. That's the spirit. But they say 3 new members were coming. Why is 1 extra? Never mind. Elite 4 having 5 members is nothing unusual after all.
Boss? Does this mean we're officially members of the Enna gang now?
Oh, more or less. Once you've got the Great Prophet's approval, you're in. He's the oldest member of the Enna gang and the first large Databoo to receive the revelation. Every new member must earn his approval before joining. Alright, follow me. This game is going to make me hate Bangbu by the end of it, isn't it? Oh, don't get me wrong, I do love my Bangbu. Hello. I'm just saying, they're just going to be constantly shoving all of them during this season. ZZZ minions. I love my Bangbu. They're adorable. I'm just saying that, like, man, where's all the women at? Anyway. Huh. So it looks like we can actually get access to that point, but I'm not entirely sure how we're supposed to do that. 3 Sunbringers. A wanted poster that looks anything but official. It uses the standard rescaler for wanted poster template, but on closer inspection, the targets are 3 figures doodled by a Bangbu's wobbly hand. Though certain distinguishing features, you can just barely make out they're the 3 Sunbringers. Why are the Enna Gangboos so against the 3 Sunbringers? No matter how many times you ask, all you get is some vague answer about revelation or something. Maybe they just can't put into more specific words. Really? That's weird. I thought these guys loved the Sunbringers. Wait, maybe they missed the original Sunbringer. They're trying to bring back the original one. And they're just saying that, like, the 3 Sunbringers are fakes. But the 3 Sunbringers are just like the original Sunbringer split up. What? Gang turf, this room belongs to someone even higher than our boss. The great one above the boss. No entry without the boss's permission. Above the boss, doesn't that mean the boss's permission wouldn't count? No idea. The point is, no entry. Too bad, walking in. Never mind, I can't progress any forward. And... okay, the Bang Boo artworks are kind of hilarious, though. Not gonna lie. Wait, hang on. Oh, can I not get in there? So I can't go through here. Wait, did I screw this up here? I feel like there was a way to access that, but I accidentally missed the timing there. No! Hang on, what if I walk back a little bit? What if I walk back a little bit and I can redo that? No, I can't break through here. I guess they really want me to progress with the story for now, and we'll come back to it later. They have their own personal charging station? Whatever. Yeah, they definitely want me to come back and explore this later. All right. Now that I think about it, they're probably more like Napon. They're very Napon-y. Oh, great prophet! I brought 4 new members who have received a revelation. Oh, more new disciples. Good, good. The Enna gang grows stronger. One day all Bang Boo shall see the truth.
So this is Prophet Boo, the oldest Bang Boo of the Enna gang.
Come, children. Tell me what kind of revelation each of you received.
Which of you would like to go first?
Ross, great prophet, on such an important occasion, I propose that the most outstanding Boo among us speak first. Oh no.
Huh? Me? He is a kind and dependable Bang Boo. If it weren't for his help, we might have never made it here.
No, you go first, I insist.
Ah, my friend, you're far too humble. It only makes this Bang Boo feel even more ashamed. I also propose that this outstanding Boo go first.
Oh god. Look at this Totoro-looking Boo. Oh my god, I can see it.
Outstanding Boo goes first.
Well... Alright, enough already. Since your companions all agree, you go first.
I never should have fixed that elevator. How was I supposed to know it'd end up like this? This revelation thing, I don't even know what it is. What am I supposed to say?
Apologies, Master. No relevant data found regarding the Enna gang's revelation. Suggestion: respond vaguely and attempt to bluff your way through.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
The revelation was very shocking, very spectacular. It just appeared all of a sudden. Yes, very shocking.
Shocking, sure, but spectacular. What are you talking about? Wait, don't tell me you didn't actually receive the revelation! Then what are you doing here? Wait, are you an airspace patrol Boo?
No. I mean no harm. I'm just here to help the Bang Boo.
No excuses! We won't trust any Bang Boo who hasn't received a revelation. They're all puppets controlled by those 3. We can't trust a single one of them. Oh, great prophet, please tell us what we should do. A Bang Boo who hasn't received a revelation. But you don't seem like a bad Bang Boo. This is certainly unprecedented. But then again, there has been no shortage of unprecedented happenings lately, such as the return of the Great One. I believe we should leave his fate to the Great One. Yes, Great Prophet, I'll take this one to see the Great One at once.
The Great One, huh? Could it be...
Hey, you, what are you standing around for? Come
Come with me. I'll take you to see the Great One right now.
And so you're escorted to a sealed door.
We've arrived at the Great One's temporary chambers. You stay where you are. No funny business.
Great One, are you there?
We apprehended a suspicious Bangbu and are unsure how to deal with him. We humbly await your guidance.
Oh? Is that so? Then come on in.
Oh my god.
Remy!
Yes, Great One.
We're coming now. You go in first. I'll be right behind you. Behave! Remiel! What have you been telling these Bangbu?
The Great One. Could that be the culprit? That voice sounds weirdly familiar.
Oh my god, Ramiel. What the hell have you been telling these Bangbu? And I still cannot access that Bangbu. We will worry about that later.
Knock, knock. Remy! Have you been living here this entire time?
Remiel? Why are you here?
A human voice coming from a Bangbu body? Lady Remiel, be careful. This one is definitely up to no good.
Oh yeah, she's up to no good. She is the partner in crime of a fugitive like me, after all.
Answer me, Remiel. Why are you here? And what are you doing with the Enna gang?
Oh my, that is a curious question.
You know, considering how they're all against Lady Sunbringer. Yeah, that kind of sounds about right, considering how Remiel tried to assassinate her.
Barging into someone else's home uninvited, then starting with, "Why are you here?" How terribly rude. Oh, wait. I suppose I did something similar myself not long ago. Never mind. Not important.
Hypocrite!
Lady Remiel, you know each other?
Yes? Haven't I mentioned before? This is the proxy from the External Strategy Department.
Oh, I remember. That cute, slightly clueless-looking proxy you said was so much fun to tease. Can I slap him?
A little too talkative, aren't we, Griff?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I said too much. Lady Remiel, please put the feathers away. There's no need to use that on a Bangbu. I'm leaving right now. You two, please continue.
Griff quickly bolts out of the room and slams the door behind him.
Well then, it's just the two of us now, my charming little Bangbu. I must say, I didn't expect you to have such a practical, yet rather adorable, little skill. You haven't used this, little trick for anything mischievous, have you?
I feel like you're imagining something really weird. Wait, how did you manage to get me off track again? If I remember correctly, in our Q&A game, it's my turn to ask the questions.
Sure. What would you like to know this time?
Why are you on the Enna gang's turf? And why do all the Bangbu here seem to respect you so much?
My, you really should listen when people are talking, Miss Impatient. Didn't I already tell you? This is my home. What's strange about finding me in my own home?
So, you're the real leader of the Enna gang?
What are you talking about? The leader of the Enna gang is Griff, the one who brought you in just now. Me? I'm only a poor soul they took in recently, that's all.
But don't the Enna gang's Bangbu hate humans? Why would they?
Because the Bangbu they call Prophet Boo saw me once, long ago. It must have been over 100 years ago. I never imagined a Bangbu could live that long.
And you don't have any explanation for your tits being able to stand up after all these years?
In his eyes, I'm still the Void Hunter. And a friend of their mother, Lady Sunbringer. The person they hold most dear.
But that makes even less sense. Weren't you wanted because you tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer and failed? In which case, shouldn't the Enna gang's Bangbu hate you even more?
Anime titty logic? I'm not complaining. I'm just observing.
That part's simple. Because, as far as the Enna Gang understands it, the 3 Sunbringers now governing Rose Califer, they're all imposters.
Uh-huh.
What did you say? The 3 Lady Sunbringers we have now, even if they're not exactly as they once were, they're still Sunbringers, aren't they?
Who knows? At the very least, the Enna Gang Bang Boo don't see it that way.
So is the implication that they claim that they were split up as Sunbringer, but they're not actually Sunbringer?
They believe only in the revelation they saw. And to them, it's proof that the true Lady Sunbringer is calling out for help.
The revelation they saw. What exactly was it?
How should I know? I'm not a Bang Boo. But I've heard this so-called revelation is a vision that occasionally appears to Data Boo while they're processing Rosetta data. The true Lady Sunbringer, imprisoned in endless darkness.
Huh.
Huh? Wait, hold on. The real Lady Sunbringer is imprisoned? By whom? No, that can't be right. There's no way anyone could pull off something like that.
Sorry, I've got no idea either. All right, Miss Curious. I've answered quite a few of your questions already. Is it my turn now?
Man, they are really setting up Sunbringer when she's actually available to pull.
What do you want to ask?
No need to be so nervous. Aren't we close enough to tell each other anything by now? My question is the same as yours. Why are you here, my dear Proxy?
I want to steal all the collectibles.
Remember Toby? The Bang Boo we rescued from Gertablulu? I managed to restore some of Toby's memories. He was kidnapped, and the place where it happened had Enna Gang graffiti.
I see. So you've come to the Enna Gang looking for answers. Singularity leakage, the culprit behind the Bang Boo case, the Enna Gang, Gertablulu. If my guess is right.
Good night, Dirt Dog. You take care, buddy.
What is it, Remiel?
No, it's nothing. Just a passing thought. Speaking of which, how about I do you a little favor, Miss Detective? I can step in as Lady Remiel of the Enna Gang. Put in a good word for you, and have the Enna Gang Bang Boo assist you in locating this, crime scene.
Really? That'd be a huge help, Remiel. Thanks. Wait. There's a catch, isn't there? No, knowing you, of course there is. All right, out with it. What are you plotting this time?
Wow, Miss Detective. Isn't that a little much? I told you my condition ages ago. Help me investigate Gertablulu. And if I'm not mistaken, Gertablulu and the culprit you're after may end up being connected.
Not this again. Enough with the riddles already. Remiel, could you please clarify what you mean?
Very well. I'll try to restrain myself. Though, I am rather fond of riddles. A riddle keeps the uninvolved safely in their garden of ignorance, while guiding those who seek the truth one step at a time toward the heart of the mystery. In the end, a riddle is simply what truth looks like when the people involved don't all have the same information. But enough philosophy. Let's ask Griff about the place you're searching for. Griff's good at rallying people. He'll definitely be able to help.
I hope this works out.
Oh my god! Are you kidding me? So Remiel, okay, so when we first Remiel, she said she was a fighting game fan. She even has little arcade cabinets in her house. Oh my god, that's actually kind of cute. So she has like 3 little arcade cabinets for her to play, but nobody can play with her because Bang Boo are bad at video games. Aww. Oh, and her little tent, and she has little plushies inside. That's cute. Oh, it looks like some kind of laptop with like research notes and stuff like that. I don't know what that's all about, but neat. The arcade cabinets are the funniest thing to me, though. That's actually really cute. Can I break into this already? No, maybe. Bad at video games, bang boo. More like dang boo, dang noob. Thank you. Ugh. Well, unfortunately, I can't get access to any of this stuff right now until later, so I'll worry about it some other time. Hello? Together with Remiel, you briefly explain to Griff that what you are investigating. To avoid causing unnecessary panic, you deliberately leave out any information related to the culprit. Griff immediately gathers the nearby Bangbu before long. Lady Remiel, Master Proxy! Sorry to keep you both waiting. A few of the gang recognize the place you're looking
Just as
for.
I'd expect from you, Griff. Quick and efficient.
You're too kind.
The place you're looking for is deep below us, right at the bottom of the retroflux zone. Some of us were scouting out a new hideout a while back. That area was actually one of our backup options. But recently, the electronics down there had started malfunctioning, and the ether levels got all weird too. I was worried it might be dangerous for Bangbu, so I had the route sealed off. Master Proxy, are you really planning to go there? It's dangerous. I even heard there's singularity leakages down there. Aw. You know, for a guy in charge of a bunch of pranksters, you're a good boy. You can have head pats.
Don't worry, Griff. I'll go with her.
Huh?
Huh? Remiel? You're coming too?
Wasn't that our agreement? I help you follow the culprit's trail, and you help me investigate Gerda Blulu. What? Have you forgotten already, my dear partner in crime?
Something's not right. Did you just talk me into this again?
This is one of those moments when overthinking won't do you any favors, Miss Detective. Besides, rather than concern yourself with such trivial details, my adorable little Bangbu, before we officially set out, could you change back into your proxy form for me? Those short little arms and legs won't be much help after all.
What do you want me to do with my arms and legs?
Master Proxy, we actually have another hidden entrance. It's inside the phone booth in Beckford Street.
There's a hidden elevator there, and it's big enough for humans to use too. I'll let the Bangbu guarding it know to wave you through when he sees you.
Got it. I'll be right there.
Okay. You quickly disconnect from the HDD and your consciousness returns to Amber Hall. While taking a short break, you fill wise in on what happened in the retroflux zone.
So, we've confirmed that the place where Toby was kidnapped is indeed at the very bottom of the retroflux zone. But I still can't shake the feeling that Remiel's keeping something from us. Like she said, in a Q&A game, the one answering can't lie. But that doesn't mean they have to tell the whole truth. For starters, we still don't know why she tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer, or what her real objective is.
Yeah. Back in the retroflux zone, I actually thought about asking her why she tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer. But somehow, I had a feeling she'd just dodge the question. As for what she's really after, well, at least the part she's willing to tell us is pretty clear. She wants to use mine and Pyros' ability to manipulate the singularity leakage to track down Gerta Blulu.
Toby's kidnapping, the recurring singularity leakages, Gerta Blulu? I have a feeling there's a connection between all of them that we're still missing.
Yeah, Remiel said something similar too. Looks like the only way we're getting any real answers is by finding that crime scene at the bottom of the retroflux zone.
Billy and Cecilia should both be resting in their rooms. Do you want me to ask them to go with you?
No need, I can handle it myself. Too many people might tip them off, and it could make the Enna gang Bangbu nervous too.
And besides, we have Pyrois. We have an stand now.
Besides, with Pyrois and Remiel there, I think we'll be alright.
Okay. Stay alert. Fairy and I will support you remotely.
What the heck is this?
Optimal route planned.
A dancing bamboo figurine sits on an otherwise unremarkable table. Looks more closely, you find a switch on the figurine. Sure. Why is there a thing questioning whether or not I have a light in my room? While helping my new classmate clean her room, I accidentally knocked this dancing bamboo figurine onto the floor, and it started glowing. It actually looks pretty cool. Let's call it a little surprise gift for later. So it's a freaking lamp. You can count on Fairy and me for remote support. Stay safe out there, Belle. Alright, so all we gotta do just like head over to the phone booth here. I don't remember where the phone booth is. Thank God for guiding marks to let me know, though.
Approaching the target location. Navigation complete.
Oh.
Wow. Amber Hall was this close? No wonder Remiel can get there so easily. Wait, is that secret?
Sorry, just want to look at this really quick. Sorry, just glancing at that. So I can fill that in really quick.
Pardon me. Is something troubling you? You have been circling this phone booth for quite some time now.
Oh, a phone booth! Never heard of it! Nope, never heard of any booth at all!
But it is behind you.
Sigrid? Didn't expect to see you here. What's going on?
Greetings, Miss Bell. While on patrol, I came across this bamboo citizen. He appeared to be in some distress, so I stopped to inquire about his situation.
I don't need any help from you airspace patrol folks. I'm just waiting for someone. That's all. Just waiting for someone.
Waiting for someone? And who might that be?
I can't say, but I am waiting for someone, and that someone will be here any minute now.
This bamboo. Is he the one Griff mentioned that's guarding the phone booth? Oh, he's way too nervous. Oh, Secret's already starting to get suspicious. I've got to think of something before he gives himself away. Secret, actually, the person he's waiting for is,
I see. Citizen, the one you await is Mr. Gaboo. Is that right?
Mr. Gaboo? Who the heck is that?
Belle, why are you suddenly questioning your excuse? Just take it and run.
I do not know, but we must stay here. We must wait for Mr. Gaboo.
Oh my God! Are you quoting "Waiting for Godot"? Oh my God!
Perhaps today, perhaps tomorrow, but one day we shall wait no longer. For Mr. Gaboo will finally arrive.
Oh my God! Waiting for Godot, but with Bamboo. Why do I want to watch that?
Huh?
Oh. It's a line from the famous play, Awaiting Gaboo. Did I get that right, Mr. Actor?
This is so dumb. I love it. As a writer and a big fan of literature, this is hitting me in all the right ways. Actor? Who? Me?
Are you not an actor from Spotlight Theater? But the line you just quoted was unmistakably from... wait. I understand now.
Oh my God, Sigrid, you're a colossal dumbass!
In the script of Awaiting Gaboo, there is no phone booth, no Spotlight Theater, and no actor boo.
Oh my God. So she thinks this Bamboo is a method actor?
He must have immersed himself in the role for so long that he is still mentally in character. Yes. That must be it.
Have I ever told you guys how much I hate method actors?
I ought not disturb his rehearsal any further. My apologies, Mr. Actor. I misunderstood the situation and rudely interrupted your rehearsal.
Rehearsal, all right. Boss says only through constant practice can we build courage and conviction, and being outstanding, Bangbu, worthy of protecting Lady Sunbringer.
Indeed. Only by holding fast to courage and conviction can we fulfill our duty to protect Rose Califer.
These two? How are they even having a conversation right now? They're not talking about the same thing at all. Whatever. At least Sigrid doesn't seem to suspect anything. If she finds out where Remiel is, explaining everything would be a nightmare. We've come this far already. I'll just play it by ear.
Horse ears? Actually, now I'm wondering, does Secret even have human ears? Hang on, I need to actually check that in a moment.
Well then, now that the misunderstanding has been cleared up, I shall not interrupt your rehearsal any further. Farewell, you two. I wish you a pleasant day.
After nodding to you, Sigrid leaves. Did I hear that right? Lady Sigrid was actually cheering us on? Could it be Lady Sigrid is secretly one of the Anna gang?
No. Absolutely not. You've got the wrong idea. A very, very wrong idea.
After quite a bit of explaining, you finally convinced the Bangbu in front of you to drop that absurd idea. With the Bangbu leading the way, you take the hidden elevator inside the phone booth back to the Retroflux zone. And Sigrid totally watched all of it, didn't she?
Well, it's about time you showed up. Amber Hall isn't that far. What kept you?
Oh my god, if you look at the wanted posters on the left there, you can see a picture of the Slender Boo. Anyway.
You're acting more and more like a partner in crime now. Covering for your accomplice in front of an airspace patrol officer. Still, I have some understanding of what kind of person Secret is. Rigid, earnest, and her intuition is unnervingly sharp. She's certainly difficult to deal with.
Intuition? She totally misunderstood the entire situation.
Fair enough. That's the nature of intuition. Sometimes it's right, sometimes it isn't. All right, enough of that. We should head off to the crime scene on the lower level of the Retroflux zone. The entrance is this way. Griff is already waiting for us.
I just want to take a quick peek at these wanted posters. Dead or alive, wanted dead or alive, whatever this is supposed to be. Wait, is that? Huh. I thought I recognized that. They just want to get rid of all of the I love how tiny little Dracena is. That's cute. All right. Well, unfortunately, I still can't get access to that, but we'll worry about that later. Can I call the bot now? There we go. Transferred into bot form. And I can't do anything about it. Great. Never mind, we can't do anything with that, so that was actually a colossal waste of time. Boo. Speaking of boos. Wow, so this is what the Master Proxy really looks like. So full of life, so charming.
All right, Griff. That's enough flattery. The sky will get dark soon, so we should get moving.
Ah, yes, honored guests. Look, I've already cleared away the barricades around the elevator ahead. It goes straight down to the bottom of the Retroflux zone. You'll be there in no time. But after you take the elevator down, you'll need to head a little further in to get to the place in the photo. From there, it's pretty straightforward, so you shouldn't have any trouble finding it. Safe travels, honored guests! Please don't be really annoying to navigate around. Together with Remiel, you take the elevator to the bottom floor of the Retroflux zone.
Here we are. The bottom floor of the Retroflux zone. just like the energy hub I visited before. The lingering ether here isn't normal ether. The concentration and activity levels are way off. In other words, there's probably another singularity leakage deeper inside. Come to think of it, Griff mentioned something like that too.
Suddenly, a white feather drifts into view and playfully grips the tip of your nose.
Hey, that tickles. Remiel, what are you doing?
Why, to bring a certain someone back from her own little world, of course. Now then, Miss Detective, what new clue have you uncovered? Oh my, are you upset? Then how about this? I'll give you a feather as well, and you can try to get me to sneeze too. Then we'll be even Steven. Deal?
You take the feather from Remiel and waggle it on the tip of her nose several times. But nothing happens. How can a winged Thyron sneeze from her own feathers?
There. Now we're even. So, tell me, what did you find?
The lingering ether in this area, its concentration and activity aren't normal. And it's a lot like the energy hub I've been to. In other words, if we keep going deeper, the odds of running into a singularity leakage are very high. So, as we keep moving deeper, we'll need to avoid singularity leakages as much as possible. Remiel, I need you to follow my directions, okay? I'm pretty dang confident in my proxy skills, so we should be just fine. Remiel? Are you listening? Remiel?
I'm listening. Please, go on.
I already finished, Miss Absent-Minded Void Hunter.
My apologies. My mind wandered for a moment. It won't happen again.
I wonder if this is related to, like, the whole situation when she had to leave earlier.
But I did hear everything you said. Really, relax. I'll follow your lead. After all, your faith in the legendary proxy. I'll leave the route planning to you, oh great Faithin.
Mind using a different title, oh great wanted Void Hunter?
I swear, you're always way more demanding of me than anyone else.
Also, we have access to Valina. I guess they really didn't want me to just fight with a support character.
Careful. Something's off with these mechs. These abandoned mechs. They've probably been affected by a singularity leakage.
Let's give them a moment to cool down.
Why do I feel like I really need Valina in here? Yeah, like, Valina isn't here canonically, but we honestly need her, otherwise we won't be able to make any of this work.
Let the stage be even more dazzling. Huh? Yeah. I know exactly why I've chosen to spread my wings.
Yeah, we would not be able to knock them out otherwise. Considering how Remiel specifically needs Anomaly in order to actually trigger her abilities. Remiel's gonna be a lot of fun when I actually use her in combat, though.
Be a singularity leakage?
Nothing around here. Oh god, do I actually have to fight all these idiots? I totally am. Fine.
Way more enemies around here than I expected. Remiel, how's it going on your end?
These enemies are far too strong. I couldn't possibly defeat them.
Abandoned mech beats first generation Void Hunter. Yeah, that'd make a pretty wild headline.
Speaking of which, your combat skills are improving rather slowly, aren't they?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good for someone who's always been the brains of the party.
Pyros is unimpressed. Rose is just like, you are useless. Oh god, how do you want me to do this? Do I just like go like this? There we go.
Let's slow down a bit. The area's data still hasn't fully synced.
I'm here.
Remy, wait, don't!
Oh god, these enemies, I hate these guys. Mostly because they just like come at you really fast. Actually, I've never seen her ultimate before.
Still ended up in a singularity leakage.
Since we're here, let's finish this quickly.
So that's what her ultimate looks like.
Let's go, Pyrois.
Please get that.
Scorching sun! Fired up!
You won't be disappointed. Hear the howling wind. Time to shine like we can't run.
Man, if there's one thing I definitely like Remy for, her attacks are very slick looking.
All right. The enemies are dealt with. Let's keep moving.
And after all that, we still ended up entering the singularity leakage. Remiel, didn't we agree? Follow my directions and avoid singularity leakages whenever possible.
Sorry. That was my bad. It won't happen again.
I'm not like you, Remiel. You were right. When it comes to combat skills, I really haven't improved much. I've mostly just been relying on Pyrois' power. That's why I've been trying to stay away from those dangerous singularity leakages. At the very least, I don't want us getting dragged into a fight where I'd only hold you back.
Aww. It's fine. Like, we can toughen ourselves up eventually. You know, through the use of enemy sands, but still.
If you ask me, you're being far too hard on yourself, Miss Proxy. The proxies I've known, well, there haven't been many. But among them, the only ones capable of entering a hollow and fighting in person are you and Joyous.
Wow, comparing us to like the one famous Void Hunter proxy? That's cool.
What was it you all ended up calling him again? Ah, right. The predecessor of proxies. I'd love to see the look on his face if he ever heard that title.
You probably call everybody nerds.
Look at it this way. You're already enough of a legend to stand shoulder to shoulder with the predecessor of proxies. Does that make you feel a little better?
Thanks, Remiel. But putting me on the same level as Mr. Joyous? You're giving me way too much credit.
It's not such a stretch. If you ask me, his combat skills may actually be worse than yours.
Oh man, they are really trying to hammer in that Joyous will never actually be a character you pull for, because he is not a woman.
He's your complete opposite. Always convinced he can handle anything. Yet the moment a real fight begins, he's the first one flat on the ground. And you're the sort of person who's already doing well, yet still quietly tells themselves it isn't enough. For a beginner, your combat skills have improved remarkably quickly. I know many of your friends excel in combat, but there's no need to measure yourself against them.
Meanwhile, I stare at Miyabi, who's able to cleave an entire building in half. Yeah, fair.
Don't forget, you're a proxy. You always have been, and you still are. There are many things only you can do. As for the things you can't do alone, I believe your friends will be right beside you to accomplish them together.
Remiel, where did all that come from? And no riddles? Did your chronic Riddler syndrome finally clear up?
Oh my god.
Oh my, I thought you'd at least thank me first.
Thank you for dragging us into a singularity leakage.
For sharing a bit of old gossip about Joyous, of course. There aren't many people in this world who still remember what happened back then.
Remiel.
Now that you're feeling a little better, it's time we kept moving. The crime scene you're looking for should be just below us. As for finding a way through the singularity leakage, I'll leave that to you, my stubborn Miss Proxy.
Wait, who's being difficult here, Remiel?
Yes, I wonder, who could it be?
I don't know why, but seeing a stand in the middle of an elevator is really freaking funny. And I speak as someone who has never read or watched JoJo's. I'll do it eventually.
You, Remiel.
As you say, Miss Proxy.
A clear path to victory!
You know what? Maybe I should actually trigger a win thing really quick. Never mind. Well, that was completely pointless. Oh well, it's fine.
Doesn't it seem like there's more and more enemies around here?
This hardly counts as a warm-up. Kind of feels like we're really starting to get in sync, Miss Proxy.
If I push just a little harder, I can totally keep up with you.
Let's get a little closer. You won't be mind the cold.
Sorry if I go quiet sometimes. Sometimes these inputs are a little hard to actually do. Like, you have to actually actively block some of these attacks like this. And then you have to hold the button to trigger that animation so I can actually do a little more damage.
Finally, it's over. Come on, let's keep moving.
Your stamina.
No, I didn't mean to trigger that! Oops. Thanks, Remiel. I'm glad that you nuked this entire bridge so we cannot walk back.
There it is. That's the place from Toby's memory.
Oh, great. I love mutant robots.
Whoa, that's a strong ether activity response.
Master, I'm picking up ether activity similar to that of Toby.
So the culprit used this mech to hurt Toby. Remiel, you can't smash it to pieces. It has clues tied to the culprit.
That's asking a great deal. Fine. Understood. Yeah. Let this air come crashing down right. Time to shine. A dance.
Oh, you can apparently freeze attacks using Remiel. You know what? That kind of makes sense. She did have that natural ability before.
Total annihilation!
Right, I can't actually bring out Remiel yet because she doesn't have access to all her dots.
Data cross-reference complete. Master, your current location matches Toby's memory record with a 99.73% similarity rate. Site confirmed.
Looks like the culprit's long gone by now. Let's check out that weird mech first and see if we can find any clues.
Then I'll rest nearby for a bit. Data analysis isn't exactly my specialty, so I'll leave that to you and your AI assistant.
Sure, no problem. Leave it to me.
With Fairy's help, you quickly retrieve and restore the mech's operating logs.
Just as I thought. The culprit used this mech to implant potent ether into the Bangbu. And there's something else. I'm seeing traces of a virus inside the Bangbu. Was the culprit trying to control them remotely and make them commit crimes? Or maybe...
Best be quick, Miss Proxy. I damaged that mech's ether battery during the fight, so there's no telling when it might explode.
Oh boy.
Huh? Why didn't you mention that sooner? Wait, what's this? A video? No. It looks like a photo. How is that possible?
Oh, is that who I think that is? Is that like her old friend from Helios?
Why is he here? No, that's not possible. He should have... Serpico? How could Serpico be here?
Oh, that was your friend?
Huh? That image that flashed by just now, what was it? The culprit's face? I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
What do you mean you know them?
I'm not sure, but... this mech's data is way too corrupted. Fairy, can you recover that image from earlier?
Understood, Master. Locating anomalous image data.
Serpico? No, it can't be him. It's just someone who looks like him. I must be seeing things. It's probably because I saw Truvia earlier. That's why Serpico came to mind. I must have mistaken the culprit for him. Yeah, that has to be it. But what if? What if that really is Serpico?
You look pale, Miss Proxy. What happened? If we've gathered enough information, let's head back for now. No need to continue analysis here. The culprit is clearly long gone. Miss Proxy? Belle? Are you listening?
Oh, I'm fine. Just give me a little bit. I want to confirm something.
Man, if there's one thing I really like about the story in Season 3 so far, they really tied Belle's and Y's story into it a lot more tightly. Like, last season was mostly focused on Yunque's Summit stuff, but like, there's still like stuff with Remiel and the things going on with the Sunbringers, but like, Belle and Wise's plot is actually really involved in all this too. Just send a rapid string of warnings, player, from the broken mech.
Belle, stay away from that mech.
Explosive device is
So close. Gotta figure this out. Wait! A clue! What did you do?
What did you do? You have a death wish or something? Are you trying to get yourself killed?
What the heck?
Wait. What is this? These are unfamiliar voices. And visions.
They are the ones who once again defeated the enemy and brought new hope to Eridu.
I think we're peering into stuff that we really should be not looking at.
Belly, this commendation ceremony has far too many steps. My legs are killing me from standing here. And my back itches.
Everyone is watching. Behave.
If you're going to be so proper about it, then stop replying.
Next, please welcome Colonel Vike and Lieutenant Colonel Dan of the Guard of Staves to the stage for their commendation ceremony.
Oh wait, why are you ahead of me, Belly? Shouldn't this be sorted by surname initials? Why are they using given names instead?
Because it's sorted by rank. A colonel comes before a lieutenant colonel. That makes sense, doesn't it?
These are Remiel's memories? But why am I seeing them? If I'm not mistaken, the person beside her is also one of the first-generation Void Hunters. A colonel of the Guard of Staves, Peliora Vike.
Roommates? Oh, definitely roommates.
Huh? And this one is...
That is all I wish to add regarding the experiment. Professor Archie should have already gone over the rest with you.
Oh, that's OG Sunbringer.
Relax, Sunbringer. It'll be fine. You and RK have already explained the experiment to us nearly 100 times, each in your own way.
Then can you repeat it back to me, Remiel?
Don't worry, Sunbringer. I've memorized everything for her. I'll be watching over her during the experiment as well. So, there shouldn't be any problems.
The animated short went into the whole experiment. No!
What do you mean, shouldn't? Belly, you're supposed to say it'll definitely be fine.
The Karma Core sealed within the Void Hunter weapon. At the moment, most of our research remains entirely theoretical. As for further resonating with it, Professor Archie's experimental plan remains only theoretically feasible. Belliora, Remiel. Before the experiment officially begins, you may still back out at any time. No one will hold it against you.
What are you talking about, Sunbringer? Of course someone would hold it against me. If I were to back down out of fear and throw away a chance that might let us conquer the Hollows once and for all, my future self would never forgive me for it.
Things you say before imminent disaster.
Sealed within a Void Hunter weapon? A Karma Core? What is that? I've never heard of it.
Ellie, you've been distracted today. What's on your mind?
Nothing in particular.
Really? Then does that mean you stepped on my feet 3 times in a row on purpose?
Ugh.
These two were dancing together. These two were gay. I loved my doomed Yuri.
Come on, don't be so tense. We don't get to dance together every day. Just try to enjoy it, okay?
That is very doomed Yuri.
I know what you're thinking, but look at me. I'm not worried at all, because I know that in tomorrow's experiment, no matter what happens, you'll be right there with me, as you always have.
Yeah, just like always.
How do people trigger so many red flags? Man, and we have the whole animated short showcasing what happened to. Countless shards of memory surge towards you like a tide. And then you're swallowed completely by endless darkness.
Where am I?
You're in someone else's home, sleeping in someone else's bed. Please tell me you don't drool in your sleep.
Oh, I absolutely drool.
Wait, is this the Enna Gang's hideout?
Correct. It looks like you're still in good shape. That whole ordeal didn't scramble your brain after all. Tell me, what did you see?
I am staring at many things, thank you.
Now, don't go quiet on me, Miss Proxy. Unless, are you perhaps a little too bashful to speak up? Worried you might be mistaken for a peeping Tom? I'll go first then. I saw you, your brother, and those 2 classmates of yours. What were their names again? Truvia and...
Sir Pico.
Oh, right, Sir Pico. So that's what happened between you all. No wonder you were so shaken.
Why were we able to see each other's memories?
That is not a question I can answer for you. After all, I have only experienced it twice myself.
What do you mean twice?
Twice?
Mm-hmm. The previous time was when I retrieved Thaumiel from within you. I was really caught off guard, too. I had no idea what was happening. It felt like a flood of memories that weren't my own poured into my mind all at once. Though it seems you have no recollection of it whatsoever. Maybe you were already on the verge of losing consciousness then, and felt nothing at all. All right. it seems I am the one who'll be mistaken for a voyeur. For the record, I didn't mean to pry. So, can you tell me now? What exactly did you see?
I saw you, Colonel Vike, and Lady Sunbringer. You were talking about something called a karma core, and after that...
Not long after that, Belly died. I killed her with my own hands.
Remiel.
I'm sorry, Belle. I know I was the one who brought this up, but I'd rather not talk about it anymore. It's getting late. You should head back to Amber Hall.
Well, unfortunately, this line is not being read out. The data from Retroflux still requires further analysis, blah, 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 blah. Remiel ushers you to the elevator entrance, and you take the elevator back near the phone booth on Beckford Street. A short while later, at Remiel's place... Oh god, the freaking, like, loading D20. What the heck? I haven't seen you since the end of Season 2.
Does everyone in that covenant of yours have this nasty habit of haunting people like restless ghosts?
I'm simply concerned about your mental state, Remiel.
I still have no idea who this would be. My only guess is maybe like... what's her name? Oh, I'm feeling bad. Like, Belle's, like, childhood friend character. I forgot her name.
Then this is the worst
Therma? Thuria.
I can at least pretend you don't exist if you just stay away.
Sorry.
If you are truly sorry, then disappear. Now. You knew all along that Faith and I would have that strange resonance, didn't you? I'll take your silence as a yes.
Yes. I knew all along that she would have an anomalous resonance with you. The part of you that's already fused with the karma core. But I'm sorry. I did not expect the two of you to see fragments of each other's memories because of it.
Fine. Since you are being so sincere, I will forgive you this once. So, why did you show up this time? Surely you didn't come all this way just to apologize.
After your previous encounter with Eldrada, I'm sure you've realized what the three Sunbringers of Rose Califer truly are.
I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case, Zero.
Perhaps. I'm not drawing any conclusions here, but I have a fairly good guess. Sunbringer. She always did have a habit of taking things too far.
What's your plan then?
My plan? Well, how about a short summer vacation here in Rose Califer for now?
Remiel, I hate to remind you again, but time is running out.
Though, to be honest, I don't think you need to be in such a hurry. I know that storm you foresaw better than you ever will. And I also know when it will arrive. And before it's finally here, let me rest a while longer. In this city in the sky. Opportunities like this don't come often, so I just want to take one more good look at the ideal city my old friend poured her life's work into building.
Man, Remiel's situation with Sunbringer is weird. Because it's like, she clearly still sees Sunbringer as an old friend, but like, she has no idea what's going on with the actual Sunbringers that's currently running the city.
And at the final gift she left for this world.
I've never seen Remiel look that sad before. What really happened between Remiel, Colonel Vike, and Lady Sunbringer? Never mind. Now's not the time to get stuck on that.
Your trouble.
I should head back to Amber Hall and check the data we collected.
Bro! I got to see Doomed Yuri!
Belle, you're finally back.
Huh? Wise, what's wrong? Why do you look so tense?
How could I not be? You suddenly lost contact with Fairy down at the bottom of the retroflux zone. If Remiel hadn't used your phone to let me know you were safe, I was about to grab Billy and Cecilia and go looking for you.
Sorry. That was my fault. I should have let you know first. Wait, how did Remiel know my phone password? Did she learn it back then, too?
Of course she gets access to our private passwords.
So, what exactly happened after we lost contact with you?
Explain to Wise what happened after you returned from the bottom floor of the retroflux zone.
You shared each other's memories. Can our ocular implants actually do something like that?
I don't know. Nothing like this has ever happened before.
So it sounds like the ocular implants are a continuation of the experiment that they were doing with Remiel from back then, if I were to wager.
But Remiel said she saw something similar when she pulled Thaumiel out of me. I think Thaumiel and my ocular implants must have had some kind of weird reaction or a resonance.
True. Thaumiel was there both times. But you've spent quite some time with Remiel before, and nothing like this has happened, right?
Yeah, that's true. I feel like there has to be something else besides the ocular implants and Thaumiel.
They might share, like, Thaumiel's a Void Hunter weapon, so maybe it shares, like, a similar core with the ocular implants.
How about we go ask Lady Dracena the night after tomorrow? She's overseeing our treatment, so she may know more about this.
The night after tomorrow? Why then?
Lady Dracena will be hosting a welcome banquet for the guests at the CCD reception hall. We received invitations as well.
Lady Dracena's hosting it herself. Does that mean the CCD's singularity leakage issue has already been resolved?
Most likely. Otherwise, she wouldn't have scheduled it. I heard there's another welcome banquet happening in Virium at the same time. Lady Linvern and the ESD are hosting it for guests who still haven't been cleared to land in Buastrom. When I went out this afternoon, I ran into Valina and Norma. It looked like they were already heading to Virium to make preparations.
So there are still guests stuck in Virium. Do you think that person who looked like Sir Pico could really have been...
No, Belle. There's no chance it was him. You know he's already...
I mean, did you see the body?
Yeah.
It's all right. I understand. Seeing Truvia again was bound to stir up old memories. But that's all in the past now. Sir Pico, Helios Academy, they're gone.
Jeez, Wise. How come you look even more upset than I do? Come on, that's enough doom and gloom for one night. Time for bed. We worked way too hard to fix our sleep schedule. Let's not mess it up again.
We need hopeful Yowie now.
You're one to talk. Get some rest. And no playing phone games under the covers. Got it?
Wise leaves.
Before bed, maybe I should take another look at the data from the retroflux zone. If I'm lucky, I might find something that tells me who the culprit really is.
You sit in front of the HDD and completely lose track of time. Late at night.
Belle, your light's still on. Are you still working? Belle?
Aww, she's saying the title of the game, Zenless Zone Zero. Cute brother moment with Belle.
I told her to go to bed early, and yet... What are these papers scattered here?
Notice, these are drafts Master used to analyze the culprit's intentions. Additional notice, Master has been asleep for approximately 30 minutes. Deep sleep is highly probable. Suggestion. Second Assistant, please refrain from any action that may wake Master.
I know, Fairy. She needs some good rest. I'll handle it from here. That's what the second assistant is for.
Aww, I really want to know what the other artwork is if you were playing as Wise. It'd be cute as hell.
Negative. Correction. Second Assistant will complete it under Supreme Assistant's direction.
All right. I'm counting on you then, Supreme Assistant. Fairy, give me a quick summary of everything we've established so far.
Wow, Wise gets to take center stage for once. Good for you, buddy.
Understood. Displaying all current findings and analysis for Second Assistant. Finding 1. The culprit's victims share no common traits. Their identities are of limited use for further deduction. Finding 2. Whenever the culprit implanted potent ether into each Bangbu victim, he also set a specific activation time and activation location.
So for the culprit, what matters is the time and location, not the victims' identities.
Affirmative. Based on current information, the most meaningful data is the time and location of each singularity leakage.
Fairy, can you pull up Airspace Patrol's recent records? Start from when singularity leakages began appearing frequently. I want to see when and where each occurred.
Understood. Accessing Airspace Patrol's internal network.
Wait, Fairy. Why are you hacking into Airspace Patrol's intranet? How do we even explain this if they catch us? Just stick to the public records.
Too late, Second Assistant. Intrusion and search processes complete.
Thanks, Fairy. We can always count on you to get us arrested.
A complete schematic has been generated for Second Assistant, with all singularity leakage times and locations marked.
So these circles mark where each singularity leakage appeared, right? The energy hub, the retroflux zone, the CCD. Looking at the map, they appear to be randomly scattered around Buastrom. Oh, right. I remember now. Even after a singularity leakage disappears, there's still a window where it can be reactivated.
Affirmative. Such events exist in archived records.
Fairy, could you mark the locations of these reactivated singularity leakages as well?
Understood. Corresponding locations have been added to the map for Second Assistant.
Huh. The positions changed a lot. No wonder it took so long for Lady Dracena to deal with the CCD's singularity leakage problem. Fairy, what's the significance of these overlapping areas?
Answer. These indicate multiple singularity leakages occurring in close proximity, both in time and location. Analysis. Under these conditions, multiple singularity leakages interact, causing the affected area in real space to expand accordingly.
So what you're saying is, multiple singularity leakages that appear at the same time and place can overlap. Wait, does that mean... Fairy, can you reorganize this data again? I want to pinpoint when and where these singularity leakages came closest to overlapping.
Understood. Generating new analysis results for Second Assistant.
Oh, it's a straight freaking line!
This is it.
How long was I out for? Fairy, I said wake me up after a bit. Wise? What are you doing here?
That's not important. Fairy and I have figured out the culprit's true intent in creating singularity leakages. Come take a look. This is the location of the singularity leakage the culprit created last week. 3 days after we rescued Toby. All the singularity leakages overlap with one another, and the affected area stretches from the edge of Scommel Hollow all the way to Buastrom's main urban district.
So, the culprit could use this method to move something from Scommel Hollow to Buastrom. Wait, Gertablulu?
Yeah, I think so too. The culprit's real objective is likely to move Gertablulu into Buastrom's urban district. When you encountered it, it was clearly attracted to singularity leakages.
But what happens after that? Once Gertablulu is inside Buastrom's urban district, then what?
Kill everyone there!
And besides, if it's really inside the singularity leakages in Buastrom right now, why hasn't anyone spotted it yet?
Looks like we'll have to follow the trail of singularity leakages and investigate on site.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Once it's daylight, Billy, Cecilia, and I will head to the energy hub. Maybe we can follow whatever traces are left and find a new lead.
After saying goodnight to Wise, you rest for a few hours. Soon another morning arrives.
I don't think I slept very well. Whatever. I should head downstairs and find Billy and the others first.
Belle, there you are. Wise already told us everything.
Now that's our manager! You found a clue on the culprit in no time at all!
Why do I feel like Wise was going into a deep diatribe on how complex the whole situation is, and Billy and Sissy are just nod and it's like, I see! I see! They didn't understand any of it.
All right, time to investigate the site. We'll start at the energy hub and follow the singularity leakages one by one until we track down either the culprit or Gertablulu.
Right. Fairy and I will stay here and provide remote support, as always. Belle, if you end up running into the culprit or Gertablulu, your safety comes first. Don't take any unnecessary risks.
Don't worry, Wise. I'll be extra careful. Promise.
We'll protect the manager too!
Yeah, don't worry, Wise. If anything goes wrong, I'll grab Belle and make a run for it. Oh, sorry, Billy. You're on your own, buddy.
Oh my god, Sissia.
No problem! A Starlight Knight always protects their companions until their dying breath!
Billy is still a good boy, though.
Wow. Seriously? Come on, don't say stuff like that. It's bad luck. Anyway, it's getting late. Let's go!
You then head to the energy hub with Billy and Sissia. Following the path where singularity leakages appeared, you make your way deeper into the energy hub. Eventually, you arrive in front of a strange fissure. This should be the end of your path. You carefully step inside, only to find yourselves facing...
Belle, we're here. Stay sharp, and if things go south, just run.
Are we inside of an office?
Huh? Where are we? Did we end up back in Buastrum?
It looks like... an office?
Wait, is this Dracina's office? I mean, this is where it happened at the end of, like, the last Patch's story chapter.
This place feels really familiar. Wait, isn't this Lady Dracina's office? Felina brought me here before.
Huh? Lady Dracina's office? So Gertablulu came all the way here just to walk straight into a trap? But Lady Dracina never mentioned anything like that.
Frozen, can you tell me how much is left in the story? I hope it's less. Please tell me it's less.
This is so strange. We expected the singularity leakage trail to lead into Buastrum. But why Lady Dracina's office of all places?
Wait, footsteps outside. Hide, now!
You're over halfway done? So we're going to be here for another 2 hours. Fantastic. Let's try to get through this quick then. Before you can start to hide, the office door opens.
You startled me. What are you all doing here?
Oh, well, actually, Belle! You explain.
You tell Lady Dracina what you've discovered so far and how you arrived here from the energy hub.
I see. A path formed by singularity leakages? I really hadn't considered that possibility before. If your speculation is correct, then Gertablulu is most likely hiding among the singularity leakages in Buastrum right now. And if that's the case, then it all makes sense.
Huh? Lady Dracina? Do you have any other clues?
Well, you see, a few nights ago, a small singularity leakage appeared near my office. Considering that, together with your deductions, the target of both the culprit and Gertablulu is most likely... Belle, could I ask these two to step outside for a moment? After all, their identities...
Huh? It's okay, Lady Dracina. We're all friends here. There won't be any trouble.
I understand, but this concerns Rose Califer's highest level secrets. The fewer people who know, the better. Especially considering who these two are. A new Eridu public security officer and, an unemployed freeloader.
Oh, poor Billy. It's okay, we'll find Nicole someday. It's all good.
An unemployed freeloader is a little harsh, Lady Dracina.
Oh, I get it. It's the kind of top secret stuff where knowing too much means trouble, right? Maybe even getting silenced permanently.
Well, I'm glad Sissy is picking up on this and just doesn't want to deal with it.
Yeah, more or less. It's a bit complicated, so Belle and I will need some time to talk. Cecilia and Billy, you can return to Amber Hall and rest. Once we're done, someone will escort Belle back to you.
Right away, no problem, Lady Dracaena. Me and this robot vacuum will disappear right now. We already stopped listening.
Oh my god. I wish my dumbasses will also at least stay next to the door to make sure I don't get, like, killed or something. Not that a small child could kill us, theoretically. Cynthia hurries away with Billy in tow.
Something feels off somehow. Why am I being treated differently from Cecilia and Billy? Is it something about my identity? Why would Lady Dracaena send them away like that? Should I call Billy and Cecilia back here?
What is it, Belle? Something on your mind?
It's nothing, Lady Dracaena.
Come here, Belle. I'll tell you what happened that night. That night, I had just returned to my office when I sensed an unusually strong ether presence in the air. The source seems to be somewhere around here.
Now that you mention it, yeah. I can still feel a faint trace of ether in this room.
Aside from the residual ether, these documents were scattered across the floor at the time.
Lady Dracaena, do these documents have something to do with what happened?
Compare them with what you have found. Once you read them, you will understand.
CCD facility renovation plans, personnel transfer records, Rosetta data, daily reports. These don't really have anything in common, do they? What's going on? My eyes just... Huh? Wait, that ethereal broke in here days ago. So why is there still ether residue?
This isn't the real Dracaena, is it?
And the ether isn't coming from in front of me. It feels more like behind me.
Oh, God!
I knew it! You're not Lady Dracaena! What the heck are you?
Oh my god!
Lady Dracaena, I'm Truvia from High Ambitions Corp. I'm here for our appointment.
Truvia, run!
Huh?
Oh. Ow! Ah! What the hell? Oh my god! I thought she was being set up for later stuff, and here she is getting freaking impaled by a lolly!
Truvia! No. No, no, no!
What the hell?
Move, now!
What the hell? So, like, are all of the Sunbringers being impersonated by ethereals? Inside the CCD, a piercing alarm sounds again and again.
Lady Dracaena, are you unharmed? We received word that something inside the CCD... Is that... Miss Truvia? How did this...
Oh my god!
Secret? Oh, thank goodness, just in time. Hurry, help me stop the bleeding.
Oh my god! No! Never assume, like, I'll assure you, any actual questions I will throw out, I will say actual question. I guarantee it.
Yes, Lady Dracaena.
Oh my god. What the hell is going on?
I shouldn't have left her here alone with Belle.
What do you mean left her alone with Belle?
Belle? Lady Dracaena, forgive my boldness, but do you mean Miss Belle gravely wounded Miss Truvia?
Oh god, so she's gonna frame us for this. Oh god.
Yes, that's what happened. What I mean is, I never realized there was such a deep animosity between Belle and Truvia. But I believe Belle must have acted on impulse. She would never do this otherwise. In any case, our first priority is to find Belle and get to the bottom of this. She just fled.
Oh my god. I am going to punt this girl across the entirety of the island.
Lindvern isn't here, so
Can I count on you to handle this, Secret?
What do you think of chapter so far? It was pretty slow pace at the very beginning. Now things are getting crazy.
Secret, is something troubling you?
Ah, my apologies, Lady Dracena. I will find Belle at once and bring her back to you.
Good. I'll leave that to you, Secret. And about tonight? Keep it quiet for now. We don't want our guests who've just arrived to feel any unnecessary panic.
Yes, Lady Dracena.
I love the text box even has like Dracena ? So, like, if this is actually a fake Dracena, or what if the, like, I guess the question I'm, like, not actual questions, this is me just thinking out loud. What if, like, are they, like, were the Sunbringers always, like, fake this entire time and the real Sunbringers hidden somewhere? And they were just, like, pretending to be, like, separate versions of the original Sunbringer? Oh my god. You know what? That will save a lot on the pull rates. Not gonna lie. That will save a lot on pull rating. So I don't have to pull 3 of them.
Go, Secret. Go fulfill your duty.
Or were they like... or were the originals still alive and they just were replaced?
Bring her back to me.
Oh my god. Erica Lindbeck having the time of her life. Meanwhile, somewhere in the City of the Skies...
Pyrois! Why? Why did you pull me back? Truvia, she was right there! Why wouldn't you let me save her?
Because she's beyond saving.
Huh?
Her wounds were clearly fatal. There was no way to save her.
Oh.
And that thing that appeared like Sunbringer, we cannot face it on our own.
But aren't you powerful, Pyrois? You're supposed to be powerful, Pyrois! So why? Why didn't you use that power to save her?
Are you sure? Do you really want to see the rest of Rose Califer buried alongside your old classmate? Acting on impulse won't save her, and it won't help you either.
Is Pyrois implying that if they used the full power that they had, it would actually destroy Rascalifer? Jesus Christ. Also, I am extremely distracted because Pyrois has an ass. You can see the curvature, and I'm like, dang, girl.
Take some time to clear your head in the rain before that thing finds you. And then go do what only you can do. What you have to do.
We got to go get our Riz going and bring in all our hot, strong ladies.
Something only I can do. But right now, I can't do anything.
You sure look like a mess.
Hi, Remiel. Don't mind me, I'm just crying in the rain. Thanks for the wing to give me an umbrella. Look, here's one right now. Exactly!
It's only been one day. How did you end up like this?
God, we look so sad and pathetic. It's cute.
Remiel, why are you here?
The airspace patrol alarms have been going off non-stop. So I had to check, didn't I? They could be looking for their fugitive. So, how did you manage to end up in such a mess?
I don't think they would just kill, like, Truvia that quickly and not have her come back. Something's up.
All right, all right. If you don't want to talk, fine. But don't stand out here in the rain, okay? You'll catch a cold.
I'm too sad. When you're sad, you stand out in the rain. That's what fiction taught me. Either that or a shower. I generally do the shower.
And if you don't want to go home... Oh, right. Amber Hall's already surrounded by the airspace patrol. Going back now would be walking straight into a trap. In that case, why not come to my place for a while? At least I can give you somewhere to sleep.
Man! I can't even go home to my bed!
If you don't answer, then I'll take your silence as a yes.
Still dazed, you let Remiel bring you back to her place at the Enna gang's hideout. If I stand out in the rain when I'm sad, I'll slip and fall into mud and end up mad. Well, at least you're not sad anymore! I don't know if that's much better.
All right. Shh. Sit anywhere you like. Just, not the bed. Wet bedding is such a pain to deal with.
Remiel, I need a hug. Let me rest my face into you.
Here's a towel. You should dry yourself off. If you've got the strength, you can take a hot shower, too. There's a makeshift bathroom over there. The Bangbu built it for me. Okay, fine. If you don't want to move, I'll dry you off myself.
Why? Why did you bring me here?
Hey, shouldn't you thank me first, Miss Soaked to the Bone?
Thanks, Remiel.
Since when did you become so obedient? That isn't like you at all.
We're depressed.
If you really want to show your thanks, here, it's your turn.
Remiel hands over another clean towel as she speaks. Oh god, we get to dry her. Oh god.
My turn? To do what?
Your turn to dry my wings for me, of course. There are spots I can't reach on my own.
Okay.
Hey, what's with that look? I've already dried you off. Now it's your turn to return the favor.
Okay.
You switch places with Remiel and sit behind her. So, this is what a wing tyrant's wings feel like.
You know, I've never liked rainy days.
Thanks for the art game.
The rain always leaves my wings soaked and heavy. Shake as I might, I can never quite dry them. The same goes for taking a shower, though at least I can manage to keep my wings from getting too wet.
Wet wings must feel really uncomfortable, right?
Yes. Honestly, it's miserable and such a hassle to manage. A hairdryer is useless. Too hot and I start shedding. Too cold and I catch a chill. But I can't just wait for them to air dry. It takes forever, and I'm way too impatient for that.
Getting a stretch.
Besides, it leaves this strange smell that I can never wash out.
Bachan, thank you for the drink.
So, the best solution is a slow towel dry like this. But with wings this large, there are always spots I can't reach. Before, if I got caught in the rain, I'd sneak onto Belly's bed and roll around, drying my wings on her sheets.
Rude!
Huh? Wait, hold up. How on earth could you just barge into someone else's bed? Wouldn't she be furious?
It was fine as long as I didn't get caught. Though, of course, whenever Belly did notice me, she was absolutely furious.
She wouldn't be concerned about the fact that her bed is soaked?
And no matter how angry she was, in the end, she'd always do just what you're doing now. Slowly drying the spots that were still damp. Belle, do you know what New Eridu's records say about what became of Belly and me?
I remember something about an operation called the Day of Silence. You and Colonel Vike were involved in an accident, and then both died in the line of duty.
Yes, died in the line of duty. Such a noble, dignified phrase. Though, In a sense, it isn't entirely wrong. After all, for us Void Hunters, our first and only duty was to suppress the Karma Core inside our weapons.
The Karma Core? Inside the Void Hunter's weapons?
That's right. Remember the Enchainer I mentioned before? What truly sets them apart from ordinary ethereals is a special core known as a Karma Core, found only within an Enchainer. According to RK, a Karma Core differs from an ordinary Ether Core. It doesn't form naturally. It is something made directly by the Creator. The Creator made the Karma Cores, a power capable of rewriting the laws within Hollows, and used them as the cores to create the Enchainers of the Great Hollows. That's the gist of it, at least.
Wow, she's giving us massive lore drops right now.
Back then, after a long and bitter struggle, we finally were able to bring down one of the Enchainers. But the Karma Core itself could not be destroyed. RK and Sunbringer, they wanted to eliminate the threat posed by the Karma Core once and for all, while allowing humanity to harness the power within it. In the end, they found a way to seal the Karma Core within Porceloy. And from that, they forged the Void Hunter weapons.
So, the power inside Void Hunter weapons actually comes from the Creator?
Yes, which is exactly why there are so many side effects. At the time, we were naive enough to believe that if we could truly master that power, humanity might finally overcome the Hollows once and for all. So, when RK and Sunbringer proposed the plan, we never doubted it for a moment.
Man, Miyabi's Void Hunter weapon got off easy. All it does is like, hey, you want to murder some people sometimes? And then she's like, no. It's like, ah, dang it, fine. We won't have to murder people.
Lady Sunbringer and Professor RK's plan.
Meanwhile, you see like what's going on with Shungus, and she's all like, oh, guys, I have Alzheimer's and dementia.
Yes. Project Sunseeker. I'll never forget that accursed name for as long as I live. Simply put, it was an experiment that used vast quantities of Porceloy as a medium to partially fuse us Void Hunters with the Karma Core sealed within our weapons.
They fused you with a Karma Core? Then that means...
It meant we'd become artificial Enchainers. No more enduring the costs of wielding Void Hunter weapons, and perhaps even achieving a stronger form to defend New Eridu. Looking back, I can hardly believe I fell for RK's lies so easily.
So, it was in that experiment when you and Colonel Vike...
Yes. Belly and I were the final participants. Or rather, the final test subjects. Looking back, I wonder if Belly already knew the truth behind RK and Sunbringer's plan. Otherwise, she probably wouldn't have insisted on coming along. She's never been one to enjoy the spotlight. If only I'd realized what she was thinking sooner.
Ramiel.
RK was extremely meticulous, always laying out careful, detailed plans. So, I can't say if the Karma Core losing control during the experiment was truly an accident, or if it was his cleverly disguised plan all along. But whatever the truth, it ended with the Karma Core spiraling out of control and Belly becoming a new Enchainer. As for me, I partially fused with the Karma Core inside Damiel, becoming what I am now. A monster. Half human, half Enchainer. Maybe, deep down, I'm just not ready to give up my life so easily.
So that's how you stayed young this entire time?
In the final moment, Thaumiel's power of controlling temporal patterns froze me in a state of near suspended animation.
Oh my god! So your ability to freeze time basically halted your aging process. That's insane!
I didn't fully awaken from the seal in Persena's Hollow until about a year ago.
The power of temporal patterns.
Right. Remember my feathers? The ones that can pin you in place. That's an example. The Karma Core sealed within Thaumiel holds the power to halt the flow of time. And because I partially fused with the Karma Core, even without Thaumiel, I can replicate a similar effect on a smaller scale. But that little bit of power isn't nearly enough to take on those 3 Sunbringers. That's why I had to reclaim Thaumiel. Even if it accelerates my path to becoming an enchainer, I still have to.
Remia falls silent for a moment. So does that mean that, like, our eye implants also have, like, karma cores to it? And that's how we were able to, like, bond with the ethereal within us? She still has her back to you, but somehow you can picture the sadness and loneliness on her face. Just like the expression you're wearing right now.
Never mind. Enough about me. Why am I even telling you all of this? Still, now that I've told you so much.
A white wing suddenly sweeps in front of you. Remiel turns to face you, wearing the same faintly enigmatic smile as always.
It's your turn.
Oh, are we finally going to get some actual lore for Belle and Wise?
Huh? My turn again. Wait, to do what?
To tell me your story, of course. Let's call it another round of our little Q&A game. You didn't actually ask, but I had a feeling you'd want to know. So I went ahead and answered anyway. Now, it's your turn.
Honestly, considering she's being honest, might as well.
I wasn't even going to ask anything. You just started talking.
Fair enough. But once you say certain things out loud, they don't weigh on you quite as much anymore. Or perhaps you'd like a little help getting started? Let me think.
Serpico and Truvia. They transferred to Helios not long after Wise and I started there. They came from a prominent background. They were the adopted children of Masyant, the head of High Ambitions Corp. On top of that, they were excellent students. It didn't take long for them to become the talk of the academy. We were all studying under Miss Carroll at the time, and before long, we became close friends. Back then, we were full of big dreams. We wanted to fully understand the Hollows, maybe even conquer all 6 Great Hollows, or as our teachers like to put it, seize the sun called Helios. Later, because the 4 of us had the top grades, we became the only 4 people ever to have smart ocular implants. Then, during a performance test for the implants, I lost control. Serpico, he died because of me.
Man, these two bonding over having to kill your besties. So real right now, actually. Wait, what?
When I finally woke up in the hospital, I learned that Truvia had been taken away by people from High Ambitions the day after the incident. The next time I saw her was during the fall of the old capital. She was with one of High Ambition's rescue teams. To be honest, I never imagined we'd meet again like that. Wise and I were both badly injured at the time, but we still wanted to go back to the ruins of Helios, and save as many people as we could. We begged Truvia for High Ambition's help. We were willing to guide them through the hollows, willing to do whatever they asked of us, but she refused, without a moment's hesitation. What happened after that is kind of a blur. But on that day, no one made it out of Helios alive, except Wise and me. Then, in Rose Califer, I saw Truvia again. We talked about the past, but the way she spoke about it felt like she was talking about someone else's life. I don't know how to face her. And ever since then, no matter what I do, I can't shake the feeling that I'm being watched. That gaze. I don't know whether it was Truvia's or Serpico's or...
Perhaps it was your own. The you from the past. The one who kept thinking, if only I'd done something sooner. The one who never managed to forgive themselves. Making peace with the past isn't easy. And sometimes, you don't get the chance at all.
Yeah, there won't be another chance. Truvia, she was killed by Dracena. By that thing pretending to be Dracena.
Something pretending to be Dracena? Belle, what exactly happened before I found you? Will you tell me?
You tell Remiel everything that happened inside the CCD. Man, unironically, this is probably some of the best character writing in ZZZ in such a while. I love this so much right now.
I see. So that means Dracena, the youngest of the Sunbringers, had already... No. Judging from the timeline and the outcome, perhaps not yet.
Suddenly, a commotion erupts outside. Hurried bang-boo footsteps. I love the sound of hurried bang-boo footsteps. It's like gurgling noises, like... Anyway, frantic shouting echo throughout the area.
Huh? What's going on out there?
I'm not sure. Let's go find out.
Go back! There's nothing here! What are you guys doing?
Forgive me, but I cannot obey.
Oh.
Is that secret?
How did you get down here? Lady Secret, please, don't come any closer. There's nothing here.
Thank you! Good morning.
Storm, thank you so much for a resub, but get out of here. We're deep in story territory. I don't want you to see this yet. Get out of here.
I am afraid I cannot comply. I know Miss Belle is here, and I have come to take her back. Please do not stand in the way of my duty.
Secret. She won't be easy to fool. Belle, hide for now. I'll think of something. Belle? What are you doing?
Sigrid, leave them out of this. I'm right here.
Thank you for your understanding and cooperation, Miss Belle.
But... I'm sorry. I can't go back with you.
Oh man, Belle's got to turn on the Riz to convince the Night Lady to listen. And you know what? It's gonna work. You came out on your own? Lady Remiel too? No, hurry and hide! This person's dangerous!
Well, since Belle has already stepped out into the open, I suppose there's little point in my remaining hidden. This would be our first proper face-to-face meeting, would it not, Deputy Director of Airspace Patrol?
Remiel. Now that is an unexpected development. Miss Belle, Lady Dracena has ordered a search for you. But our only aim is to uncover the truth of what happened inside the CCD. So please, come back with me. As for this fugitive wanted for the attempted assassination of Lady Eldrada...
Just so we're clear, if you decide to make a move here, you'll be the only one who dies.
Oh my god, Remiel! Jeez!
How can you be so sure before you actually try?
Oh my god, these women are fighting over me, and it is hot.
I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I am a fugitive after all. Hardly a saint to begin with.
Oh my god.
But are you really willing to die like this? As a puppet controlled by that monster without ever learning the truth?
Then speak plainly. I have no patience for riddles.
I do appreciate Sigrid being straightforward on everything, though.
Very well. You really do take all the fun out of it, don't you? Then I'll tell you outright. The Sunbringer inside the CCD was Gerta Blulu in disguise.
Wow, even Bella's surprised that she's telling the truth.
What did you say?
Huh? I expected that reaction from Sigrid, but you too, Belle? I thought you'd figured it out already.
How did you even come to that conclusion? I know it definitely wasn't Lady Dracaena, but Gerta Blulu? There's no way.
She didn't look anything like Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
That is quite a story you've come up with, Remiel.
Oh? I was expecting something more along the lines of, "How dare you slander Lady Dracaena?" followed by you charging straight at me with your spear. I was quite prepared for that. Or could it be you've suspected all along that the Sunbringer at the CCD might not be the real one?
What makes you so certain that it was Gerta Blulu?
Intuition, perhaps? Of course, there was also my trust in Belle, and a little reasoning. According to Belle's account, they followed the trail of singularity leakage through the energy hub, yet somehow ended up in Draceena's office. Then the false Dracaena showed up, sent Billy and Cecilia away, began mutating into an ethereal, and attempted to silence Belle for good. That's when Truvia arrived. She saw through the imposter's disguise too, and became her first target. After that, Sigrid, Dracaena ordered you to bring Belle back to the CCD and uncover the truth. Have I got that right?
Yeah. Sigrid, I know it's hard to believe, but that's what I saw with my own eyes.
I did receive orders from Lady Dracaena. But what does that prove?
Let's put it this way, Sigrid. Before you arrived, based solely on Belle's description, I assumed Lady Draceena's karma core had gone out of control and turned her into an enchainer. But from what we've seen before, if that were the case, there is no way she could have retained her human consciousness, much less continued issuing orders to you. With that possibility ruled out, and considering Belle's discovery of the singularity leakages, along with the recent appearance of multiple enchainer larvae, it is entirely possible that either Gerta Blulu or Bashmu entered the CCD through the singularity leakage, and, through the karma core, became partially fused with Dracaena.
How could that even be possible?
It seems you have at least a basic understanding of enchainers and karma cores. Good. That saves me a fair bit of explanation. I can't say how Sunbringer managed it, but the most likely explanation is that she divided her karma core into 3 parts and entrusted them to the 3 ladies we see today. That would also explain why Gerta Blulu and Bashmu appeared at roughly the same time. Then again, there may be a 3rd enchainer larva out there that we simply haven't discovered yet. As for why I don't think it was Bashmu, well, that's the easy part. Bashmu is enormous. Had it appeared in Buastrum, it couldn't possibly have gone unnoticed. So, either it was Gerta Blulu, or a 3rd enchainer larva we haven't discovered yet.
Oh my god, Remiel flexing that big Void Hunter brain of hers.
It attacked Lady Dracaena, and it succeeded. Just not completely. Otherwise, there would have been no reason to keep impersonating her. If I had to compare it to something, it would be like Two people fighting over the same controller. Dracina's consciousness and Gerta Blulu's consciousness coexist in the same body, competing for control of both the body and the Karma Core. Judging by the current situation, it seems Gerta Blulu has the upper hand.
That is still nothing more than speculation. And if Miss Bell deceived you, then none of your conclusions would hold.
It's true. I have no way of proving that I wasn't lying.
It's all right, Belle. I believe you. And I believe everything you've told me. Remember the rules of our little Q&A game. You don't have to tell the whole truth, but no one is allowed to lie.
Remiel!
And besides, Sigrid, you've heard us out this much already. I'd say that means there's still room for us to talk. Wouldn't you agree?
What is it you want to talk about?
Why, how to get that poor little Sunbringer out of her current predicament, of course. So, interested? There's too many eyes out here. We should speak inside.
The Retroflux Zone. I never would have thought you would be hiding here.
Oh? And here I thought you would let me go on purpose.
I never expected the Airspace Patrol surveillance network to have such a glaring blind spot.
Would you call it that? Before all this, I wouldn't have believed anyone would willingly live in the sewers with a whole colony of Bangbu either.
I was pretty shocked when I first got here, too.
All right, let's save the small talk for later. Let's discuss how we're going to deal with Gerta Blulu. Or rather, what to do about Dracina.
I can't believe that the Enna gang were actually working to take down the Sunbringers and they were actually being real about it. I thought this was all a joke.
First of all, the enemy has already taken control of the CCD. That effectively gives it access to Rose Califer's communications network as well. In other words, we can't communicate with anyone through electronic means right now. If we do, it'll notice us almost immediately.
Lady Dracina did give orders to keep a close watch on any unusual communication signals within the island.
See? The enemy is already starting to show the cloven hoof. No offense to horse tyrants, of course.
Go on.
Wow, that's racist.
Dealing with it wouldn't actually be difficult. The real problem is how to do it quietly. Even I can't be sure I could bring it down in a single strike. None of us knows how deeply it has fused with the Karma Core. If we act rashly, worst case, everyone in Rose Califer ends up witnessing Lady Dracina turn into an ethereal. And by then, even if we manage to save Dracina, to Rose Califer, all we've really done is save a monster that could turn into an ethereal at any moment.
I never thought you cared about Rose Califer's order and stability.
Why wouldn't I? This is the utopia my friend built with her own hands.
Oh my god. Remiel just wants to help out Sunbringer. I figured that was probably going to be the case, but aw.
Remiel's right. We need a way to keep the imposter contained without drawing any attention. Sneaking back into the CCD again probably won't work. Even if Sigrid helped us and cleared out all the guards, the imposter would catch on the moment she did anything out of the ordinary. Unless we could somehow lure the imposter out of the CCD and into somewhere isolated. Somewhere no one would notice. Wait. Remiel, Sigrid, I've got it! A way to deal with that imposter without anyone ever finding out.
Oh?
Please, go on.
Tomorrow evening, the CCD will be holding a welcoming banquet for the island's guests in its reception hall. It's supposed to be hosted by Lady Dracina herself, which means she's definitely going to be there.
That does sound promising. We could go in as guests instead of forcing our way into the CCD. That would save us a great deal of trouble.
But, Miss Bell, with so many guests around, how do you plan to stay unnoticed?
What if A singularity leakage appeared just as the imposter made its appearance. Or maybe a passage formed from multiple singularity leakages? If that's how it got into Buastrom, then we could use the same trick to send it back. And if there just happened to be no airspace patrol soldiers patrolling the Hollow at the time, then nobody would notice, right?
I am starting to lose track of what you mean, Miss Bell. How are you going to make a singularity leakage appear in the CCD reception hall at that exact time?
Yesterday, Remiel and I found the culprit's crime scene at the bottom of the retroflux zone. We also figured out how those singularity leakages are being created. I think I can make something similar. If we keep it under control, nobody at the banquet will be in any danger.
Yeah, apparently we learned how to make freaking portals. Sure. How do they work?
Fighting fire with fire, are we?
Yeah, as long as we have stable Hollow observation data to run the calculations. Oh, wait, no. I don't have the HDD with me, and I can't reach Wise or Fairy either. So how am I supposed to get stable Hollow observation data?
Uh-oh. That look on your face tells me something's wrong, Belle.
If you are concerned about obtaining stable Hollow observation data, while I am not an expert in that field, I should still be able to offer some assistance.
Man, Secret was surprisingly easy to convince.
There is a derelict area known as Rosewick within the Scommel Hollow. During patrols, we discovered equipment there that is similar to what the CCD uses to process Rosetta data. However, due to their excessive size, they were left abandoned on site and never retrieved.
If that equipment still works, then that might just do it. But without Databoo handling the calculations, it'd probably take forever to... the Enogang's Bangboo! Most of the Enogang's Bangboo used to be CCD Databoo. If they're willing to help us.
Don't you remember, Belle? In their eyes, those 3 Sunbringers are all imposters. Anyway, leave this to me. At the very least, Prophet Boo should be willing to do me this favor. That leaves one final question. How are we supposed to get into Scommel Hollow without tipping off the imposter?
80% then, oh thank God. Almost simultaneously, you and Remiel turned to look at Sigrid.
Why are you both suddenly looking at me like that?
Thanks for a heads up, Frozen.
Nothing. I simply thought a certain airspace patrol deputy director might be able to get us into Scommel Hollow.
At first light tomorrow, I will return here and find a way to get you to Rosewick. I can also pretend I never saw you tonight. That is all the assistance I can offer. And if I discover that everything you have told me is false, I will personally answer for tonight's decision, whatever the cost.
Sigrid turns to leave, but pauses just before reaching the door.
Before I leave, there is one final matter I would like to confirm with you, Remiel.
Mm-hmm.
You once attempted to assassinate Lady Eldrada. Why, then, are you going to such lengths to save Lady Dracena?
Because none of them are the Sunbringer I'm looking for. To me, they're no different from this city in the sky. They're all gifts Sunbringer left behind for the world. I simply don't want to stand by and watch the things my friend cherished be destroyed by monsters from who knows where.
Sigrid says nothing more and leaves. After that, you and Remiel spend some time explaining everything to Prophet Boo. He wrestles with it for a while, but eventually agrees to your request. It's getting late. Better get some rest while you can. Everything depends on tomorrow. Ah! Okay, almost done, almost done. Let's rush through this, everyone.
Feels like way too much happened today. My brain can barely keep up. There's no way I'm making it back to Amber Hall. I guess I'll just have to stay here for the night. I hope Wise and the others won't worry. No, they definitely will.
Let's sleep. Exhaustion soon overtakes you and you fall asleep. You toss and turn all night, through a tangle of restless dreams until Secret's voice cuts through the haze.
Secret's here so early. I'd better go take a look.
Good morning. I have secured a carrot for the Rosewick area. As promised, I will escort you there.
Oh, do we actually get access to playing Sigrid before her banner? That's going to be fun.
How do you intend to get us there? Surely not under the pretense of transporting newly captured fugitives.
Of course not. I brought this.
Oh my god, there is no way. Are we gonna dress up as Mr. Roar?
That pause was too suspicious. She must have actually considered taking us there as prisoners.
So, what's inside?
Costumes and props. They should allow you to accompany me openly into Scommel Hollow.
Oh my god.
I see. Airspace patrol uniforms. Not a bad idea.
Okay, you know what? That's actually a little more clever than that. Fair enough. But how the heck are we going to hide our hair? I feel like distinctive pink hair is very noticeable.
Right. If we're disguised as airspace patrol soldiers accompanying you in the hollow, this could work. Thanks, Secret.
Well, I mean, does airspace patrol soldiers have, like, helmets? I don't remember if they did.
Yes. That is the plan.
Oh my god, Secret, you did not plan this at all, did you?
In any case, please hurry and change. Time is short. We must depart as soon as possible.
Before long, the three of you arrive at the port outpost near Bruastrum. Oh, do we get to see us in actual... Wait, what?
Wait a second.
Oh my god, I knew it! I knew we were gonna dress up as Mr. Roar! I thought we were disguising ourselves at... Oh my god. Wait, did we just assume that it was airspace patrol outfits and then we opened a box and it's just like, no, it's just the costumes. Oh my god. Remiel's mad too.
Is something the matter? Why have you fallen silent? Is the size incorrect?
How the fuck am I an essential worker ass fit? True.
It's, not just the size. Though the size is certainly part of the problem. Secret, are you serious? You expect this to fool the airspace patrol soldiers?
Yes. I believe it should serve well enough.
No. No, there's no serving here. The deputy director of the airspace patrol traveling with Mr. Roar. 2 Mr. Roars, no less. Is there anything in Rose Califer more suspicious than that?
Easy, Remiel, easy. I'm sure Sigrid has her reasons for this.
In truth, it was already rather late by the time I returned yesterday, and I had no time to prepare. As luck would have it, one of our squad members found a Mr. Roar mascot suit near Beckford Street during yesterday's routine patrol, so I brought it with me.
Where'd you get the second one?
Beckford Street? Remiel, is this the one you left there the day before yesterday?
Oh? So you are fond of Mr. Roar too, Remiel?
I am not. How did you even arrive at that conclusion? Wait. There are 2 mascot suits here. Don't tell me.
I love that Remiel's like, wait. So, Sigrid's just a big fan of Mr. Roar's outfit?
The other one is mine.
What do you mean the other one's yours? Do you just wear it on your own time? Is this your way of bedroom play? Do you just lie on the bed wearing it for any potential lovers, like, come at me?
In any case, once we enter the outpost, I ask that you both cooperate and play your parts as Mr. Roar properly. Do not do anything that would reveal your identities.
We are the Roar twins, rar.
Okay, Deputy Director Sigrid. From now on, we're the Roar Twins. Rawr!
Oh my god.
You seem rather pleased with yourself.
Stay in character, Remiel. Every sentence Mr. Roar says must end with "rawr."
Oh my god. These voice actors are very mad right now.
Understood, Deputy Director Sigrid. Rawr!
Rar.
Very well. Since you are both prepared, let us move out.
Oh god, I actually am controlling Sigrid here. Fair enough.
I never thought I'd be putting this outfit on a second time.
Come on, you looked like you were having fun last time.
You two, do not forget to add "rawr" to the end of your sentences.
Okay, I was curious. I think I'm actually right. Sigrid does not have any ears. Like, looking at it from an angle, she doesn't have any human ears. So her actual ears are actually the horse ears on top of her head. Cute. I swear I was not staring at her butt. I was actually looking.
Good morning, Lady Sigrid. Up and about early as always, huh? They are?
Mr. Roar.
Wait, hang on. Wait a second. Hang on a second. Let me play that again. Hang on.
Mr. Roar.
Wait a second. You heard that laugh? They accidentally left in the laugh from the voice actor. Oh my god, they didn't cut out the clip properly. Oops.
I know it's Mr. Roar, but, why plural?
Obviously, Mr. Roar has a twin.
Huh. Since when did that become part of his backstory? I've never heard of that before.
Did you really think Rose Califer's massive pancake demand could be handled by a single Mr. Roar?
Oh my god, Sigrid.
Mr. Roars, please tell my subordinate the truth.
I'm the Mr. Roar who works on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Rawr! I'm the Mr. Roar for the Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday shifts. Rawr!
That signature catchphrase. Yeah, that's definitely Mr. Roar. Wait, no, that's not the point here.
Oh my god. This city is defended by complete idiots. And I will stand by that.
Lady Sigrid, why have you brought Mr. Roars out here?
For pancakes?
Huh. Pancakes. Is that some kind of mission code name?
Oh my god, what is going on?
Oh no, he's definitely suspicious. And why pancakes? Who would bring Mr. Roar into the hollow just for pancakes?
I can't believe I actually went along with this absurd disguise plan.
I get it now, Lady Sigrid.
Huh?
The pancake ingredients were lost in the hollow, weren't they? That's why you rushed two Mr. Roars in to help search for them.
You lost pancake ingredients somewhere?
I understand completely. Rose Califer needs pancakes just as much as Airspace Patrol needs you and Lady Linvern.
What is this guy even talking about? How did he get from pancakes to that?
I hate the fact this is making me hungry.
Affirmative. That is correct.
No. That is definitely not what you meant. That pause was way too obvious.
Oh, I understand everything now. Lady Sigrid, please, wait a moment. I'll let you and the two Mr. Roars through right away.
Oh my god, they're actually idiots, and I love it. This game's so dumb in the best way.
Think about how any of this makes sense anymore. Rawr!
Rawr!
Same here. My head hurts so much it feels like my brain is trying to grow back. Rawr.
The route is ready. We may depart whenever you are prepared.
Lady Sigrid, we're ready. We can let you and the two Mr. Roars through whenever you give the word. ZCC honestly is at its best when it's being stupid character moments. Together, the three of you entered the Skamal Hollow. After a long journey, you finally reach your destination, Rosewick.
Slowpoke party! Dun, 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 dun. Slowpoke party!
Did you hear about the new breakfast sensation? It's called pancakes.
Pancakes! Thank you for the Slowpoke party, Wolf. Hope you're doing well.
All right. From here on, there is no need to worry about being spotted by my subordinates. There are no scheduled patrols in Rosewick today. What are you two doing?
Finally got this headpiece off. Oh, I was about to suffocate in there.
See? I told you. This costume is way too tight and stuffy. Getting stuck in it the other day was definitely not my fault.
Oh.
It's not very polite to stare, Miss Deputy Director. Or is there something on my face?
No, nothing like that. I merely thought you seemed somewhat more lively than I had expected. You are quite different from the Remiel described in the records of the first-generation Void Hunters.
Let me guess. In those records, we all come across as rather stern and proper, don't we? Well, I suppose that can't be helped. We were Void Hunters, after all. We had to look the part, especially the sort of Void Hunter people expected to see. The head of the Hoshimi family gets lost at the drop of a hat. Sunbringer is a bit socially awkward. And Joyous spends every other day nursing a hangover. You wouldn't expect any of that to make it into the official records, would you?
Oh my god, I cannot believe that Miyabi's great-great-grandparent just gets freaking lost like she's freaking Zorro.
Indeed.
But that was who they really were. Nothing like the people described in those records.
Why am I suddenly reminded of a theme from The Last Jedi?
What about you, Remiel? What's the real you like?
She plays fighting games. That's all we need to know.
The real me? Isn't she standing right in front of you already?
Knew it. I figured you'd say that.
Oh my, then we really are in sync. But let's save the gossip for later, shall we? Don't forget why we came here.
Man, I need to go talk to Miyabi about all this later.
Yes. The central district of Rosewick is just ahead. The device we are looking for should be there.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Ooh, so we do actually get to play as Sigrid.
Let us pass through this tunnel first. Rosewick should be just ahead.
So this is Rosewick.
What a spectacle.
Rosewick. I never imagined this place would end up like this.
Huh? You've been here before?
Yes. Back when there was still only one Sunbringer, over 100 years ago. That enormous building in the distance is called Meridian Hall. It was once a research facility personally overseen by Sunbringer. And the main focus of that research was to work with Joyous and the others to verify whether the Rosetta Data computational model was viable. But as for how this place ended up in the Hollow, that I don't know. Of course, the Research Institute back then didn't look like this. At the very least, it wasn't so twisted.
After all that happened, does the equipment inside still work?
It should be fine. Many of the facilities inside Meridian Hall were made of porcelain, so they should be pretty ether resistant. As for the spatial structure, we'll have to rely on the back door that Sunbringer left behind. You'll see when we get there.
Okay. If I can figure out how to...
Miss Bell, did you ride along the tracks like this last time as well? Oh.
Sorry, Secret. Yeah.
What is that glowing over there?
Well, now, I never expected it would still be right where I left it.
Oh, great. When Sigrid uses the fourth hit of her basic attack or an EX special attack, if she's not in the aerial patrol spear state, she enters aerial patrol state and gains 1 use of basic attack, converging, storing up to maximum 1 use. While in the spear state, hold the basic attack. So it's pretty simple.
Looks like the nearby ethereal spotted
So I do this, and then I can just like do that. Yeah, that seems pretty simple enough.
Call me anytime you need my help.
There is no need. This is barely even a warm-up. The line. Break them!
What am I gonna do?
Surrender now! One step ahead.
Secret's kind of
Even the
pretty
force
fun.
trembles. Leave nothing standing.
I'm gonna have to learn how to do her combos when she actually comes out.
Dealt with, for now. Let us go see what that glowing object is.
I probably should explore a bit more, but man, every time I look at Sigrid's feet, I'm always like, I get there's supposed to be hooves, but man, I seen her swimsuit outfit. She has normal human-ass feet. And all I'm thinking about is, man, how do you walk like that, girl? Okay, you posing like that is pretty cool, though.
This object bears a strong resemblance to certain devices within the CCD.
Yes, both are Sunbringer's creations after all.
Walking into shoes like that is as hard as it looks. I find that hard to believe, but sure.
I'm surprised this key hasn't been affected by the spatial distortions. It remains intact. Guess we're pretty lucky. It's the key to Meridian Hall, the back door that Sunbringer left.
This is a key, you say? But where is the door?
For that, I'm afraid you'll have to ask Sunbringer herself.
Oh boy. Okay, hang on a second. Why is there a... Whatever, I'm just going to ignore that for now.
Aside from Meridian Hall, most of the buildings here were residences and other facilities prepared for the researchers who worked here. In other words, even if they were swallowed by the Hollow, it wouldn't matter. There was nothing important.
Walking on your toes? And that's already painful enough for me, personally, Danny.
But Meridian Hall is different. The prototype used to verify Rosetta data is stored inside. Sunbringer, she always believed these instruments might still serve a purpose someday. So she designed a dedicated emergency restoration system for the entirety of Meridian Hall. That's the back door I mentioned. Once activated, it will rapidly restore the space both inside and outside to the default state recorded when the device was configured, allowing people to enter and leave.
So what were you
Your
waiting
horse
for?
is there, my impatient friend. Let me finish first. There's actually 2 parts to this key, and we need both to enter.
Are you just saying all the horse puns because the horse girls is here?
Back then, Sunbringer gave each of us Void Hunters a copy of the key, just in case the unexpected happened. But, you know me. I thought it was quite troublesome, so, well, I simply hid both pieces of the key she gave me somewhere nearby. I mean, people hide spare keys under doormats or in flower pots all the time, right?
Oh my god. So the other part is here?
At least it worked out, right? If I had taken it with me back then, we'd be at a loss now. As for the other part of the key, If memory serves, I hid it somewhere rather high up, I think.
That's way too vague.
It was over 100 years ago. Surely it's natural for me to have forgotten.
This feels suspicious. You didn't just toss it somewhere, did you?
You sure are sharp. But careful there, Detective Bell. Or someone may just turn you into a static background asset with all RGB values set to 255.
I can't believe I'm that much of a nerd that I understood that joke.
You two, let us cut the chatter. Since this part is still here, it stands to reason that the nearby spatial structure has not changed too drastically. Let us check the high ground nearby first. Perhaps we will find other clues.
Okay, but before that, let's put this part of the key into the device.
So we're basically making a Tetris block. Got it. Basically making it a flat image with flat colors.
That was only half the key was inserted, so only about that much of it was restored.
This way. It seems there is a path leading higher up.
Yeah, let's go check it out.
Spear stands ready.
You know what? Hang on. If I charge this lets me do that. Oh, I'm gonna have to learn how to actually play this character in the future, aren't I? Great. It also doesn't help we don't have any anomaly characters, so we can't even use Remiel properly. I think you just, like, activate her based off of, her specials or something like. You know what? Screw it. Just use, like, Sigrid's ultimate.
Freeze.
So I might be wrong, but Sigrid might have the biggest butt of all the characters so far.
What was that sound? Enemies?
That's Sunbringer.
Sunbringer? But how?
It's not so unusual. Let's take a look around here.
We are going to have to analyze that once the character actually comes out.
There it is. The other half of the key is over there.
She just hucked it up there? Oh my god.
I told you it was hidden somewhere.
I should be able to unlock this path if I hack the robot.
Alright.
I did not realize you were capable of such things.
That's no big deal. I've even handled things on the island that... anyway, it's not that hard.
Yeah? Okay, so we're blocked off from continuing over here. That's perfectly fine. We'll worry about that later.
Done. Let's keep going.
Is there nothing over here? I probably shouldn't be exploring as much as I am right now, considering there's, like, bigger things that... Well, yeah, but there's still, like, items I can pick up, and they do give me pool currency, and I'm going to need those in the future, for sure. Alright, I think that's everything here. I think we're good to move on. Okay, so we need to head up.
seem to remember a very beautiful spot up ahead. You can see the entire Meridian Hall from up this high.
Oh, great. I'm gonna have to explore all of that later on my own time.
I'm here.
Yes!
A dance.
Yeah.
There's no
Yeah. Victory.
Yeah.
Can I just take a bus? I would love to just ride a bus. Fine.
Let's hack the drone and open the path.
Hey. Let me see if I can actually remember the controls for this thing. I haven't used this in a while because I just like explored it really on and 100% did all areas without having to really think too hard. Apparently this is as low as you can go. Man, I wish I had like laser 3D printers.
Good, we're almost there.
I don't know how a laser 3D printer would work, but I would like one.
I truly do miss who I used to be.
Do I just do that? Yeah, there we go. I'm surprised my brain can actually process puzzles right now. I'm really tired. This stream's been going on a little too long for my liking.
Here's the time you still... Is it just me? Or do the ethereals seem interested in the Meridian Hall key too?
Perhaps that's just because it sparkles.
Hey, Rowan!
I wonder if they're giving me a pre-rendered Pyrois, because I feel like my Pyrois is stronger than this.
Go and take the key.
Don't mind me, might as well snatch these up while I'm here.
You've been left here all this time. Poor thing. Now, I'll take you to fulfill your purpose.
It is still the beginning of a miracle. The Rosetta data. The beginning of a miracle. Celebrate.
I know. A moment like this does call for celebration. Just as it did back then.
Remiel, that voice. Is that...
Yes. That's Belly. All right, we have the key. Let's head back. Goodbye, my old friends.
Celebrate.
The echoes in the hollow. They really know how to ruin the mood.
Are you okay?
Yes.
You know, Remiel is honestly becoming one of my favorite characters. I really enjoy her a lot. Maybe I just like old grannies. Woo! We we made a Tetris!
It worked. The Meridian Hall has been fully restored.
Well, that went rather smoothly. Let's hope everything inside is fine as well.
So this is where the Rosetta data was born.
Cemented Remy as your favorite character in ZCC? Fair enough.
The space here is still shifting. The entire building should have returned to its original state by now, should it not?
Yeah, perhaps there's a delay. The device is over 100 years old after all. A little instability is to be expected, I suppose. It seems the environmental changes won't affect our exploration much.
Let us keep moving forward.
Why are there ethereals here as well? If you aren't paying rent, I'm afraid I must ask you to move out.
My spear stands charged. The space was hidden. No wonder so many ethereals gathered here.
Oh my god, it takes so long to actually build up Sigrid's meter. That's annoying.
Is this the last one?
Oh god, this thing.
I was expecting something a little tougher.
Break through! Break them!
Wield the blade with me!
Can I just like knock this guy out with this? That'd be great. I can't even stun them properly because these characters require me having a stunner.
Know your place. My spear scars the skies. Shatter.
There it is, the device we're after. Let's go, Belle. What comes next, only you can do.
Oh my god, this is like old TV mode. Like with all the computer monitors and TV stuff?
This is the prototype they used to verify Rosetta data?
The equipment was not damaged in that fight, was it?
It looks fine. It's a prototype, but the modules aren't that different from modern ones. I think it should be fine. All right, this is it. Prototype, boot up.
We did it!
Seeing these screens light up again after all this time feels strange. Well, can you work with it? Anything unclear?
Nope, it's running smoothly. Almost too smoothly? This system feels a lot like the HDD.
Like the old school one.
Next, I'll connect to Prophet Boo. He'll act as our relay node and mask our Rosetta data request as normal traffic. Just to be safe, we'll only pull the minimum data from the CCD and process everything else locally. I only had time to install the essentials on Prophet Boo, and we still need bandwidth for the Rosetta data transfer, so the connection might be a little rough.
You established a connection to the outside of the hollow. Lady Red Mask Oxy?
Oh, that's Griff. Looks like it worked.
I'm Assist Fit Boo. We can now.
Need anything from us, Belle?
Not for now, thanks. I've got this.
Understood. We will keep watch for any ethereals and keep the area secure.
Link bandwidth is stable. Traffic disguise is up. Target side response looks normal. Starting designated path prediction calculations.
As expected of a hollow specialist, the aura is completely different. Watching her, it truly occurred to me that Rosetta Data was born here.
Yes, exactly.
Link
Oh.
bandwidth stable. Verification unit synchronization complete. Professor, can you hear me? We can begin with data extraction. Everyone, I believe... I must now inform you of a major situation.
Oh my god, seeing classic Sunbringer is like her own different thing.
What? The theoretical verification of Rosetta Data is complete. It was a resounding success.
Oh, is that how one delivers good news? You nearly gave me a heart attack.
I'm so distracted seeing Miyabi's ancestor back there just looking so nonplussed about all this. It's like, I see. Continue the good work, Sunbringer.
I believe this is due to Miss Sunbringer practicing the composure training I recommended.
Oh my god! And Miyabi even is voiced by Christina V. That's hilarious. And her ears are even longer than Miyabi's ears. That's so funny.
How many more people do you intend to torment with your family's strange tradition?
So loud. That's quite the commotion. I take it the experiment was a success?
Hi, Joyous. God, why are you so hot? Speaking as someone who doesn't even swing that way.
Yes, very much so. It would have been even more successful if the core technology provider had simply stayed asleep.
Even a little nap earns me that much grief. I was merely showing full confidence in my colleagues' professional competence.
God, why do I love the OGs, like, Void Hunters? And why am I upset that most of them are dead?
Besides, today's success is only the first step toward taking back the world.
Yo, Aelita! Thank you so much for your raid! Kobe moment! Guy edition. What the heck were y'all playing? Hi everyone from Aelita stream. General Tang, Bird Wizard, Aelita herself, Vincent Sin, Nikosaur. Hope y'all doing well. What are we guys up to tonight? Let me get golf. Oh. You're playing Super Battle Golf. You know, I probably should have realized that. But yeah, hi everyone from Aelita stream. The name's No Limit. Variety streamer, plays the games that he never played through before. Currently tackling the brand new story update for Zenless Zone Zero. We're actually nearing the end of the story for that, but hey, how about I take a quick break and give you guys a proper greeting though. Good evening and welcome. I'm No Limit, and I'll be streaming for you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some emotes? Or a little memes? 3, 2, 1, fire! Limit, 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 go, go! Love it, limit, or a little memes. Sorry, we don't serve burgers here, we serve drinks. From my robot. Specifically, this robot right here, Bachan. You can't see it, but she is holding up a drink. Anyway, sounds like Vincent was getting bullied by everyone in the lobby. Yeah, that sounds about right. But hey, everyone. I hope you're out doing well. It is, what is it? Today's a Wednesday? Yeah, it is. So it is late, so I totally get it if you gotta get to bed or you gotta take your raid and post-stream stuff like get food or water and all that good stuff. Much appreciated for all the raid. That being said, though, I'm gonna take a wild guess that Aelita or someone went for a Kobe moment. It's just like, okay, I'm just gonna like hole-in-one this, and they did. But anyway, if you guys, oh my god, how do I explain Zenless Zone Zero? I can't really explain Zenless Zone Zero. It's a little bit of a complicated story, but
let's just say we're in the middle of a flashback detailing like some of the strongest characters in the story right now. And frankly, I've never gotten to see these characters talk before, so I really want to see what they're like. Thanks, hey Arnold. Aelita landed a long shot? Hell yeah. Good job, Aelita. But yeah, I'll take care. Take care if you gotta head out. I appreciate the raid. Appreciate everybody who wants to stick around, but I feel so bad whenever people raid into my story streams because it's like, man, how do I actually explain a story to someone without going into massive detail about it and alienate everybody? I really can't. So I'm just going to continue with the story as is. But hey, if you guys want to stick around and lurk, all good. Do what you got to do. Appreciate again for the raid.
All right. At a time like this, why not be honest and express a little joy?
This guy's name is actually Joyous. So hey, how about you smile a bit more? Is that rude? Is it rude to ask someone to smile?
Even if the Rosetta data is only the beginning, it is still the beginning of a miracle. Let us celebrate properly, shall we? And Professor Arke, don't even think about skipping it.
Arke's here?
Then, let's throw a party, like the one Mayflower treated us to last time.
ZCZ story is far too long at this point. We're 3 major updates in already. Yeah, we're basically in season 3. Like, imagine me explaining to you the story of One Piece 3 seasons later. It's kind of hard to get into it. Yeah, I can't really I can probably try to do it for One Piece, not for Zenless.
Don't tell me you're planning to drink until the next morning again.
The professor will throw him out, just like last time.
Then let us hold a ball with soft drinks only.
Oh, they didn't actually put on a voice filter for this, even though this is a flashback. Jeez.
Hey, you people.
I love these characters, though. I'm sad some of them are dead.
Back then, we thought taking back the world was only a matter of time. As long as our companions were by our side, there was nothing we couldn't do. We could even go anywhere. In the end, none of us reached the promised destination.
Time passes. Like 100 years or so.
Finally, this should do the trick.
Miss Bell, how did it go?
It went perfectly. Now we just need to use this data to... Remiel? What's wrong? Are you okay?
Oh, being nostalgic about her old dead friends. I feel that. Well, I don't have old dead friends, but like, I understand. I feel you.
No, I'm all right. I simply, wanted a little more time to look around. This place brings back memories of some old friends.
Are you sure you're okay, Remiel?
I'm perfectly fine, really. Now that the calculations are done, let's head back. If we stay much longer, we'll miss tonight's banquet.
You successfully upload the complete path data to Profit Boo. Afterward, you can change back into the Mr. Roar costume. No! No, don't put me back into the mascot costume! Please! Return together to the Enna Gang's hideout. No! Back at the hideout, you immediately head to Remiel's room to start crafting and calibrating small devices for triggering singularity leakages. After an intense grind, you manage to put together enough of them just before the welcome banquet. While calibrating the devices, Remy and Sigrid quietly slip out and slip back in just as quietly sometime later. Though you're curious as to what they said, you need to focus and hurry to make sure the plan goes smooth.
Yeah, this should do it. Here you go, Sigrid. I explained how to use everything earlier, right?
Yes, Miss Bell. I simply need to place these devices at your designated locations, correct?
Yeah. Once the imposter appears, I'll activate the devices and create a small singularity leakage at the venue.
Want to tell you what's left? Give me a time frame. Don't tell me what happens, obviously.
Meanwhile, I'll use Thaumiel's power to immobilize both it and everyone at the venue. Then, before it has time to react, I'll drag it through the leakage and into the hollow. Finally, we subdue it and rescue Dracaena.
45 minutes. Oh, God! We still have 45. Okay, we're speeding through this.
Very well. Understood. I will do everything in my power to help you enter the venue unnoticed.
I need to stop getting distracted.
However, if the worst case scenario occurs, if, in the end, our conclusions are proven wrong, and this was all fabricated by Miss Bell,
then the banquet will become the place where you arrest both the fugitive who attempted to assassinate Eldrada and the fugitive who attempted to assassinate Dracaena. I imagine Belle would have no objections to that, would you?
No, I promise.
Then may none of us betray the trust we have placed in each other.
Oh my God. Yes. Hopefully none of us will betray each other. Thumbs up, everyone.
There is a balcony outside the banquet hall. The door to that balcony will be locked today, so you two can stay there until the banquet begins. When the music begins, that signals the start of the banquet. The guests will share the first dance. Once that happens, you can head directly above the hall and prepare to act.
Got it.
Good. Let's move out. Oh boy, we're about to kidnap a political figure. This is gonna be fun.
Next, I will head in and set up the device. There are surveillance cameras above the hall. Belle, you can connect to them from your end and confirm the situation. All right then. Please stay here and keep yourselves hidden. I will take my leave now.
Let's use the camera to check on Secret.
You alright, Remiel? Didn't expect it to be at a ball of all places. Is something wrong with the ball? Nothing. It's just quite a coincidence. Reminds me of old memories. Back in the day. I mean, way back. I actually loved to dance. I think I caught a glimpse of it in your memories. Yeah, none of the others are really into dancing or anything like that. But every time I end up dragging someone down with me. Spinning and moving to the music on the dance floor. It's rather freeing, don't you think? Of course, that was ages ago. So you want me to start dancing with you in a bit. Alright, I can do that.
This is a pretty good spot. I'm in. Uh-oh, a soldier's coming this way. What's going on?
Can you two hear me fine? All devices are in position. Miss Bell, you have the exact locations in sight, yes?
I see them. But what was that just now?
Ah, you mean the soldier who came to speak to me. He asked me what was inside, and I said, this was specially prepared for Lady Dracaena. He then said, oh, I see. A heart-to-heart over dessert. On the floor, no doubt. I can hardly wait. And left.
Can't believe I've grown used to the strange things that happen around her.
The welcome banquet is about to begin, so I must take my leave now. I wish you two luck.
Honored guests who have traveled all this way from the surface of New Eridu, welcome to Rose Caliber.
Oh, it's starting. Come on. We should make our way up, too.
All right. I'll take the side fire escape.
Why go through all that trouble?
Oh god, am I going to get bridal carried by her?
Whoa, wait!
Now let us follow the music and dance with our partners. May we all have a wonderful evening.
Everyone down there is dancing. Once the music ends, Gerta Blulu will show up. Okay, I'm ready.
Hey, what's on your mind?
Remiel, stay down. What if someone sees you from down there?
Why would they? On such a beautiful night with lovely music. Surely everyone's eyes are on their dance partner.
And what if someone's there without a dance partner?
You were so calm a moment ago. Why so nervous now, Miss Honor Student?
No matter how we frame it, what we're about to do could be considered an assassination.
To the unsuspecting crowd below, we must look like a pair of unforgivable criminals. Relax. I've witnessed spectacles far grander than this. Oh, right. The music won't end for a while yet. So, to settle those nerves, shall we share a dance of our own?
Oh my god, they are really pushing this.
Dancing? Right now? Right here? Isn't this kind of a bad time?
You're already my partner in crime. It's a little late to worry about propriety.
Just so we're clear, I've never really danced before. If I step on your foot, don't blame me.
Ah, anime cutscene. Remiel, why are you so gay?
You know that. I've actually been keeping something from you. And you're definitely gonna be mad once you know the truth. But what can you do when your partner turns out to be a liar?
Lady Dracaena is here.
Everyone stay right where you are.
This is very Yuri.
After you, Lady Dracaena.
Remy?
I'm sorry, Belle. As this dance draws to a close, it's time for us to say goodbye. You know, Val, you almost made me forget that I no longer belong to this era. I almost forgot that I was meant to fly into the abyss alone. There's still a place for you to go back to. So from here on, let me handle this on my own.
If you're that eager to die, then so be it!
You're forcing the Enchanter transformation.
Oh.
Then bring it on.
Remiel! I won't let you shoulder this burden alone.
She wanted to leave us behind and she just wanted to do it herself?
Remiel, if you ever freeze me with those feathers again, I'm plucking you like a chicken.
Belle, why are you here? Didn't I?
I love Belle's voice actress so much.
You're the one who said we were partners in crime. What kind of partner just ditches someone like that?
Sorry.
Save it for after this is over. What just happened? And what's that huge ether glow over there?
That's Gertablulu's cocoon. Since we ruined its plans, it's trying to absorb nearby ether to make up for the energy deficit and force its fusion with the Karma Core. And completely devour Dracaena. I can't be certain how much longer she can hold on.
Is there any way to stop it?
Do you see those new ether growths nearby? Gertablulu created them. They're basically doing the equivalent of a blood transfusion, gathering ether from the air and feeding it into the rapidly growing cocoon. In other words, if we cut off those growths, we can stop the cocoon from growing any further.
Her VA's energy is everything you could ever want from Belle. Does a lot of, like, proper, like, overreactions to stuff. Yeah. Are those any main arteries among those blood vessels?
Are there any main arteries among those blood vessels?
I can never tell which ones are actually being read out or not.
Sharp as ever. Good. I found 2 in total. Sever them both, and the energy supply across this entire area will fail. Then we can destroy the cocoon. Now that player 2 has joined the game, let's get ready to clear the stage at double speed.
I swear to God, this boss better be easy to get through.
The space here is unstable. Watch your step.
I'll keep an eye on the tracks. Wait for me at the end.
Belle, the cocoon's doing something. Watch out!
The cocoon is sending out blasts at intervals.
When they explode, get to the nearest cover immediately.
That's it! That's the first artery! The explosions are becoming more frequent. I need to find a way into the next area.
This may get a little rough. Be careful.
Its activity level is still going up.
Man, why am I suddenly getting reminded of, like,
Clear of the blast.
that one level from Donkey Kong Country Returns with the waves that will kill you instantly?
I've seen plenty worse than this. The target growth is just a... This route looks safer. Go this way.
Ramiel, how's the cocoon looking?
Seems to be even more active than before. What a nuisance.
The blasts are getting stronger.
Belle, take the tracks to the next target.
Not good.
I'll think of something.
Using the rail car as cover. I'm impressed. We're getting closer to the second target growth.
Destroy it, and the cocoon's growth should stop completely.
Ow! Oh my God, they actually instantly kill you!
This way. We're nearly there.
The closer I get to the cocoon, the worse its reaction gets.
That only proves we've got it cornered. Move in during the gaps between explosions. Belle, ready to punch right through it?
Absolutely.
Match my rhythm. Now.
Oh, doing couple things, killing a giant random object.
It's not over.
You never got hit? I didn't realize getting hit was an achievement either.
Too late. Evolution complete.
Together.
Oh, great.
I had no idea ethereals could be so talkative. Then let those be your final words in this world.
Nothing but fury you. Kneel before my power. I am a child of the Creator. Answer my call. Taste my evil. Consume completely.
It devoured half of itself just to keep fighting. Is this how a beast born from the hollow thinks?
Just Yuri thing? Sounds good.
Let's put it out of its misery.
Cherish the time you still have to feel regret.
spin. Scorching sun!
I need energy. Ow.
Hear the howling wind.
What am I gonna do? Take them down!
Oh, this is not going to do nearly as much damage as I would like, but it's fine. Would be nice if I can build up another one, but it's fine.
I know exactly why I've chosen to spread my wings instead. Please step back.
I'm surprised I actually managed to dodge. I should have blocked that. That was one that was properly blocked.
Let's get a little
Maybe if I can get another stun now, that'd be great. Or you know what, I can just spam ultimates. That works too.
Eternal imprisonment!
Ready to dance with me? A single moment.
I hate the fact that this girl has 3 different ultimates I can spam. Wait till you're not dead yet.
We can just expose its core! Hang in there! Follow my lead!
Zenless action scenes are ridiculously fast-paced and sometimes hard to keep up.
Belle, you should take a breather. Now then, it's finally time to get serious!
I'm counting on you, Remy!
Oh, have I actually got a controller during this? Okay, cool. It's now a flight
Remy,
section.
Captured alive and saved Dracena from inside the core.
It's been a long time since I fought in the skies, but this is my domain. Show me what else you have. Gird up, Lulu!
Looks like it's charging up. Watch out for ranged attacks.
Oh? You wish to test your firepower against mine?
Man, I
Vanishing,
love moments like these.
Hoping to catch me off guard. Always attacking from behind. Can't you face me head on? Unfortunately for you, I don't leave openings.
Oh, I love
Bringing
this.
down the pillars to block my path again. Out of my way. An attack this week. It won't be long now.
Its core is about to be exposed.
Good. Time to end this. And that's checkmate, monster. I hope you enjoy this dance of death.
This boss is very clever. You love the music in the background. It's great.
Dracena is inside its core.
I'll handle this.
Yay, saved the baby.
She's still alive, but fading quickly.
I'll stabilize her ether activity.
Oh god, that thing's back. Oh, it ate the Scorpion King. Heck. Or carried it off. I can't tell if it ate it or not. It did eat it.
Remy, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Forget chasing that big one. Saving Dracaena is what matters now. We still need to see this little act through to the end, don't we?
Suspect's location confirmed. All units, combat readiness level 1. S-rank wanted criminal Remiel Dan. You would do well not to resist in vain.
Lindvern? Why is she here? Isn't she supposed to be in Virium? I don't know what's going on, but I have to explain this to her.
You there, unfamiliar face. I do not know your identity, but if you have nothing to do with this, do not act rashly. Our first priority is to ensure Lady Dracaena's safety and arrest the criminal who attempted to take her life. If you understand your position, remain silent and do not interfere with our official duties.
Secret? Is she telling me to stay out of this? Why would she do that? Why am I being kept in the dark?
He's trying to cover
Remiel,
us.
Hand over Dracaena beside you. Do not try anything foolish.
You mean this little one? I was beginning to tire of her anyway.
Oh.
Take her back. She's still breathing. Whether she survives is up to you.
Remiel, why does it feel like you knew this was coming? What are you trying to pull?
I thought this little one's disappearance would throw you all into chaos. I didn't expect you to catch up so quickly. How dull. Time to bring this game to a close.
She's just taking on the villain role because that's what she needs to do.
Void Hunter Remiel Dan. I never imagined a legendary figure like her could still be alive. But why? Why would she be the one to attempt to assassinate Lady Sunbringer?
If Lady Lindvern had not rushed back from Virium in time, who knows what would have.
Lady Lindvern went out of her way to bring us here, so that we might witness the legendary Void Hunter's arrest alongside the soldiers. Quite a sight. However, as a TOPS member, I am far more concerned with the truth behind another assault.
Mr. Owen, I know what you mean, but I believe the answer lies with the very same person. Answer me, Remiel. Was it you who abducted Dracaena at the welcome banquet and left her gravely injured?
Naturally.
Were you also the one who infiltrated the computing center and attempted to murder Truvia, High Ambitions Corp's lead researcher?
Yes, that was me.
She's taking the fall for everything.
Why?
Huh? No, wait, that's not what happened. The one who hurt Truvia was... right. No one would believe Lady Dracaena was nearly devoured and assimilated by Gerta Blulu unless they saw it themselves. Remiel, don't tell me this was all for...
I did not expect you to admit it so readily. You understand what your actions mean, do you not?
Of all times, now is when I've reached my limit. What a pain. It's not over yet.
Remiel, do not attempt to resist.
No, I won't resist. I'll simply vanish right before your eyes in an instant.
Oh my god.
Sorry, but I'm done being a spectator. This performance of yours, you wouldn't mind one more joining, would you?
You want to share the stage with someone like me?
Oh?
Let's finish this act together.
What are you trying to do?
Rescuing my partner in crime. Everyone, until we meet again.
Lady Lindford, send someone after them quickly!
With a weakened Remiel in tow, you flee to a hidden corner somewhere in Buastrum.
No, look away.
It's okay now, Remiel.
Please don't. Don't look at me.
Okay, I promise. I won't look.
Thank you.
So, why didn't you tell me sooner about your plan with Sigrid and even Lindvern?
Because you and I are different. You still have somewhere to return to, but
Oh, was that the whole thing that Remiel and Sigrid were talking about when I wasn't around? Oh.
People I loved. Those memories.
So this was actually planned between her and Sigrid.
So, I can't drag you into this.
You really are impossibly headstrong, Remiel. You're the one who called me your partner in crime. You're the one who held me together on that rainy night. And now you're leaving me behind? Did you forget you're over 100 years old already? How long are you gonna keep acting like a cranky kid? I get it. Sometimes, someone's gotta step up and do the hard thing. What happened to Dracaena and to Truvia, someone has to answer for all of it. But that doesn't mean you have to shoulder all of it alone. Didn't you call me your partner in crime? Then act like it. Doing bad things together, running away together, getting ourselves wanted together. That's what partners do. What kind of partner takes all the heat alone? What kind of friend does that?
You really are getting more silver-tongued by the day, Belle.
I'm not trying to sweet-talk you. Can't you tell I'm really mad right now?
I can hear it, Belle. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that, my dear partner in crime.
So, what are you gonna do now?
I think I'll return to my refuge and rest for a while. The signs of the Enchainer transformation seem stable for now. There shouldn't be any major issues. As for what comes next, I'll leave that to Lindvern and Sigrid. I'm a little tired.
Then I'm going with you.
There's no need for that. I can walk on my own now. I know what you're thinking. I can't let Remiel out of my sight again, or who knows what outrageous thing she'll do on her own, right? I promise, this time I won't go anywhere. Really, I only want to rest by myself for a while. Once I've recovered a little more, I'll come see you again. I promise.
Before you can answer, you hear the sound of wings beating behind you. You two will see each other again, right? Yeah! For the summer event where she's wearing a swimsuit. Also, hey Dragonstorm, hope you're doing well. Welcome to the raid. Sorry, we're almost approaching the ending of the story chapter for Zenless right now. So I didn't respond right away. Later, back at Amber Hall, you explain in detail to Wise and the others what happened. Perhaps because you are too exhausted. When you wake up again, it's already early into the next morning.
Oh, Belle, over here. Have some bacon.
Damn it, now I want bacon!
Ketchup or mayo, manager? I've got motor oil on the table too, if that's more your thing.
Oh my god, Billy.
Would you like an egg, Belle?
Is it just me? Or are you guys being overly friendly today?
It's cute that they bookended this chapter with them having breakfast. It's cute.
How can you say that? It's only been a day, and you're already skin and bones.
Manager, breakfast is a sacred tradition at Amber Hall, and everyone's gotta have their fill. Besides, when Valina and Norma stopped by last night, they were just as...
What? What?
Manager, breakfast is a sacred tradition at Amber Hall, and everyone's gotta have their fill. Besides, when Valina and Norma stopped by last night, they were just as...
Wow, I think this audio clip glitched. Oops. You've yet to start the beach event. You were exhausted emotionally after a story. That was a lot. Yeah, I feel that, Nico.
Seriously, that was way too close. I was so worried. Whew, thank goodness everything worked out.
Yeah. thankfully.
You're worried about Truvia, aren't you? I think she's still in intensive care.
The doorbell rings at the entrance.
Come in.
Please excuse the intrusion.
Hey everyone, sorry for dropping by unannounced.
Oh my god, just casually bring in a Sunbringer. Why the heck not? Beach event can't be completed until Saturdays anyways. That's fine. I'll probably start that on Sunday then.
Lady Sunbringer! Oh, please. Linvern is fine. I can never get used to being lady this and lady that. Do I really look that old?
I do love this Linvern. Linvern is very sassy.
Whoa, now that's a breakfast spread I'll have to try myself sometime. But first, let's get down to business.
To defeat the Huns.
Forgive the early visit, but we bring good news. Miss Truvia has been stabilized. She is still unconscious, but no longer in critical condition.
How the hell did she survive getting goddamn impaled through the stomach?
Really? Thank goodness. I'm so glad to hear that.
I don't know how that even works.
And allow me to formally thank you on behalf of Rose Califer. It's because of your efforts that we get to have peaceful mornings like this one.
I can't take all the credit. I only did what I had to do. And I owe all of you too. My bad for not thinking about what would happen after everything.
Belle, I owe you an apology. Ramiel and I kept our plan from you.
Oh?
But it was not because we doubted you. Rather...
You were trying to protect Belle.
I know. You were just worried about me and didn't want anything bad to happen. But there's something I need to ask. Now that Remiel's cooperating with you, what's going to happen to her?
Actually, we'll be taking her to Virium soon. Oh, relax. Not as a criminal, but as a friend who needs our protection. As for her ongoing Enchainer transformation, we can treat it with Porceloy. In return, she'll help us stabilize Dracina's condition with her unique ability.
How is Lady Dracina doing now?
Why does this all sound so serious?
Cynthia has no idea what's even going on, but she knows everyone's upset. So she knows to, like, be emotional support snake.
Her condition isn't great, but Flint Workshop is keeping things under control, for now. Oh, right. Remiel knew we were coming, so she asked me to pass along a message. She's already waiting for you at the usual spot.
What the heck does that even mean? There's multiple usual spots for us.
Really? Then I'll go see her right now.
Hey Belle? Aren't you going to see Remiel? Why are you going upstairs?
Oh god, she broke into my room!
Cecilia, curiosity isn't always a virtue, you know.
Remiel. Is she okay now too?
Cynthia, Billy. That was way too close. We almost got... Poor Billy getting freaking Mike Wazowski'd by Sigrid. We almost got good thing... Good thing Belle's skills are superior. But hey, while you were out there on the front lines, your amazing public security precinct specialist was putting in work at Amber Hall too. I made sure to keep Billy and Wise safe, and I'm the only reason they're standing here now. Hey, Cynthia, that's not what happened at all. When the Airspace Patrol soldier tried to confiscate your egg pudding, I was the one who got him to back off with my killer aura. Fine, Billy, you pulled your weight too. Let's call it 50-50. Good job, both of you. It's thanks to you both that I could carry out my plan without worrying. Whoa, when you put it like that, I almost feel embarrassed taking credit. Okay, truth is, the soldiers didn't really do anything to us. Apparently, they got some kind of notice and just stood outside Amber Hall, keeping us from leaving. That's it. Nobody actually tried to steal my egg pudding. Probably Sigrid's orders. Thank you, Sigrid. Even so, being stuck at home with no clue if you were okay or not was maddening and making me feel so damn helpless. I want to go through something like that again. It's okay, Billy. I still use you sometimes. That's it. I made up my blunt mind. Next time, sticking right by your side, manager. We can't let the enemy have another opportunity like that again. Oh, you thought I said nips for a moment? No. Yes, 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 me. I wanted to. Belle, I must apologize. When Remiel and I decided to keep this plan from you, I already braced myself for your anger and resentment. So go ahead, please. No, you have your reasons. Thank you. Honestly, I've been second-guessing myself this entire time, whether I made the right call or not, when I first found you hiding in the retroflux zone, and then when I found out what Remiel was really planning. With Lady Linvern away, I did not possess the confidence to handle a crisis like this on my own, or the courage to fully put my trust in you. Thank you for putting your trust in us in the end. We couldn't have done this without you. Hearing you say that means a lot to me. The look in your eyes when you swore you'd save Lady Dracena, and Remiel's unwavering determination. They reminded me of Lady Linvern. You too steeled my resolve. You are admirable, true warriors. I want to express my gratitude to you personally as Sigrid de les Azure, not as the Deputy Administrative Director of the Airspace Patrol Department. If you're willing, how about we do something together, the four of us, including Lady Linvern as friends? What did you have in mind? Watching the complete Redo's Agent 006 film series, I have a private chat with Remiel and found out we both love this film series from 100 years ago. Lady Linvern was the one who recommended it to me, and therefore, she of course enjoys it too. We decided to pick a night to pull an all-nighter with a full marathon of Redo Agents 006. I'm sure it'll be a wonderful time with you there as well. You know what? Screw it. I'd be down for a James Bond marathon. Mike Wazowski by a horse. Thank you, Nico. The retro nostalgia is practically changeable. Better not say that out loud. Something else on your mind, Belle? About your plan with Remy, why did you end up going with this plan? Oh, that. Most of that was actually worked out between Sigrid and Remiel. If I recall correctly, they had a secret chat while you were busy with the device after returning to Meridian Hall. It wasn't until Remiel dragged Gerta Blue into the hollow and Sigrid took command of the situation that she finally had a chance to contact me. That is when she informed me of Remiel's suggestion. Once I was caught up on the plan, I agreed. Back then, having Remiel play the culprit was probably the best move we had. After all, with the attack on Truvia and what happened with Dracena, there had to be an explanation if we left the culprit up in the air for too long. Not every guest on the island came with good intentions. You're saying someone's going to use this to stir up trouble? There's too many people watching Rascalifer and looking to profit. This would be a perfect opportunity to interfere. And the mastermind pulling strings behind all of this would definitely be fan the flames. To keep things from spiraling out of control, the only move was to go after Remiel as the culprit and stabilize the situation for now. However, we don't plan to actually do anything to her. This whole thing is really just a performance for those foreign guests. Of course, Remiel's abnormal physical condition and putting out a warrant for you, or rather, for Pyrois, was an accident. We really didn't expect you to just charge in like that. She put that much thought into it. Seriously, keeping me in the dark like that. Anyway, that's everything I know. So she did help us out, so I'm willing to turn a blind eye to her whole conflict with Eldrada. I just think there's still room for more discussion between us. As for what else she had in mind, you should ask her yourself at your usual spot. I wonder if Eldrada actually is aware of all this. Belle. God. And now Billy's taking up the frame. Thanks, Billy. How about getting a bit more food? You just went through a rough time. You gotta be exhausted. Do you want a shoulder massage? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why are you being so weirdly caring? So Prior's still under arrest? Just wanted. They don't need to know about it. I'm always caring, you know that. It's just that you're shouldering so much. I can't help but be more caring now. Belle, you're our hero. When we lost contact with you and were stuck at Amber Hall, Billy and Cecilia were freaking out, but I knew you'd turn things around, make it back safe. Because we're both faithin', and I have faith in my family. Oh, I believe that no matter the crisis, you will never be defeated. You'll just keep getting back up again and again. And I'm glad you made it home safe. I'm so glad. Are you getting all choked up? Head pat! Head pat the bro. Knock it off. It's kind of embarrassing in front of others. Oh, and about Truvia. I hear she's still unconscious, but there's a decent chance she pulls through. Once she wakes up, let's talk with her again together. I hope it goes well. Get stretching. Hang on. I need to see what this achievement actually is. Against a cocooning Gertululu, take damage from this exploding shockwave? Oh my god. What if you didn't get that achievement? Jeez, that sounds rough. Alright. Let's head up here.
Rawr. Good morning. Rawr.
God.
There he is, Mr. Roar Remiel.
Wait, that won't work at all. How does the enormous Mr. Roar even disguise himself as me?
Rawr.
Although, he might pass if we give him a pair of fake wings.
Mr. Roar in your clothes? No, absolutely not. It's weird no matter how I imagine it.
Oh god. I kind of want artwork of that.
No? Well, I thought it might be cute.
I'm really struggling to see the appeal. Anyway, you're here early. Did you come to say goodbye?
I guess you can say so. Though it's only for the time being. Linvern and the others probably mentioned it already. I'll be recovering in Virium, and while I'm there, I'll help stabilize Dracina's condition.
Lady Dracina, what exactly is happening to her?
She will likely remain unconscious for a long while. After all, having a karma core taken from you is no trivial matter.
Oh, jeez.
I misjudged the situation. At the time, I thought the karma core was still inside her. So when Bashmu suddenly appeared, I paid it little mind. But the truth was, while we managed to rescue Dracina, the karma core remained inside Gertablulu and was devoured by Bashmu.
That's terrible. Does that mean Bashmu becomes the Enchainer instead of Gertablulu?
Yes, it seems far more intelligent than Gertablulu. But of course, the culprit behind all this may have planned it that way from the beginning. Clearly, Gertablulu couldn't have done it. So, who lured it to Buastrum with the singularity leakage?
The real culprit is still hiding somewhere in Rose Califer.
Correct. Though, I don't think we need to worry too much at the moment.
Man, they're really trying to set this up as a political thriller season. That's kind of fun.
Dracina likely only possessed 1/3 of the karma core, which means the other 2 parts are still inside Eldrada and Linvern.
Right. I wanted to ask. You said karma cores are sealed in Void Hunter weapons. But why is Lady Sunbringer's split into 3 and stored in 3 different bodies? What's really going on with her?
Yes, Void Hunter weapons. Perhaps that's what the Sunbringers truly are.
Huh?
Oh, come to think of it, I don't think I've told you yet. The truth behind the so-called attempted assassination of Lady Sunbringer. The truth is, I really did come to Rose Califer in search of Sunbringer. Not the 3 who stand here today, but the one I once knew. And then I saw Eldrada. Do you know that strange feeling? How someone can look so much like her yet not be her. Somehow, after reclaiming Thaumiel, the remnant inside it resonated with the karma core fragment in me, and suddenly I was able to sense the karma cores within the Sunbringers. Which is very strange. Sunbringer didn't fuse with the karma core and become an enchainer. Rather, the karma core was divided into 3 parts and stored within the 3 Sunbringers, which is just like Void Hunter weapons.
You mean the 3 Lady Sunbringers we've met are actually living Void Hunter weapons? No. There's no way that's true.
Well, it's only a working theory. There are still plenty of gaps in it, but it does already answer a lot of questions. The most important question I have is, where is the Sunbringer I knew? I don't believe she would die so easily. Yet somehow, she just vanished from everyone's memories one day, and then she became the 3 Sunbringers we know. So until I find my answer, I suspect I'll be staying in Rose Califer for quite some time. Still, some proper rest is greatly appreciated, at least for the next few days.
There should still be some breakfast downstairs. Wait here, I'll go bring some up for you.
Where the heck did you come from?
How many times have I told you before? You really, really need to stop sneaking up on people like a ghost. You and that emotionless girl. Do you really have to show up every time someone's having a pleasant moment? I agreed to join this little covenant of yours, but I did not agree to being stalked all day and harassed whenever you feel like it.
Ramiel, do you truly believe the Sunbringers are Void Hunter weapons?
Of course not.
Then why tell her something you know isn't true?
What's the matter? I merely told a small lie. Hardly the first time.
Girl!
Why? Are you getting nervous?
Don't answer my question with another question, Ramiel.
Oh, all right, fine. I'll explain. It's simple. Because sooner or later, she's going to uncover the truth behind the Sunbringers, whether I tell her or not. But now is not the time to reveal the answer yet. For her sake, for the 3 Sunbringers, and for Rose Califer.
So you don't think the 3 of them know who they truly are, either?
Perhaps. I can't say for certain myself. But you know the truth, and so do I. There's only ever been one question of real importance to us. The Sunbringer I once knew, and the Sunbringer you've been searching for. Where is she?
At the same time, somewhere in Buastrom.
How pitiful.
Oh.
What did they call that monster again? Right, Gertablulu. To think it wounded you this badly. Its will to survive is truly frightening. It also got a lot smarter ever since it made contact with the Karma Core. Came embarrassingly close to actually pulling it off. How impressive.
Man, now I can't even tell if this dude is actually, like, dead or not, or if he actually evolved since then.
Our old classmate still handled everything. Come to think of it, I always did enjoy doing the unexpected. But you are terrible at adapting on the fly. That is why you keep losing to them. Again and again and again. Why not simply admit that you are worthless?
Bro!
Just kidding. You would never accept this outcome, would you? That's enough for an infirmary visit. I have something I must do.
How did you even break into this hospital without anyone noticing?
And I look forward to your performance in the next act.
Oh my god. Accessible via the map in the Retroflux Zone and Rosewick. Oh my god. You know, I had a feeling that it wasn't just going to be us, like, on the run with Ramiel the entire time, but man, that's a lot of stuff going on. Wait, when the dust settles, find a letter Ramiel left in her room? What? Hang on, there's a letter in her room? Hang on a second. tactics board. On the table sits a small tactics blackboard sketched with a rough map of Rescalifer and a few marked routines. Looks like Remiel used it to work out her infiltration and escape plans. Look closer and you'll see some marked locations, probably areas of some kind of significance. What kind of locations are these? Hold on. Roaring Breckies, Boom Scones, Cup of Moment, True Blues. Why is every single one of these a food place? And what's this note saying? Remember to send Griff out early to line up for the limited edition pancakes at Roaring Breckies. Remiel's bed. This is where she slept while lying low in Rescalifer. You no idea where she got this bed, but in Retroflux Zone, where everything looks like a bit worn, this thing stands out. Finely crafted and decorated with all her favorite plushies and little trinkets, it gives off a rather unique feeling of comfort. The bed wears a relaxing fragrance. Look close enough and you'll see even spot a few naturally shed feathers. It seems though she takes care to maintain her wings, she still ends up shedding feathers. Try touching the bed. The bed that once held a lingering warmth has gone cold now. Its master has already flown off to her next destination. But as long as this room and this cozy little bed are still here, maybe she'll find her way back someday. To reminisce about the time we spent as partners in crime. If chance comes around, you can set up a few more plushies as a little welcome back gift just for her. Oh, you sleep in that bed? You sleep in a tent? 3 arcade machines in the corner of the room. Given Remiel's love for arcade games, they probably didn't come with the place. She probably hauled them in from somewhere. The tile screen of Foodie Fighters flickers on display. Looking closely, you notice the dust on the joystick has been wiped clean. At some point, a line of text has appeared at the bottom of the arcade screen. In Rescalifer, I could never find anyone worth playing Foodie Fighters with. Let's have a proper game someday, my dear partner in crime. You had better rest up before I come knocking with an official challenge. And the letter. There's a letter on the table now, seemingly left by Remiel. Want to open it? Remiel's handwritten letter. My dear accomplice, I wonder whether you'll find this letter I left behind. You probably will, right? After all, you and Sigrid are the only people who would ever come to this room. Still, Sigrid would know better than to pry. And I can't imagine you never setting foot in here again. You wouldn't be so heartless as to never miss me at all, would you? Before leaving for Virium, I came back to this room to pack for the journey and suddenly felt the urge to write something to you. When I first came to Rescalifer, in search for answers, I stayed in this room for a short while. There was nothing here then. When the agony of my enchainer transformation woke me in the dead of night, I would look outside and the moonlight seemed to beckon me into another world. After that night, I asked the Bangbu to track down a few arcade cabinets and gave my bed a proper makeover. Loneliness ate away at my heart like a shadow. This was the only way I could remind myself that I was still human. In today's new Eridu, I am nothing more than an unwelcome outsider. I have no home, no ties, and no reason to become part of this world. At first, I truly thought that suited me. It meant I only had to focus on the mission I still needed to complete, and spend the rest of my life atoning for my sins. But after meeting you, I seem to have grown weak. Being accomplices is a curious sort of relationship, don't you think? We both once had pride and dreams. We both lost someone dear to us forever because of that very pride. We both fear losing control of our power again. We are so much alike that whenever we see a reflection of ourselves in the other's words and actions, we can't help responding with a hint of hostility. Yet, you make me feel truly alive again. And when I tried to solve everything by taking all the blame upon myself, you chose to catch me as I fell. Thank you for making sure no one but you saw me in the grip of my enchainer transformation that day. Because of you, I have started to fear death and slowly grown accustomed to this new world. You should be proud. An S-rank wanted criminal fell right into your hands. Because you're here, I think I'll try taking living seriously before the transformation becomes impossible to suppress. Something good is bound to happen, right? Now, it is my turn to ask a question.
Time for some brutality!
Oh, hey, Jenny Blaze! Dream suppressed nightmares. Hi, Jenny! Hi, everyone, from Jenny's Stream. What were you guys up to tonight? Sorry, I was in the middle of, like, reading a letter at the end of this story chapter. Pokemon Platinum, nice!
I guess you found, what's his name? Oh, why am I blanking on his name? Darkrai. Sorry, I kept on thinking of Zenless names for whatever reason. Well, hi everyone from Jenny's stream. The name's No Limit. I'm a variety streamer that plays with games I never played through before. I was just finishing up my playthrough of the latest story for Zenless Zone Zero. But yeah, hope everyone's well. I'm actually going to be ending stream very soon. I just need to finish reading this letter and then we'll be calling it. But if you got to head out right now, no worries. If you got to take care of any post-stream stuff like get food or water and all that good stuff, thank you again for the raids. Really appreciate it. Now, it's my turn to ask a question. I hope to hear your answer the next time we meet. By now you're surely saying, when did I ever ask a question? Or, who asked you? But if I even a single thought of how I might be doing has crossed your mind, I think that counts as a question, don't you? This letter is my answer to you, so here's my question. Live brilliantly and bravely. Never give up hope. And never forget that you will always have a accomplice willing to help you carry your doubts in your darkest moments. Will you accept every one of these little requests from me? That's actually really cute. Yo, Jenny, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. We're doing the final day of the Oh, you're doing a donathon. Hope you were having fun with that. About 50% of the way through completing the Platinum Pokedex. Wow, nicely done. Wait, how are you handling, like... I'm kind of curious how you're handling the, traders stuff. Interesting, though. Alright, ooh, looks like someone did some of these for me. Thank you! Notifications, what is this? Top secret info, deleting this later. Just got some first-hand intel through looking through a few back channels. Looks like our boss is done for good. The scene was brutal. Killers on the loose, wards. Oh, so they're just talking about the murder scene going, oh my god. Wait, isn't this like the old dude who was like trying to get into Rascalifer and do something weird going on? Yeah, like there he is. Yep. Well, I think I know who's going to be the big bad of this season. It's a trade secret. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Why does that picture look familiar? I'm just going to ignore that for now, though. Alright. Lena coins for channel points. Is that a Slayers fan I spy? My name is Lena. But I was named after Lena from not Spy Family. Slayers. That is true. Alright, well, I think that's it for now. Yeah, I don't think there's much else I can do right now for Zenless, unfortunately. That's all the story content we have. Man, I wish I can take a picture in here, but I can't do it right now. So I guess we're going to have to do this back here. Alright, but yeah, that's just going to be it for now. We're going to call the stream here. Everyone, thank y'all for coming out tonight. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Alright, next stream should be on Friday. I might do a Zenless stream, but I'll let you guys know. I'm gonna have to look through some of the events to see what would be sooner to do, like either Zenless or Final Fantasy VII. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Discord, Twitter, Blue Sky, and YouTube, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch in there, and we're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights in there every Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently doing a superhero movie marathon in the Discord server, and we're going to be tackling Captain Marvel on Monday. If you guys want to check that out, consider hitting up the Discord server where we host it. Alright, we got a lot of raid messages tonight, so this is going to be interesting here. What do we want to raid with? Well, it kind of depends on who we're raiding, so let me go check our raid targets first. Oh, by the way, if I didn't mention it already, thank you again for the follow, Jenny. Much appreciated. Okay, who to raid? How about... Well, speaking of Final Fantasy, how about we go raid Farron? It looks like they're doing they're doing Final Fantasy 4. And as for what we'll raid with, let's look at raid message suggestions. Just Yuri things, Mike Wazowski. You know what, we'll go with that one. Mike Wazowski by the horse. I kind of like that. If you're not subscribed, it's all good. Just raid with the message. Like I said, we're raiding Farron. Until next time, everybody, y'all stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Have a good night, everyone.